Happy Friday the 13th. Ironically, this stream will not be a spooky one necessarily, but it did say that the stream was 4 days ago when I copied it over to Discord, so it's possible that this is a time travel stream. So, you know, adjust your clocks and your cocks accordingly. Welcome to the stream.
Stay in your coma, in your own frustration. Lip syncing haircut, blow me away. 'Cause I'd rather be in this noise, suffocate in this noise colder. It means so much to me. Nostalgia makes you live so easy. Let eyes make it easy for me. 'Cause I'd rather be in this noise, suffocate in this noise, it's colder. It means so much to me.
Victor Hugo Martinez over here, man of a million names. Rodriguez, Hugo. Maybe they're all true. Who knows? Who knows? it's in the lyrics. Worm, worm, baby. He says it right there. Exactly. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the non-spooky Friday the 13th stream in the middle of fucking October, because I guess I just fucking planned this out really poorly, didn't I? Welcome. You know, but as usual, on one of these non-spooky streams, you know, these tend to be more horrifying, as I've said before. And we know that this one's gonna be pretty bad because I'm looking at Skippy. The last non-spooky stream that we did, somebody recommended a video that featured Skippy. Skippy the Virgin. The famous Skippy the Virgin who was on TV like fucking 8 years ago or some shit. A million years ago. 27 years ago he was on television and people made a bunch of reaction videos about it. And that was back in like 2016, you know, that was like 2016, I think. It was like H3 and people like that sort of ilk, that era. People were making fun of Skippy the Virgin. He was on TV. It was like a TLC TV show about people who can't get laid, and his mom helped him on a date, or whatever. And somebody recommended a video, and the video was about him taking a girl to see the Book of Mormon, and then the girl had another date after him. And as we found out quickly that it was Skippy. The rest of the video was extremely uncomfortable. We watched more from him. He gave the same woman a rape whistle in another video, so... You know, a lot of Skippy action. We're going to be looking at Skippity Skippy. We're going to be looking at some other stuff, too. Somebody says here, Aurelius with $5. It feels like it's been forever since the last stream. Thank you for blessing us once again, Clawfather. So I've been, I think I've lost myself to what a lot of people have recently in the last couple months, which is the game Baldur's Gate 3. I never expected myself to be a fan of a Baldur's Gate game, necessarily. I mean, I don't really like the first two, necessarily. I don't dislike them, but they're not, like, my favorite games or anything, so I wasn't really holding out hope for this one. But, the game's pretty good, a lot of freedom of choice. I think Pat called it, like, what you think an RPG would be like before you play them, and you realize that they're usually extremely linear and nothing really changes. And you carve out one of 3 endings for yourself in any Deus Ex game, or, you know, whatever. Or it's just a Final Fantasy game that has actually no, like, alternative endings or anything. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is like that. And also the combat is kind of, it's really, really hard, but it's also really easy if you cheese it a bit. I was able to solo 1v, like, 20 a fucking boss. I don't know. It was the guy in the fucking House of Healing who, like, resurrects his fucking nurses, and like I was able to do it just by fucking standing on a rooftop. He came up there, I pushed him off, and then I just pelted him with arrows for like 20 minutes, and he couldn't do anything about it. So it's fun. You can do a lot of fun things with it. I've lost a few days to that now, but we're here. We're queer. Get used to it, fucking losers. And we're gonna be doing some trash. We're not gonna start with Skippy though. I've got other things to do other than Skippy. Skill issue. I know it's a skill issue. I'm aware that it's a skill issue. There are things in the game that aren't a fucking skill issue, though. I really do not like some of the stuff where you're like you spec into doing some shit and then you miss an important like skill check because critical fail, lol, fuck you. Which that's not super cool, but you know, it doesn't. Yeah, but I'm gonna rant because it doesn't help with, because people say it's about role playing, but it doesn't. How does it role play? I just use the in-game try again feature, the inspiration thing, or I quick load. Like one way or the other, it's kind of not fucking helping my role playing immersion. But anyways, anyways, gripes aside, very good game. Yeah, I've never played a game where I can, like, split up my party and have them all ambush people at different angles, and some people are in turn-based combat, and then you sneak up on them, and fucking you join in, and it's cool. Lost a few days to that, but we're here now. We're here now. And thank you for stopping by on my first day out of the coma. It's been a real D&D kind of year because I was also playing Planescape Torment, which I'll continue playing. But I was playing that, and then there was the fucking Wizards of the Coast shit earlier this year. There was the D&D movie that came out that was apparently pretty good. I don't know. I gotta get into some of this Dungeon and Dragon shit. I think people seem to like it. I don't know. There's a lot of that going on around. But today we're gonna do now. Okay. So here's the thing. I need info from a chat member. I'm gonna call you out, chat member. But I need info from Get That Griff in chat, who was playing Halo with us last night. And you know what you're not supposed to do typically during Halo nights? I don't even know if you were playing, but what you're not typically supposed to do is go into Halo night and just be there to go, hey, did you hear about this weird guy that I found? Because that was kind of annoying. But that being said, you did mention some things that did sound interesting, and wasn't there an Astro Boy video in particular that you mentioned where he's like with his waifu or something? What is all that about? What is all that about? No backstories! Yeah, chat user, come on now. It wasn't that bad, and there was some interesting stuff in there. There was something about an Ewok. It's like his name is like Eric the Shaved Ewok or some shit. There was that, which I guess happened, but also yeah, something about Astro Boy. I don't know. There was a video. I think it was about Astro Boy. Oh, you put the videos there? Okay. Well, also, for that matter, Halo Night chat is not for putting your your videos. I mean, thank you, but all right, you know, I can't shit on you too much because these both sound fun. We got a couple Astro Boy videos here. There's the birth of Dash, and then there's my Valentine's Day video. I'm gonna go with Valentine's Day first, and this is sad because much like when we watched the 9/11 tribute video that Astro Boy made, it's out of season. We didn't watch that on 9/11. We didn't do that. It's out of season. So it would be better to watch this at Valentine's, but it's fine. It's fine. This is 2 minutes and 45 seconds. My Valentine's Day video. The description reads, "Hey guys, Astro Boy here, and today I finally finished." Hang on. Can I just let me just and I'm just gonna take a random song here from this. This is sure. Hey guys, Astro Boy here, and today I finally finished my Valentine's Day video. And to show you guys how I love Sheila so much, and if you're wondering who is the little baby fox, well, if you want to know, that's my son, and his name is Dash. Sheila and I became mother and father 7 months ago, and we became and good family. I hope you enjoy this amazing Valentine's Day video, guys. My name is Astro Boy, blasting off, and I'll see you guys soon. Sheila Vixen belongs to the famous artist Eric W. Schwartz. Thank you very much, Paper Mario, the Origami King OST. That was the song Picnic Road, so there you go. I hope that none of you got any of that. I hope that you were not able to hear any of that. I'm hoping that was the result of that, but, you know, for your edification, there is the description down there. You can read it. You can see it while it's driving. My Valentine's Day video, here we go. No, my hang on, do I have this in, oh yeah, auto 144p. It only goes up to 480, but I have it set at 144p because I like to have videos in, like, picture-in-picture while I play BG3. Whenever I'm not in dialogue or something, at least. When I've got a 45-minute battle going on that plays like chess. I have a video going, but my computer's too shit to run a video above, like, 144p and also run the game at, like, high settings or whatever, so rather than turning down the game, I turn down the video. It's fine. It's in a tiny window. It's okay. But, we gotta set it back to normal. No, my Valentine's Day video was delayed because I was so busy at work, but now it's here, and pretend that it was on an early Valentine's Day. Well, don't worry, my man. We're in fucking October. We're completely not even in the right seasonal month for this, so, you know, don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's a long way down the picnic road. Okay, somebody in chat says Zoomer brain needs stimulate. You understand I'm nearly 30, correct? Like, I don't, if you're calling me a Zoomer, then thank you for saying that I look young. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Thank you. I don't think I'm a Zoomer. I think I'm just retarded. There's a difference. I know it doesn't seem that way. Okay, hang on. Sheila was very excited, and I told her, comma, that it was a surprise. So So as we arrived, Sheila opened her eye, apostrophe S, and she saw the world's famous ship. The ship was called the Queen Mary 2. The successors of the RMS Wow, this goes fast. Sheila was very excited to have a great time on board. So, what character is this from which movie, and did she have ginormous knockers in that movie? Because I don't believe... Like, is this a real... It says it's from an artist, Eric Schwartz or something. So is this just a fucking, like, Fur Affinity drawing that he decided was his waifu? Or is that, like, the artist who made a character in, like, fucking Fox and the Hound 5 or whatever? I don't know. Is this, like, a real character? Is this Carmelita Fox? At least he likes some oppai. Yeah, generic furry. I don't know, I'm trying to research this. Somebody's furiously searching up every tag they can think of on Rule 34. It's having no effect. Please be the Titanic 2.0. Yeah, maybe it'll be like the Futurama episode. She'll get sucked into a black hole. Is this... I hear you, is this that song? Isn't that the one from Titanic? Wasn't that the song that was in Titanic? Like, my heart will... That's how My Heart Will Go On, isn't it? It is, yeah. It's the Celine Dion song. So wait, does he want this ship to fucking sink? Did he just see the Titanic and think, ah, boat romance movie, and just go with that as the song? Because that's really funny. Those users. We're gonna share a big pizza on the Titanic. We're taking water. Let me use your giant titties as a lifeboat, a life preserver. It's a romantic pizza, yeah. I wonder if he degreased the pizza first. That's the only way it's properly romantic, is if you degrease it. Yeah, she's gonna float. So now oh my god, Lois. The fucking... So she's dressed like a whore. and the kid is like a horrific... hodgepodge between Astro Boy and this furry, where he's got like furry people eyes and snout and everything, but he's got like Astro Boy's fucking weirdo hairline, but Astro Boy's a robot. So how does... Well, I guess it doesn't make any less sense for a robot to be mating with an animal than it does for a human to be mating with an animal, but it is a human furry animal, so... Like an anthro, you know, maybe I thought this was Astro Boy. This is get a load of his son Anthro Boy over here. Somebody says you can't stop love, Claw. Well, the fucking Titanic can. God, I mean, it's not even like... It's like the Chow Garden, like you threw together his hair with her... Because, like, the rest of this baby is just her. Like, I guess it's gray? But that's not even his colors, so I don't know what that's about. It's gray. But she's, like, orange? Like, what the fuck? Does this fucking user know anything about how, like... biology works? I like that her tits are furry too. That's good. You gotta... It's like suede. You have to imagine it's like... or like a corduroy. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it could be the mailman. It could be like, the fucking... You know, the cowardly guy from the Sonic cartoon. You know, I think it could be his baby. I don't know why he's the one that came to mind, but I feel like that's my headcanon. It would have been more appropriate to use like a Marilyn Manson song about like, I don't know, some horrific abusive love sex bullshit. You know, every Marilyn Manson song. It would have been better to use a song like that for this rather than My Heart Will Go On. But I really legitimately think he did just think that this was a romantic boat song and just not even think about it at all. I mean, it's funny because the ship is like, it's like a cruise ship too. It's not even like they're just on a fucking yacht or something. I mean, and we don't have much time left in this thing, unless it suddenly swiftly swerves into they die in an iceberg, like in the next like couple of seconds. Then I think we're beansed. Yeah, it's a Disney cruise, basically. I mean, I'm imagining a Disney cruise type of thing, like a Disney cruise scenario, but it's a cruise where it's like a Quickville type of deal, where instead of Disney cruise, you know, it's like every Disney character is just on the cruise, and that includes like the Simpsons and everything. That would be great. I'm sure they would love that. Goodness me. it's like, when it's, specifically when it's like a human character with a furry character, I don't know. When you're shipping yourself as a furry person with another furry person, there's something there. But there's something incredibly odd about this being a by all accounts, humanoid. I mean, we know he's a fucking robot, but he's at least fully functional, I guess. But he's a humanoid. And, yet here he is. Making out with Carmelita Fox over here, and it just doesn't look great. It's just the optics of this. I don't know, this fucking user. Happy Valentine's Day, and then the ship fucking sank. Everybody died, including the baby. Alright, FemurSmasher.mp3. Yeah, that's the Valentine's video. And then we have The Birth of Dash, and I believe this is about the son. It goes into more detail about the child. The Birth of Dash is 4 minutes and 40 seconds. It says, note, I've uploaded the. Oh, wait. Note, I've uploaded this video 7 months ago when it was on unlisted from the start, but when I set it to public, it changed the date. So please don't be confused about the date being messed up. This was uploaded when the War of the Three Omni Brats came to an end. Plus, this video was uploaded on August the 6th, 2022. So this video's over a year old. You can't really judge it. So, I guess. No, that's not the point. The point is it changed the date. Don't be confused. I guess. The Omni Brats are involved, though. They had to put the videos inside of a bomb shelter bunker type of deals, because the Omni Kings were actually shelling the Origami Kingdom at that time. It was like the Blitz, you know? But it was with cringe and dank memes. So that's a real shame. There were many casualties. I don't know if Pedro made it out of that one. Fully the same. He's still alive, but I don't know if he's fully the same. But anyways, here's The Birth of Dash. So it starts with, the War of the Omni Kings came to an end. And everyone can now relax and have peace. And the freedom fighters and the scary protector fighters finally won the battle. While we celebrate our victory, the freedom freight was now traveling on the NS main line. What the fuck is happening? While we travel on the main line, one of the emergency brakes was pulled. The emergency brakes. The train came to a stop. It was discovered that why we have came to an emergency. My wife Sheila Vixen pulled the emergency brakes because she is going into labor. Oh, voice acting, please voice act it. Astro Boy, please. Come on, Astro Boy. Astro. There's no voice acting? Come on. Oh my god, okay, this is truly surreal. This is that song, I forget the fucking name of it, but it's in like every YouTube video, and he's got this video where he hasn't even voice acted it. And yet, Dr. Mario is here delivering his baby, but it's not just Dr. Mario, it is specifically Niall, fellow Origami Kingdom user, Niall, who plays Mario in the Origami King fucking musical thing that they do, or whatever. And so, without voice acting, without actually having him here to deliver these lines, he's still superimposed this character, this person, this real human being that he knows, playing Mario into the scenario where his fictional fantasy wife is giving birth. Just imagine doing this with anybody you know. You know, like you make a fanfic and you're just like, and then my friend Bob was there to deliver the baby, and then Bob finds out. I mean, I guess in this case, Bob would also be into this weird, wacky, fucking dynamite girl bullshit. But it's fine. It's fine. Sheila is ready to see you. Wahoo! Okay. Oh no, don't go in there. Don't go in there, Astro Boy. You're gonna become like that one guy who sued the hospital because he was so traumatized because his wife was giving birth or something. It's a real issue. Sheila? Is he? Yeah, it's Dr. Amigo. He's here! He's healthy! These like recolored characters, you can tell it was done in like MS Paint. You can tell because it was done with the same quality and attention that my edit of the thumbnail that I did for the Astro Boy video, the little foot that's there for Jason Gomez. There's no PNG of blue Jason Gomez Littlefoot available out there. So I just like, you know, fill-tooled the fucking dinosaur, and I think that's what he did here. You can tell around the edges. Yeah, that's Dash. Someone's like, she cheated, bro. I mean, he's got his hair, though. He's got the Astro Boy hair, so I'm sure nothing was going on. But, you know, at least he's, you know, he takes after, clearly it's Astro Boy's son, because he takes after his dad, because he's right in there in those titties. That's a wonderful name. I love you, Astro. I love you too, Sheila. I love you so much. The Opinion Dasher. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Jason Gomez isn't here to do the Jason Gomez voice. We have to fill in for him. Man, I'd wonder what's taking so long for Astro to let us know. Don't worry, Jason. He will take his time to let you know.
Oh boy, I cannot wait to see the baby! I agree. This will be so exciting as I love children. You can let me around your kids, it's fine.
The whole gang is here.
It will be exciting, guys. Hope Astro Boy will let us know.
Hey, guys.
Oh, Astro, did the baby came?
Yup, the baby came, and it's a boy.
Oh, sweet!
Awesome, may we see the baby? Of course, guys, but you have to be very quiet, cause he's asleep. Here he is, guys.
Wow, he looks so cute! Super adorable!
So very cute. What's his name? Oh, I think this is Multi-Fandom Fangirl. I don't know if she's here right now, but she's involved in this. Are you aware that you were in? If she's here, hang on, are you in chat? Are you in chat? You are! You are! Hey, yo, chat, hey! I think this is you! Are you aware that this is possibly you? I don't know. I'm not sure who this is. This is a femoid involved in the Origami Kingdom, and I only know of one. Maybe it's another one of the waifus. I don't know. I don't know. She says it's not her. It's not. Okay, it's a different femoid. Well, whoever it is, if it's a real person, I hope that they're aware that they're involved in this. I'm sure the rest of them are possibly aware. I don't know. Dogs Eating Dog 6 is kind of like the nostalgia critic of these people, so I imagine that if he was in this as like a weird cameo where he's not even in this, like he wouldn't have time for that, right? So maybe it is I don't know. It's a very strange scenario. I've never seen anybody do something like this. I have to assume that the friends signed off on it and they're okay with it. Maybe the paper mache, the origami creature there was actually just a character. Maybe that's Olivia, who they always mention. I don't know. But his name is Dash. Who is even oh, that's the lady, right. It's the lady character. So Dash is here, everybody. A few minutes later. All set to go, Jason?
Yep, it's all clean and clear, Astro.
Alright, let's go! All aboard, everybody! Keep your hands and feet within the train, folks! We're on a magical ride! We couldn't afford to animate this part of the video, but you could just imagine... Just ask your DM for more details, you know? Okay, we're going into, like... The music is very mystical. It sounds like we're going into the Miasma stream from Crystal Chronicles or something. Like, I don't know. Are we at the nebulous of the world? The cradle of infinite birth? I guess, yeah, there it is. That's the cradle right there. Good happy ending. But we have to hope that the legend of Todd doesn't strike this happy family. And, Jason Gomez's horrible Todd Fox character. See, here's the thing, Todd, the murderous.exe Fox that killed a character in another video, Todd, he's like the same, like, Fox-type species that the wife is here, Sheila. So, I'm just saying. We need to start figuring out suspects who have this potential hairline and also have, like, this coloration. Because he looks like a raccoon or something. Like, I don't know. No more Omni Kings, just peace with me and my fictional wife and child. Just like Quebblecop. Oh, it's music from Polar Express. I like that you know that, specifically. I guess that makes sense with the train shit that was happening. But it could also be from Thomas. Someday when new villains try to challenge us. We may not know when. Dash may not be as old as those villains yet. They might be 10 or 12 even. But we're always ready to fight back. My son will grow strong to protect everyone from bullies. So, bullies. I hope so. I hope this becomes a fucking Shakespearean tragedy where your son is raised to hate bullies, and then they leave, and they explore the world, and they learn that you were the bully, and they come back, and they reap damage upon your entire legacy, sir. Quite frankly. What I'm saying is you guys are the bullies. Go fuck yourselves. Not a bully string. Dash Tenma. Good lord. I mean, the guy's fantasy is that he can have a furry baby hybrid child with a fucking fox, a stacked titty fox, and that all of his friends will be there, and that the Omni Kings won't ever darken their doorstep ever again. And you know, there's a pretty good likelihood that the Omni Kings won't, but sadly, the anime VTuber catboys of the world just can't leave well enough alone, I guess. What's interesting here is this is a patently unrealizable goal. Like, this goal doesn't work and doesn't make sense. You know? Where he's like, I would love to have my son protect from bullies or whatever. Well, you don't have a son. And you fucking know that. There's like a performative nature to these people that I don't quite understand. People have said before that it seems like the Omni Kings video was almost like done with like a wink and a nod, like, well, there's something off about that whole video. It feels like they're reaching for some reason, like they're going out of their way to bully these kids in a way that, like, I don't know, it's either malicious or they're like trying to be funny or something. I'm not sure. But you know, whatever it is, they are the bullies, and I just don't know. I just don't know how you're gonna. I don't know. Good luck on your son who fights evil, I guess. Good luck. Good luck with that. I hope none of the Omni Kings. Okay. I hope none of the Omni Kings ruin your existence. Let me see here. So that was a little bit of That was a little bit of Origami Kingdom fun, and I don't know that we have anything else necessarily to look at there. Got other things to look at. Obviously, Skippy. We'll do a couple super chats. $2 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Happy Friday, y'all. Friday the 13th. $2 from Sugar Melody. Appreciate you. Heart emoji. Well, thank you. I appreciate you as well, having you here, and I hope you're enjoying what you're watching, what you're bearing witness to so far. $2 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Hugo is my actual legal middle name. Somebody in chat asked why you would use your legal middle name on the internet. And you're like your full name. I mean, I guess you could do that, I guess. I think it's better to throw him off with a, what was it last time? Rodrigo or it's like Rodriguez, I think. I don't know. I'm telling you, man, Rafael Ambrosio Cousteau, they can't get you. They'll never get you. $5 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Can't believe it's been 3 years this month since I found your channel. I know 3 years isn't a lot to some, but it is for me. Yeah, it's been a while. You've certainly been around here for a little bit, Victor, and I appreciate having you here, even though you have multiple middle names, and sometimes you're a truck. You know, I mean, that's okay. That's okay. We can put that aside. It's fine. The truck thing is a little confusing, Victor. I mean, is it like an attack helicopter situation? I don't know. But thank you. $2 from Agumon T1. Catch the VOD later. Have 2 exams to study for. Well, I hope you enjoy when you do, and best of luck on the things. $5 from Adrian. It's my payday and first super chat. Take these doubloons as a token of my gratitude. Onward and trashward. That's right. Directly into the trash. Getting right in bed with the goblins. Having sex with the goblins. That's what we're doing. $30 from Milksteak. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I hope that this is a good non-spooky horror Halloween stream for you. Non-Halloween, non-spooky horror. But again, any manner of things. The thing is when it's a scheduled spooky horror stream. When it's a scheduled spooky horror stream, you know, that's something where you don't. You're expecting that to be bad. You're expecting horror, you're expecting to be spooked, you're expecting jump scares. Here, though, you know, here at any fucking point, you know, you could let your guard down and think everything's fine, and then who knows when we're looking at corpses and a Satan summoning circle or something. I don't know. Let me see here. 882 from Exiled Postman, unrelated, but I listened to the 5D Discord deep dive yesterday, and it was one of the funniest things I've ever heard. Yeah, that was a classic. Yeah, there's another server that's kind of like that. I remember there was a guy on that server when I joined. There was a guy who messaged me who was like, "We know about you. Your days are numbered. The sign of the lion bears down upon the goat," or some weird animal fucking shit. Like the animal metaphor, like we are the prey with a predator and you are some shit like that. I don't know. I'm not sure what the Satan people ever did. Maybe they spammed my channel that time or that other time. I don't know. Let's see. $5 from Kate. No message, but thank you very much. $20 from Guitar Senpai. I used to think my life was tragedy, but now I realize it's a cinematic disaster! Buy some booze. Much love. Well, thank you. I don't know if I'll get booze, but I'll hawk my teeth for the same reason that George Washington did. Booze money! I've been watching through Futurama again, so there's gonna be some... There may be a reference here and there. Don't worry too much about that. That show's even better now that I understand more of the references. It was funny, I just watched the one where Bender's body is purchased by Nixon. I've got a shiny new body! You know, and as a kid, I didn't know anything about fucking Nixon. So it had to land on its own by the quality of being a funny, weird character. And it sure did. That was a very memorable episode. To be fair, that did shape my view of Nixon for the rest of my life. I'm meeting you halfway, you stupid hippies. But you know, it's a good episode. That shows even better now than it once was. At least even better now that I'm older. I don't know if it's probably was just as good back then when you were smart enough to get those things. Let me see. $2 from Get That Griff. Astro's wife isn't loyal. The kid isn't his. Yeah, I mean, again, I say it looks like fucking Carmelita Fox as the wife. The kid looks like Sly Cooper. Like it looks like a raccoon. It's like black and gray. It's Sly Cooper. She just had sex with Sly Cooper. And Astro Boy is like, Astro Boy pays the bills, you know? But Sly Cooper is, you know, her real love. Sheila is her legal name. Sheila Carmelita Fox, you know? It works better as a detective thing. That's the whole headcanon is worked out. Let's see. $10 from Oofies with 2 eyes. Hello, Claw. I was bullied in the workplace yesterday, and I cried. But the cow who bullied me is getting chewed out by the union. So that's good. I'm so glad my coworkers are on my side. Well, I hope that bitch winds up in a dumpster, you know? I mean, either giving blowjobs in the dumpster, like for $5 a pop, or just dead. But, you know, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. I'm sure the union will take care of it one way or the other, either blowjobs or dead. One way or the other, the union will get what's coming to her, I'm sure. $5 from To Create Context. Where was Dash when I was bullying my coworkers the other day? Shut up or pull up. And then $5 from Oofies with 2 eyes. Where was Dash when I was bullied in the workplace yesterday then? What the fuck? Yeah, well, okay, because Dash is a baby, he's still in the crib, but where's his parents? Where was Astro Boy in that scenario? You know? I mean, it gets into a Spider-Man situation of, like, he can't save everyone, you know? He can't be there for everyone, right? But, like, you'd think he would have at least tried. Did either of you get an email? You know? Did either of you even get, like, an email? Like, context, did you get an email saying your days are numbered because you were bullying? Or Oofies, did you get an email saying, sorry I couldn't make it, but I'll track that guy down? Something like that. Like, no! Ah, a bunch of shit just fell. That's a real shame. I don't care enough to clean it up right now. That is getting swept over there. Yeah, the answer is probably no. He didn't even reach out. He had no, and there were no background checks even. $2 from The Void. I'm here for some secondhand cancer. Well, you know, the diagnosis is not looking good. We already started out, starting out strong. It's prognosis negative. We're going into, potentially... Well, Hank Malone here says, $2, we need an update on Herbie Hops. We did an update on Herbie Hops not too long ago. I don't know. We looked at his, videos where he went to, like, the last PonyCon thing. But most of his shit here is just these, like, stupid Mario clips. But he does have Happy 26th Herbie Hops. He has a birthday party video. This is great.
He's like, hey, welcome to Chili's. You know what I gotta say about that, motherfucker?
Alright, well, we're off to, you know, this is about what I expect. I'm not surprised. This is more or less what I expect. Really good symbol that you've drawn here in Vomit, though. This is, like, kind of symmetrical. It looks like some kind of satanic, like, cult symbol or something. You know.
Oh, delicious.
You're gross.
You can thank Hank Malone in chat, by the way, for making us watch this, by the way.
Not really, but a celebrity I met 3 times.
Oh, God. Not
was
again.
an occasional wine drinker.
Not
So you know what?
again. He cannot get enough... Like, he will never let it go that he met a fucking voice actor from My Little Pony. She had to meet him 3 times? That poor fuck... Is he stalking her? There's no way she knows about how important... Like, how that's the most important thing that's ever happened to him, right? Like, there's no way she knows that. If there was, I don't think he'd be allowed to go to these conventions that she shows up at. I mean, I hope it's conventions. I hope it's not just random fucking people. Ugh. Like, it was randomly finding her in the street or whatever. I don't know. Five memberships from Frenchy French. Thank you very much. Welcome, folks. Welcome to the swag. You have emotes. We're really gonna have to do more emotes eventually. I keep meaning to do more emotes, and then I just never do. We're gonna add more. But welcome. Yeah, he's celebrating his birthday, potentially alone. It sounded like there was somebody in his car with him. It sounded like there was somebody there, but this was 2 weeks ago, by the way. Which it was actually on the 26th. Well, that's convenient, I suppose. 26th birthday, 26th of the month. Yeah, there was somebody in his car earlier. It might have been a relative, might have been a friend. He does have pony people friends. We know that much. So Herbie does have friends. And they aren't imaginary, necessarily. At least not all of them. But I don't know if he's going to be alone here. Is he going to just chug this whole bottle? We'll find out. Pony blood. Yeah.
I guess we're corking this one off, motherfucker. Oh, hell yeah. Skyrim mead, dude. This one go out to an old friend that I met for the 3rd time.
Okay, chat member. Not saying I like Herbie, but I feel like if you're, Y-O-U-R, paying money to go to conventions and see artists / voice actors you like, it isn't really stalking. I'm sure these celebrities have seen the same people. That's fair. And whenever I happen to run into fucking Ian Flynn again, I'll probably be like, hey, I was there at the Fan Expo in Toronto, and you were being swarmed by a guy who was, like, harassing you about pony comics or something. And maybe we'll have, like, a laugh about that. You know? And maybe it'll be even funnier if that guy's also there. But I see what you're saying, and I raise you what he's saying.
Hell yeah, Skyrim mead, dude. This one go out to an old friend that I met for the 3rd time, but also to all the new people that I've met this year.
Like, it's a shrine to that woman, yes, and also these other people who I guess are also involved in the pony show. And this is just the most important thing in his world.
All the voice actors, the Netflix people, all the celebrities that I've met this year.
Celebrities.
May we celebrate this special time together.
Herbie is, again, the guy who freaked out because a beer was from fucking the UK. He wouldn't shut up about the fact that there was, like, some cheap Iron Maiden branded beer that said that it was bottled in the UK or something. And he was so fascinated by the fact that it wasn't from the US, I think. And so, like, it's the same kind of mindset of, like, oh, they're celebrities! They're celebrities! I mean, shit, I don't know, man. There's a lot of things I like, but I don't think I would be quite like this if I don't know, maybe Robert Jordan, but then he's dead, so that's a whole different scenario. I don't know. There's not a lot of people that I would be like this over if I met them, just because they're celebrities or because they were involved in something that I like. I don't know. But he's drinking.
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, I really can't think of a single fucking thing that I could ask for this year.
Hey, what the fuck was that? What the... Cadillac... Oh, his car works? Okay, God, he never changes. It's always his car and his fucking pony people and the... Happy 26th birthday, Herbie. It's just like the last. It's just... Wait, but 26th? No, this is September 26th. This is his birthday? Cause wasn't it like a year ago that he turned 23? I don't know, but whatever age he is, he looks a lot older than he is. Whatever it is.
Fuck yeah, it is, dude. Let's go, bruh. I mean, I really can't ask for a single thing this year. Last month in Seattle, I was properly introduced. I was at the VIP meet and greet event with a bunch of Netflix and Hasbro celebrities where I ended up
Netflix and Hasbro celebrities
fucking crying. Look at that. We're even on the freaking
Well, you always cry at these fucking things, Herbie. That's not a shock. You always do. He's even on the thing. He's like mystified by the fact that he paid money to be on a thing and they put him there. Like, it's like if he paid money to be in my Patreon readout thing, like, you know, you'd be there too. You can. There's a lot of places where you can have that happen.
Or even in the con book.
Sure. It's so great, because this is actually, it's funny, because he's pointing at this con book thing, right? And this book is made with all these names in it. And the funny thing about this is, like, nobody here cares about any of these other names, unless you specifically know them. This does nothing for you. So when you look at this, all it is, oh, look, I'm there. And then the whole rest of the page is a waste. So anybody whose name isn't there, or doesn't know anybody whose name is there, is like, is just a complete waste of time for them. I like that. It's just a little glimpse into, like, wow, this is like the thing that I would, I don't know. Just you have your name on this list of pony people, I guess. I guess it's funny if you ever want to look at these names and be like, oh yeah, Heartmender. He was in a group chat with fucking Caro the Wolf or something like that, you know. There's probably some people like that you could.
Got done with the VIP dinner with the whole bunch of Netflix celebrities, and the
VIP dinner. God, this is what, they really stroked his ego and made him think he was, like, important. How much did he pay to think he was important around all the Netflix celebrities?
one thing in the back of my mind was I thought this was going to be California 2.0. Everything this weekend went according to plan, dude. I was literally sitting at the same table.
Well, but the difference about having your name in the end of my videos is my videos aren't related to fucking ponies, so it's not embarrassing. So it's... That's fine. You want to be involved in that, but you don't want to be involved in this. But he's having like an emotional crisis because he was near some people that have jobs. But ultimately, that's what it is. He was near some people that have gainful employment, and he couldn't deal with it. You know,
having coffee with Izzy's voice actor and Sunny's voice actor and a bunch of like Netflix celebrities, dude. And I was bouncing from table to table, talking to all the VIPs and everything. And this was way better than what happened in California last year. Last year in California.
So he was going from table to table. God, they must all like be so fond of that. I'm sure everybody at those tables was really happy there. God, oh God. Oh god, oh god, do we get footage of that? That sounds great.
I got lied to, I got treated like shit. I skipped over that event this year, I go to a different one.
Yeah, I don't know what music this is. People are saying it's Christmas music. It kind of sounds like some kind of ballroom dance music from a Castlevania game.
And everything that I was hoping on happening actually happened.
Genesis Raptus, Heartmender, Herbie Hops.
Yes, thank you!
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. He just said your name, you paid money for it, and then he said it. You don't have to shriek like an idiot. What the fuck? Like, that's embarrassing. I clapped because he said my name, because I paid him to say it! Like, yeah, you're really involved, Herbie. You're one of the important people, because you paid to be there, I guess. I guess, or your parents did, or whatever.
There's no turning back now, dude.
He's always so emotional. For anybody who's never seen Herbie before, this is at least the third time that he has done one of these things where it's like an emotional travelogue of him like crying multiple times at a PonyCon and then filming himself on the plane and being like, I'm so sad, dude. I want to go back, man. I can't go back, dude. This was great. This was great, dude. This is at least the third time. We see him do it once in the video that I did. We saw him do it once in a different in a stream a little while ago, and now we're seeing a completely unrelated scenario where he is filming himself in a plane and crying, and it's just the same thing again. At least 3, there's probably more. Somebody says strong men cry. That's true. I agree with that. That's true. Men should show emotion. However, if you're crying about your pony convention, you know, maybe you should jump off a bridge. Why is there an arrow? That's a joke, by the way, in Minecraft. Why is there an arrow bar strapped to this? That's not an American thing. That must be an international thing. So he doesn't want to eat it because it's special. Because I don't think America has arrow bars. That's a Canadian candy, I think. Maybe America got them. I don't know. I'm not sure under any other circumstances why he'd have a fun-sized arrow fucking glued to this frame. It's probably melting on the wall. It's like a stalker shrine, right? I mean, and this is multiple pictures of him with the same actresses, I think. Well, maybe not. I know that he has met this one like 3 times. And then I don't know about these other people. I've never heard him even mention meeting these other people. He seems to really be into having met this lady. I think that's Celestia, I think, is behind her, or something. Moonlight, Pixie Sparkle, I don't know. The voice actor gave him the candy bar. Yeah, I mean, it could be a Bart Simpson, I'll never wash this hand again kind of situation.
Oh, this is the print in particular that a Canadian voice actor had signed, and it left.
Fa la 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 la. This sucks. Why? Yeah. Why is this Christmas music? Actually, it's a real good question. It's a real good question. The people that were identifying this as Christmas music before, it certainly is.
Me crying in numerous times, and I decided when I was gonna get home that I was just gonna go ahead and put it in a frame and just hang it on my wall. She was probably like,
Herbert, you are fantastic. Rock to heart something. I don't know.
the brightest voice actor that I had met out of the bunch during the time, and I felt like,
Brightest?
you know,
The rest of them were some real fucking dim bulbs, you know, those actors, you know, they can read the script, but can't string 2 words together outside of that, but, you know, this girl, she seemed like she wasn't wearing a bucket on her head, you know. I asked her which direction was left, and she actually pointed to the left, so that was really something.
with what
Really
she
bright.
wrote on there,
Hoof to heart,
struck me
okay.
several times, from crying at the hotel to crying on my departure flight.
I mean, multiple, like, he's really just analyzing this. Just imagine, you know, you're sitting in an airport. Across from you is a large, heavy-set man fucking shoving ground beef into his face with one fistful, but then the other hand is him clutching desperately this framed photo of a pony and weeping. Well, no, you don't know it's a pony. It's a framed photo, and he's just weeping. And he's weeping uncontrollably in the middle of the airport. And then you go over and you're like, oh, he's probably retarded or something. Sir, are you okay? Do you need any? And then you see that it's a pony. And then you report that there is terrorism in that airport. There is terrorism in that airport. Deal with him. Deal with him.
Seattle, you know what? May the good times never be forgotten.
May the good times ever be forgotten. That is, I did not hear an N there, so sure.
It was really, really sweet.
He was actually, oh god. So now, but here's the question, is this performative crying?
Fine.
Also, hang on, hold the
What?
fort. What's with this horrific, pony dolphin mermaid? What the fuck is this? Why is there a pony mermaid dolphin? What the fuck is this? Is this a real character from this godforsaken show? Or is this some idiot's OC? Is this some fucking genetic reject's OC? Somebody says it's a meme? It's a seahorse. Oh, it's a seahorse? Oh. Okay, well that's on me. I guess. I guess. I suppose... Don't seahorses have, like, fucking spirally tails or whatever? I don't know, but... Oh yeah, that's still pretty fucking stupid.
May the good times never be forgotten.
Somebody in chat is like, I don't get it. Why is he crying? I don't know. I don't get it either. I don't know. I really couldn't tell you.
Really sweet. It'll stick with me forever.
Who said that? It must have been the voice actress who wrote this. Did she say that of him? To him? It was... Why was there weird effects on that? It sounded like you isolated the audio or something. This is very creepy. This is so extremely creepy and awkward. The fact that it's Christmas music, too. The con didn't happen in Christmas. I don't think. This video was uploaded 2 weeks ago. It's his birthday video. Did he not recognize that he was playing fucking Fa La 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 or whatever?
SUV just passed emissions for the second time after being forgotten for a
So
couple
we go from ponies back to cars, you know, typical Herbie Hops video.
months and without an owner for a couple months and listed on Craigslist for 4 or 5 days until I took over. All those mistakes of all these retarded people in the city.
Whoa, whoa, you can't, come on, Herbie. No, actually, it checks out. You can probably say that. I'm sure you have the pass.
You can cuss me out when I had my hatchback, but when daddy's behind the wheel of a fucking 4-wheel drive.
So he is absolutely mad with power at this point. I don't know where he keeps getting the money to, like, fix his car or buy new cars or whatever it is that he does. He's really into cars. And he now has, like, a power tripping situation going on. This is, like, the perfect... This man perfectly encapsulates why people, like... Why you see so many cars that are, like, so large that the driver can't see if they're running over children with them. Which is a real situation. People are buying trucks that are so big that they can't see, like, little kids, and they wind up hitting them in their car. And you know, leave aside all the gas stuff and, you know, the general, like, environmental concerns and, you know, things like that. It really does just come down to, I'm a little bitch. I'm a little piss pot, short and stout. Here is my engine. Hear me shout. And that's what's wrong with America.
It's not all fun and games anymore, is it?
I fuck bitches and I have a big car. Come into my big car, it's a big truck, and you'll see that I have pony shit in there, and that's pretty fucking manly. But you don't know that because you're a little baby. Yeah.
Okay, cool. And that's like, that was playing alongside the weepy sad boy music.
I think I'm gonna go help out a struggling nonprofit organization in San Francisco. I'm gonna pull my Nicole Oliver over here. You know, I've hung around her so many times that I...
Oh my god. So that's the woman that he's met 3 times, who he has a picture with, who loves wine. And he's pulling a Nicole Oliver a little bit here. Oh god, this would be funnier if I haven't met people that are like this. For me. God save us all.
noticed that she drinks a lot of wine.
God
You know
save
what?
us all.
Maybe she has an idea what I should do for my birthday.
Yeah, why don't you just call her up and ask her, Herbie? I know you're best friends. I know she'd love that. Why don't you just call her and ask her, Herbie? She would absolutely love that. Your best friend, Nicole Oliver, famed voice actress from The Horse Show. I'm sure she'd love that.
Maybe find something sweet, cheap, does well on the system, goes well to celebrate a birthday. Maybe Princess Celestia is onto something.
Yes,
Why is there Christmas music? Honey wine with hibiscus and ginger. You know, this sounds kind of nice.
I don't know if I want to pay that much for a fucking Skyrim bottle, though.
Oh my god, it's a Skyrim bottle because it's got Vikings. This, you know, I'm not trying to be mean, but man, this is... there's a number of things that I see in this guy's videos where I'm just like, oh, you're the reason why you're the reason why things are in our world are like this. Like, you're just that type of guy. Like, with the car and with this and like, oh yeah, this all, okay. So there's just a lot of people like you out there, is there? Oh, there's more like you out there. Oh, that's great. That's great. There's a whole world of people like you. That's cool. That's cool. Not a bully stream.
Shit, though.
Yeah, well, he thinks, was it $14? Was that how much he didn't want to pay for it? Because it was $14 for a fucking thing of alcohol? For that, that's a fine price. That's a really good price. That's perfectly good price. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
What the fuck is going on over there? Hello?
Go on, Herbie. Get involved. Put down your camera for a sec. Film it. Set it up on like a thing, and then go in there. You know, ask him what's happening. Get involved in the tussle. You know, it'll turn into one of those Sims fight clouds where people are just fighting, and then somebody gets kicked out.
Okay.
Why record that? Why is he recording a random, slightly raised voice altercation in a store? It might not even be an altercation. It might just be somebody talks loud. It might be somebody is talking loudly to speak over something else that's happening. It might be any number of things, but Herbie's life is legitimately so dull. I mean, we said this, you know, his life is ponies and cars. That's his whole existence. And Mario memes. We've seen a lot of GH4 memes or whatever the fuck, SMG4, and he does that, and those are the three things that make up his life. And so when he goes out and anything interesting at all happens, anything of note at all, I mean, like, I'm sure somebody else has probably been there. I can relate a little bit, where it's like, you know, I haven't had anything interesting happen to me today. Oh, what interesting thing happened? Oh, I almost saw something go on the bus. Yeah, there was a guy. He looked like he might do something. He didn't, though. Like, great, good story. Like, I guess I can relate. You know, he's looking for something, you know, but it's not. Yeah, he's the raw beef guy, yeah.
Oh.
Lucky there's a raw beef guy. Exactly, yeah, it's him. It's ponies and cars, raw beef, and owning the libs occasionally, or the CDC or something. And like rage and anger, and shouting in malls. You know, he's got some hobbies. He's got hobbies.
Okay.
Rage and being angry is a hobby. He's got a sad little birthday cake.
Everybody could use a little birthday cake on their birthday.
You know, I've been watching Futurama again. And, I haven't got to this yet. But I'm just immediately reminded of... Happy birthday, Zoidberg. I don't know, just him and his little cake. Just have fun, Zoidberg. You know, enjoy your birthday, I guess. How unfortunate.
Who doesn't? You know what?
This whole video has the Christmas music. This is unbelievable.
Fuck waiting till the
Don't open until... Oh, he's got like a gift?
24th.
Oh.
Let's celebrate early, man.
Wait, this is a Christmas thing? I thought this was a... Happy 26... Why did this come out... What the fuck is up with this video? It came out in September. I thought this was your birthday. Why did you do your birthday video in fucking December? What is going on? Or rather, why did you make your birthday video in December? Apparently, I guess your birthday is around Christmas, or this is just unrelated footage, maybe. But then you waited to edit it until September. Maybe you got stuck playing Baldur's Gate 3. That's relatable.
We've met a bunch of celebrities in Seattle last month. My SUV's got brand new 2025 tags.
We've seen a lot of My Little Pony celebrities, even though the ground beef is still giving me AIDS, it seems.
After passing emissions for the second time, I'm still working my full-time job. You know what? Let's fuck this shit up. A little early celebratory present from me before the rest of the festivities. I guess we're corking this one off, motherfucker.
Pour one for Nicole Oliver, too. Are you just gonna not let her have any?
Skyrim mead, dude. May we celebrate this.
Skyrim mead. Yeah, there was a guy in chat who was like, it's just mead, shut the fuck up about Skyrim, you troglodyte, or something. And it's like, yeah, it's this, I mean, again, I don't want to be that rude or anything. I feel as though it's a certain, there's no way I can say it other than small-mindedness, really. I'm sorry, that's just gonna have to be how I put it. There's an element to this where I'm like, wow, you're really fixated on the same couple of things, aren't you? And you have to say them over and over again, and I don't know, I'm sure you have something going on, but man, I don't know, Herbie's a very special person. Not a bully stream, we're just observing, we're occasionally passing horrible judgment, but it's not personal, we're just observing.
Special time together.
Piss mead, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Well, yeah, I say like small mind, because it's like anything that's mead or Viking related or whatever is like, no, Skyrim, no, I know what that is, I play the Skyrim. You know, like, I just, it's a lack of understanding about things. I don't know, this very limited perspective. It doesn't mean he's a bad person. That's not what I'm saying at all. He's a bad person for other reasons. What it does mean is that he's kind of a bit of an annoying person, not a bully stream.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, God, that Skyrim mead is fucking good.
Like, he will say it every time. This is so similar to when he had the British beer. I mentioned it earlier, but it's so similar to when he had the Iron Maiden British beer. Guys, the beer is British. Dude, this fucking beer is British. I can't believe this beer is British. That's a pretty good British beer right there, eh, governor? Aye. He starts doing the accent for 10 minutes. Like, it's basically that video, except now it's Skyrim mead instead.
What a good way to spend a birthday, then. Playing Minecraft with some friends and building Jeffrey Epstein's little island of secrets.
Is that's how you want to spend your birthday, eh? Well, you know, he was with friends, I guess. I suppose it could be worse. But are the friends real? Because Nicole Oliver is his friend, so I don't know. Maybe his friends just means his portraits of his photos of him standing next to My Little Pony actors or whatever. That might be his friends. He has them all on his wall. Yeah, okay, and he's ordering the boneless wings. But of course, you know, we need to also of course the other part of that.
What a good way to spend a birthday, then. Playing Minecraft with some friends and building Jeffrey Epstein's little island of secrets.
Why, though? Why, though? I guess it's Minecraft. I guess you could do that, but why, though? Why is he so tired? It sounds like he's jacking off. Well, I think he's exasperated at the deal he's getting on these wings. He's not spending anything on the wings. Because he's got discounts. Yeah, he's got free wing. I mean, I would hyperventilate too if I got free wings. To be perfectly honest with you, that I'm not gonna hold him. I'm not gonna hold it against him there. Although that might be completely unrelated and just have to do with the ground beef, the uncooked ground beef. So I mean, either or.
100 years of love from Disney, huh? I think you guys are missing one. Where's that fucking little bunny slut from Zootopia? The one
That's
that all the
cool.
people are like,
Oh, the one that you're named after? Yeah, lest we forget, he has renounced Judy Hopps. Herbie Hopps over here, in case you've heard the name and you didn't put it together. He was a fan. He was part of the Zootopia fandom, lusting over that little bunny slut. Presumably. You know, given that his name is Herbie Hopps. He was lusting over the bunny. And then he decided that he was no longer in the fandom because, if I remember correctly, it's dead. There's nothing going on or something. I don't know exactly what he meant by that. I don't know what exactly compelled him to leave the fandom, but it was something to do with. I think they pushed him out. I think the Zootopia fandom got sick of him and like got rid of him, and he was no longer welcome in their communities and their spaces. I think that might have been what happened, but I'm not entirely sure. Now he is he's a jilted Judy Hopps simp, who calls her the bunny slut, and I think his new thing is, well, I think it's Princess Celestia is his new thing. He's really into her, and that's why he's really into Nicole, whatever, the voice actress, because I think that's why he's met her 3 times. He's only ever met anybody else like once, I think, because he's super into her. But he still retains the Hopps name. So, yeah, Judy divorced him. Like a proper cuck, he took his wife's name and then he kept it in the divorce. How about that? How about that?
Buffalo Wild Wings, man. A place where a man can grab a beer, watch some sports with some loud-ass speakers, grab some good food or decent food. Oh, and free 6 wings.
I like how he downgrades the food from good to, yeah, it's just decent. I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. That's good. You don't set the bar too high, Herbie. You know, I like it. He's not shooting for the extremes.
6 free wings at any, flavor. So you know what? Let's go pick up an order. Let's go chow down. Let's go fill my fucking belly. You know, everybody in my family, they watch sports. And you know what the funny thing is? They're a bunch of alcoholics too. My uncle, he drank himself to death. He was a fan of the Miami Dolphins. My aunt drank herself to death. She was a fan of the Denver Broncos. And, yeah.
My mom and dad are drinking themselves to death just because they had me.
Nice to know that a good majority of my family are fucking alcoholics. And would you believe...
So I love that I mean, bro, you push ground beef uncooked into your fucking face hole and jerk off to My Little Pony porn. I don't know. I think the guy can just chill. I think the guy can just have his beer and watch his football game, and that's fine. Maybe don't judge people a little bit. If you're gonna be like that anyway, I mean...
that another place to send me a free offer would be BJ's Bar and Restaurant. Man, I remember I used to deliver with these people all the time, and the one time I tried their food, oh my fucking god, it was so good. Oh. And now they're giving me a free offer for a free dessert today?
So he's like going around town to... I think that's what was happening now. He's like one of these coupon grandmas who goes around town like, I've got a free birthday dinner! Or some shit. I think that's what's happening now. And he's going in for... This is the only BJ Herbie Hopps is experiencing. Obvious joke. Let's move
fucking go. Ain't nothing beat a little dessert, but if I had to pick a better place to order from these people, or better item to order from these people, the root beer glazed fucking wings, dude. Oh god.
You know, if I could really pick something, you know, I'm a fan of the root beer glazed wings, but man, what I really like is just some fellatio.
The root beer glazed fucking wings, dude. Oh, God. Please use side door entrance. We apologize for the inconvenience. Oh, shit. But yeah, I remember I used to deliver at these people, and
I like how he's like, well, shit, I have to walk around a little bit to get my free birthday food. Meh.
look at that. Ooh. I forgot they have the orange cream at this place.
Oh, the orange cream.
I forgot the orange cream at this place is so... Now I'm starting to understand why a lot of clients used to order from this place now, dude. Oh my God. Just look at those. Look at how good that looks. I forgot we're not that far from the airport.
His clients, of course, are the DoorDash people that he was performing good deeds for in a trying time, in a time of need. He was out there. He was out there risking life and limb, breathing in coronavirus air, as he said, trying to deliver food to people on DoorDash, delivering people their McDonald's, because they couldn't go out and get their food themselves, because he was a crisis acting delivery driver. That's not what that means, but we're gonna roll with it. He was acting in the crisis, and he was a delivery driver, and he was out there, man. And that's what he's referring to as clients. Like Intel was one of his clients. This is the type of dude who tells you he's like a custodial services specialist, and he's just a fucking janitor.
But as I was saying I remember when a lot of people used to order from these people, and they used to always have some good stuff. I was actually looking at the stuff on the menu when I was choosing my dessert today, and oh my fucking God, dude. I don't know what's up with the shitty drivers today, but it's starting to piss... Dude, go, you fucking retard! Oh my fuck...
Herbie, please. Now again, if you remembered the last times we've looked at Herbie, he's always constantly surrounded, no matter what happens. He's surrounded by bad drivers. Which, you know, anyone would think that if that's happening, that you're probably the common denominator in that scenario, but, you know, be not swayed. I'm sure Herbie would tell you otherwise. That, it's just all the drivers around him are really bad, and it's never his fault, even though we have actual fucking video proof of him just being like, yeah, I'm speeding and I don't give a shit, let him try to catch me, or something like that. He said, not exact words, but it was something to that effect. No, I don't know, there's evidence for and against, you know?
God, I'm gonna get seriously pissed off on my birthday, dude. Oh, we're going on the interstate, you know what that means. Time to turn on our...
Yeah, he's currently busy filming with his camera while driving and complaining about other drivers being bad. Just keep that in mind. You know, again, evidence for and against, you know?
Fake cop finder. Turn up the fucking tunes on this shit. And see how fast we can get across this damn bridge.
So yeah, he has like a cop finder in his car in case the cops see him speeding, which he does regularly. So he just has like a little siren to be like, hey, there's cops ahead. Now you should slow down. Which is really cool. It's a really cool thing that he's filming himself doing. Because I'm like pretty certain that's illegal. But, you know, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm down.
Almighty Lowly, welcome. I gotta say, I was fooled by the Saul. It's such a convincing Saul voice that I didn't. It took me a moment, or it took me like 2 minutes to be like, wait a second, that's just AI. Wow. It was a good Saul voice. But also fuck you. The One Piece show's good. Eat shit.
Oh shit? Are we facing some competition?
Well, is he gonna get into a fucking scrum with this guy? Is he gonna... Oh, I'm so excited.
That's alright, we'll go this way. You know, when you have a four-wheel drive with a jogger over there, anything is possible.
It's a jogger. Hard R.
Oh, look at that big old hill. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Is he out? Is he in the fucking Aussie Outback? He's like trying to do off-roading with his four-wheel drive or whatever. That's another one of these buzzwords that he's like attached himself to irrevocably. He's just, oh, four-wheel drive! Which I don't know that necessarily means that your car is gonna be fucking great at like off-roading. You still might destroy your suspension, but you know what? Go ahead. Go for it.
So it turns out the moral of the story is true. You guys ready? Oh, isn't that cute? There's a little state police officer at the Dunkin' Donuts.
Look at you, stupid idiot. I have a radar to show cops, so it would almost be stupid if someone was filming this right now while I'm illegally... Jesus Christ, Herbie. I mean, this is so obviously not a thing you should put on film, man. What are you doing? If you want to do this, you know, fuck, I'm sure there's lots of fucking people that hit people with their cars all the time who have this setup going on. I'm sure there's lots of terrible drivers out there. But at least don't put it on the internet and just brag about it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's fucking good.
What the fuck is that even? It's like a brownie, I guess, or something? What did he get? He got an ice cream thing, and then there's like some kind of brown thing. What the fuck?
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a big cookie or something.
Oh my god.
Oh my
That's fucking good.
I don't know what it was supposed to be.
Oh.
It looks like a cow
yes.
pie. He made a mud pie and then he didn't wash his hands and then I ate the paper and then it made me feel sick!
Oh, that's what you think, big boy.
Oh, that has to go on the soundboard, doesn't it? Oh, that's what you think, big boy. I don't even know what the context would be for that, but that's going on there. I gotta remember to put that on there. Just the pan over from the My Little Pony down to his ginormous fat stomach in this pony outfit that he's wearing.
That's where you're very wrong. Oh my god. Well, here goes the moment of truth, dude. I couldn't think of a single thing that I could be thankful for this year.
No, what you saw was cringe.
I mean, we had a whole celebrity Netflix meet and greet a month ago.
No, what you saw was cringe.
My SUV is still running good.
No, what you saw...
No, that one's
Still
fine.
working full-time hours.
Oh, that's good.
So you know what? I should just be thankful for the times, for the friends, for the family, for the support. Maybe even helping out a struggling non-profit organization during this time of year.
Now that's a funny name.
Now the thing about that is the non-profit organization, I believe, is the fucking Pony Convention or something. Earlier in the video, he said something to that effect, like, I'm gonna help out a charity, dude, or something. And then he like hard cut to some kind of fucking pony thing in San Francisco, and I guess it's non-profit, and so he thinks that he's a good person because ponies or something. I don't know, some stupid shit. I think that's what's happening. Maybe it's a different thing. I don't know. Maybe it's unrelated.
And you know what? Even though we had somewhat of an eventful day and we got some crazy stuff done, it's time for us to move forward in life and hopefully help out our friends that really need the help.
Time for us to move forward, Herbie. Time for us to stop making videos about horse baby shows and, you know, driving road rage bullshit. You know, maybe get a fucking... I don't know. I hesitate to say get a life, because that's so reductive, but... I don't know, Herbie. Get something going on in your life that's different, because, you know, he's, like, sitting here, he's trying to be, like, reflective on his age and his wisdom as he turns 26. Man, you are, if anything, more of a weirdo than you were the last time I looked at you. Like the fucking shrine to the pony waifu people, the celebrities, the constant mention of celebrities from the Netflix fucking My Little Pony or whatever. Just constant mentions of that. I mean, like, it's not, you might want to take a hard, sharp turn, Herbie, is all I'm saying. Join a cult. I don't know. This is not great.
As of today, we are moving forward in age.
How are you now? Are you sure? Are you sure?
This one goes out to all the people that hopefully I'll be able to help out get out of a financial situation.
So, I mean, he's apparently trying to earn money for people. I don't know if it's like his friends or what. I think he's mentioned something about that before. I don't know what his scenario is. It might be his family. It might be himself. You know, whatever. That's noble if he's working for it. That is one thing you can point to with Herbie. He does appear to have, like, a work ethic. He wants to work. He's just also really up his own ass about when he has a job and, like, power tripping about the smallest things. The smallest amount of power you give to this guy and he will rule with an iron fist, such that he can. Happy birthday, Herbie. God bless us all. That was Herbie's birthday and also, I guess, Christmas or something. I don't really know. We have other stuff. There's other stuff from Herbie. He put a GTA character in Mario 64 for some reason. He tried a Waterhead soda. He's playing Layers of Fear. Oh god, okay. Here, he talks more about non-profit organizations and charity work, everybody.
Art Mender, Herbie Hops.
Yes, thank you!
Good. Play this one again. We needed to hear that again. He said it! I clapped!
Jet Setter.
These two items I later found out in the silent auction were signed by someone and sold to someone to aid. Sabbath the Saint Germain was a mystery. Okay, so this is some, I guess, voice actor or something. I don't know. Our impact. Oh, it's Washington Autism Alliance. Is that what he's doing? Is he? So did his money for this go toward that? Is that what I'm saying? What I'm hearing, or did he just independently of any of this, just also give money to the autism thing? Which, you know, that's good, I guess, as long as they're not one of those Autism Speaks charities. Okay, yeah, it's a charity for this thing, so, alright. I mean, you know, I guess he gave money to charity. He did it for his own reasons, but, you know, maybe they're a good charity. I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily know about that.
And you know what? At this event,
yeah, somebody in chat is also like, is that an Autism Speaks type foundation? I don't know. It very well could be, but who's to say?
we raised over $36,000 for charity.
For closing ceremony, the charity auction. Who's there?
Oh, look at this one here with the two different kinds of hair. There's like blue fucking problem hair on the side. There's Twitter user hair. There's trigger hair on the side. And it's like thinning and falling out or whatever, but then there's like the horns here, and then there's like a toupee of brown on top. They just decided not to do the dye job on top. That's good. That's good. I'll keep up this style. This is working for you.
For charity this year, let's get that total on the board.
Is it a Homestuck? That's even worse. That makes it so much worse. Well, Yeah, there's nothing wrong with charity donations as long as, again, this is a good donation cause. This is not like this. Again, Autism Alliance sounds kind of sketch. It could be one of those like, we help parents of autistic people find the tools that they need to put their children to sleep because the world's better off without them, like that kind of thing. It might be that kind of thing. We don't know. Probably not. It's probably not. Probably not. Probably just a perfectly fine charity thing. It's just, you know, I don't know. I always do have issues with the people where it's like, yeah, you gave money to the charity, but we all know why you gave money to the charity. It's because, I mean, in this case, it's because I think probably part of it was he got his name read. I would assume, if I had to guess, I would assume that part of having his name read, like the paying for that, was donations that went to a charity. If I had to guess, without context, I would guess that. So I'm assuming that he just did it so that he could get his fucking thing read, his name read, and then he could go, oh, and I'm a good person because I did charity work. Like, Herbie's really good at crafting a bullshit resume, I'm realizing, with the fake, oh yeah, you know, my clients, when I worked at the delivery technician service that I was scheduled to work with, you know, and now it's like, oh, I've done some charity work. Yeah, I've done a few tax deductible donations and things like that. You know, I'm a pretty big spender in the charity world. You know, thousands love me. Kind of a philanthropist. That's what they call me, Philanthropist Herbie. That's what everybody knows me as. You should call me that too. Well, if you want to. You don't need to. But that's what people call me. Yeah, I think that's part of it. I don't know. I mean, it's nice if it goes to a good cause too, but I don't know.
And you know what? If I have to help out a struggling nonprofit organization after being gone from 1.5 years, I gotta do what I gotta do. All I gotta say is buckle up.
Struggling nonprofit, like this is what I mean. Also, here's the sex pillows or whatever. He comes on these, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, like, the whole... It's another one of those things where he won't shut up about my non-profit organization that I do charity work for. Like, you are literally only doing this because you want to say that and have another thing that makes you feel like you're a great person and doing helpfully doing important work with DoorDash in the coronavirus time of need or whatever.
Up your fucking seatbelts because the party ain't over yet, motherfucker. In fact, it's just beginning. The 10-year anniversary of the event that we were at 2 years ago is going to be our next stop.
Alright, well, you know, Herbie's a jet-setting brony motherfucker. He's out there, he's footloose, he's fancy-free. Yeah, don't you know it? And he's busy. He's busy. Let me catch up on some super chats here. Let's see, $2 from To Create Context. No email, no background checks. Exactly. $5 from Oofies with 2 eyes. Thank you, Dash, for ranting on my coworker, the idiot user. Yeah. Now take it away, Alucard from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. $5 from Alan Sampson. Can you check out the Team Ninja Fight Club's top 10 favorite waifu characters I like? Alright. What happened to the... You seeing this? You seeing the search bar? How did I get all these slashes here? I don't know. I do know that my fucking U and J key are fucked up, so I could type in a U, type in a little bit of U. Let's put in a U. Herbie Hoppu, and then it gets stuck. It's getting stuck. No, it's not happening. It's not. I can't do it on demand. Okay, what about J? Yeah, J will get stuck in. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it just happened. It just happened. I tried to clean it. It wasn't happening. It didn't take. It didn't take. I'll have to clean it again. Let me see here. Team Ninja Fight Club Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, this is another one of those scenarios where I should really be paying you, shouldn't I? I mean, did you make this? It's possible that you just made this. Because this is the guy here, you've got all the hallmarks, but yeah, top 10 favorite waifu characters I like. He's making a song here. It took him a year since he made the last video. What goes in Ninja Fight Club stays in Ninja Fight Club, everybody. He's got more subs than he has more videos than he has subs. So that's good. Let's click on the video.
What's going on? Sorry.
Wait, it's just this guy again? Oh, it's this guy again? Wait. What do you mean? Is this a funny joke? Is it what? Who is this idiot user? Who the fuck is this? Who are you?
I want to read it.
Who? Okay, this is definitely not the same guy. It's definitely not the same guy. The thug-looking character, you're never gonna break his spirit, so don't even try. Don't even try. I know exactly who you mean when you say the thug-looking character. Don't even try to break his spirit, because you can't. You can't break his mind or his spirit. But, a message to Team Ninja Fight Club, and I don't know who this fucking person is, who uploaded that video. Very confusing.
Read it! And then I'll show myself.
A collection of user? This user is the fake user. The people deceiver.
Read it! Okay. Do it! Is this really ethical?
This is like the videos that I made and then never uploaded when I was like 10.
Forget if it's ethical. Just do it!
Okay,
Okay, man, okay. If you want to see your friend Media Ninja again,
Media
you get
Ninja.
me for this. You must make a video declaring war on the Darkness Realm. And fight your dark self
The Darkness
on camera.
Realm.
And maybe, just maybe, I might let this asshole go?
He got like pistol whipped there, that's what happened.
Sure, maybe losing it. Sure, maybe wearing
So now he's got a luchador mask?
a Rey Mysterio mask.
Oh, Rey Mysterio, okay.
But you will lose your friend if you don't listen to his warning.
It looks like more like the Rey Magneto mask, but alright.
You should find him and save him if you want him back.
Somebody says Linkara the early years.
Come get him!
Come! Okay, that's Metal Gear Solid meme. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is, because the other guy here, the one that we're supposed to look at the video for, the top 10 favorite waifu characters video,
What's going on?
is a completely different, entirely unrelated user that we've looked at before, who was screaming about 10-year-olds on the internet. So it makes me wonder if either the other guy is full of shit, or this guy is full of shit, or if this channel is just like an aggregate of weirdos, I guess, maybe. But there's no comments, there's not really a description, but he's into Crystal from Star Fox, so that's cool. Let's watch.
Sonic Squads and also Teen Ninja Fight Club subscribers, how y'all doing?
Wait, Teen Ninja Fight... Oh, so this is related?
This is the Sonic City Gamer, and also I'm known as Safe and Anime, and today I want to do a very special video on Teen Ninja Fight Club, because basically there's actually a video I wanted to do for a long time that I've never done before.
So this is like a multiple user channel. Oh my god, is this the new Origami Kingdom? This only has like 14 subscribers too.
I've always wanted to do waifu characters, and not by like through tier list or whatever, no. Instead, I'm just gonna give my thoughts of the top 10 waifu characters that me and my friends would like to have if they were real in real life. Because let's face it, these are just only fictional characters only in the shows and video games. Can you imagine how the world would be like if these characters actually appeared in the real world and basically hang out with them in real life? It's amazing.
Yeah, that would be that'd be wild. That'd be wild, buddy.
And you know, although most of the times they're just fictional characters, but basically they only speak to the audience sometimes through, where if it's through hologram, whatever, it's hard to say. So, yeah, it's kind of hard to say what about the...
Run that by me one more time.
And, you know, although most of the times they're just fictional characters, but basically they only speak to the audience sometimes through, where if it's through hologram, whatever, it's hard to say. So, yeah, it's kind of hard to say what about the whole waifu thing. So,
what? Yeah, I guess it must be hard to say because I don't know what you're even trying to get at, really. So,
but yeah, but if these characters actually appeared in real life, that would be amazing. I will hang out with a few girls and a few boys too if they were in real life. I'm talking like the characters from the shows, the cartoons, video games, anime characters, etc. So you know, something like that. I'm pretty sure also Media Ninja wouldn't mind hanging out with those characters, so including waifu characters. And same thing goes for Darkness Twilight, but apparently...
Can I just... So this video is 50 minutes long. I wonder if I can find like an hour-long loop of the Rugrats theme, because the one I have only goes for like a minute or something, you know, so...
He's got other things
I think it's fine.
to talk about, so basically, yeah. So yeah,
no, I thought I skipped ahead. No, it was just him.
All three of us wouldn't mind having these waifu characters in real life. As waifus.
We wouldn't mind.
If only it was possible. But
if only we could see them take wing.
They're just fictional characters, and I get it. But
I get it.
If they were real, that would be amazing, you know. So yeah. So yeah.
This guy's like 28 years old, by the way.
I have nothing else to say. So, today's video we're going to do is the top 10 fair waifu characters, plus a few honorable mentions of all time that I would like to have as waifus. And if you guys can tell me what's your favorite waifu character of all time that you would like to have.
Who wants to have an entire harem? I mean, typically a waifu, you pick one, right? But like, no, my man wants full harem. All 10. And honorable mentions, as many as he can get.
As a waifu in real life, then leave your comments down in the comment section below and tell me what's your favorite top 5 or 10 waifu characters you love to have in real life. So yeah. But anyway.
Yeah, nothing else to say. 47 minutes left in the video, yeah.
With that being said, let's just get straight to the video.
Let's get straight into it.
These are my picks for the top 10 fair waifu characters I would like to have in real life, if they were real. So without further ado, let's begin. Cue intro.
Oh my god, I didn't play it! Oh my god, he played it! Oh my god! This is actually in the video! It's the one from Strikers! Holy shit! Trash time! Yeah!
You never see.
Don't you fucking skip around, you scumbag! You fucking scumbag! This is the only part of this video that's not gonna suck! Somebody says, what is it with lol cows and Sonic? Well, to be fair, his name is Sega Sonic Gamer, but this is actually not Sonic music. This is also not Sonic, what we're looking at here. I mean, Sonic is just a popular thing that a lot of these people are gonna like. I'm surprised that he's into... I'm gonna be honest with you, Persona... If Persona waifus are on the table here, that... Man, this is gonna be an interesting video. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. But he's into Tekken and stuff too. You know, not just Sonic. Ponies are there also. VR chat as well, because he hates the 14-year-olds that were trying to break his mind in VR chat. Looking cool, Joker. Team Ninja Fight Club. So this is an actual channel with like. This is an actual, like, Origami Kingdom-esque channel with multiple people doing the videos. I guess that's the answer. Is this guy... God. What's amazing about this is that there is editing. You can see this, like, the intro's not great, but it's got, like, clips mashed together. It's like an AMV or whatever, you know. But then you'll watch the actual video and it'll be him off-center, out of frame, and, like, just not editing fucking tons of footage that could be cut out of the video. No effects, nothing like that, no real effort put in, but there is, like, some editing. I always like that when you can... There's a difference between videos that are completely, entirely unedited, and you can kind of forgive them for rambling a bit. And then videos where they know about editing, they have an editor, and they have... Either, like, they have a program to edit, or they have somebody to edit it for them. And whoever's doing it is not sending their best. But number 10.
Okay, so, starting off at number 10 is, of course... Misty. From Pokemon.
We're gonna have to just get... Okay. Alright. We're gonna have to just get the Sangi on screen, because you have to assume that the majority of the people that are gonna show... Well, he doesn't need to be that big just yet. You have to assume that the majority of people that are gonna show up are gonna be, like, little girl characters, which, you know... Oh god, no, don't move all of those things. Move just the one thing, please. You know, it is cartoons and all of that, but, man... this is the guy who apparently said at some point that there was a little girl in a live-action show who was, like, just there for sex appeal or something like that. Somebody said that in a super chat, and then we couldn't find whatever video was he apparently said that in. But I don't know. He might have another channel. He might have multiple channels. But yeah, just the preliminary Sangi. Get it right out of the gate as we talk about the first underage girl.
The reason why I put her on the list is because Misty has not been around in the Pokemon series for the past decades or so, since 1997, because she was one of the main characters to support Ash all the way up until the Indigo Plateau League or whatever, but she still stick with him to the very end. It's just that what makes Misty so special is how she actually cares about her friends, and also that one time she also carries that
What makes Misty so special is that she has friends and likes them. That's good. I mean, you know, I've been really enjoying some of the character work in Baldur's Gate 3. Karlach is pretty cool, and the stuff that's going on with her and Will, really like that. But, you know, Misty likes her friends, so I don't know. That is better.
That Togepi around her arms all the time. Until one day Togepi decided to evolve and then decide to be let go. It was actually amazing, but also heartbreaking at the same time, but it was happy too. But the reason why I put Misty on number 10 spot is because, well, I want to consider her as a waifu to me. If she was real, I would have her as a waifu. And basically I would treat her better than what Ash couldn't treat her. Like, Ash treats Misty in the show like an idiot, like a stupid dumb idiot, you know? And basically...
Well, isn't she kind of an idiot sometimes? I don't know much about Pokemon, but I think... Isn't she kind of like a ditzy character? I don't know.
You know, for this case, I just don't like it how Ash treats Misty.
If only Misty would leave Ash for him. Hey girl! Oh, you're with that guy? That's cool. And then he plays the Persona music, and he does like a dramatic shift, and he's slicked back his non-existent hair, and he's looking more sensual, and he's like, that's cool, you don't need to be with me, but I know you want to. And then she leaves Ash, and she goes and she hops on his dick.
They're like complete utter garbage. The way I see it, Ash just basically doesn't care about anybody but himself. So, about Pokemon trading stuff.
Yeah, he's competing with a 10-year-old boy for the affections of an also underage girl. You know, I hope you, I don't know, buy her some flowers. That'll do it.
Now, before you ask, I don't hate Ash Ketchum. Sometimes in one of the episodes, he does make some good points. And he's also sometimes smart.
They did ban that one. It was weird that they started talking about the Holocaust in the Pokemon show, but he was making some good points.
The one with the Ditto episode. But yeah, basically, I would treat Misty really well, treat her nice, and maybe show her around some good, good times and stuff. And, you know,
I take her to all the spots that she's old enough to attend. I take her on all the rides she's tall enough for. If she's this many, we can get in.
It was real life, but yeah. But I would put Misty on my number 10 spot as a waifu. And Misty, you deserve to be more respected than what Ash couldn't do. He just treats you like complete utter garbage, and I feel so.
We're keeping the Sangi at this size for now. We'll raise it if. I'm sure there won't be more people that are under 18 in here. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh, sorry for you. Can we get one video for Misty? Because Misty needs a little bit more respect. I don't care if I say, oh, Misty is not a great character. Well, yes, she is. You can call her annoying all she wants. I don't care if she yells or screams a lot. For me, I don't usually treat her like that. I treat her with respect, and basically, I treat her nice. Oh, one more.
He is a Misty respecter. He is a woman respecter. He will not have anybody talking shit about his queen. Okay? If you want to talk some fucking smack about Misty, you can fucking talk to the fucking door, because he is not gonna listen to you, bitch. Fucking walk! Fucking leave his presence!
I forgot to mention about Misty. The one thing I don't like at what Ash does, Ash steals Misty's bike, and the next episode we see Misty again holding a bike at the Pokemon Center, you know, really angry at Ash.
Well, yeah, somebody says she's a very commonly looted anime character. That's the thing, because, you know, Aurelius with $20 says, I never got the whole it's a cartoon, so it doesn't matter if they sexualize it argument. It's like if you walked in and your best friend drawing CP, you wouldn't think that it's creepy just because it's just a drawing. Still a kid. Yeah, I mean, there's that, certainly, but I don't know. It is a character who, at this point, there are fucking billions of images of porn of Misty. So, I guess I can understand where that comes from, but it's also funny well, no, because, like, I was gonna say, like, he has such a childish kind of mindset that I assume that he's younger than he is, but he is, like, my age. I think he is actually my age, so he would have actually been, like, young enough that, because I remember I had a crush on Misty when I was, like, 10 or something. I don't know. And, like, I can imagine that... No, wait, 10? No, wait, no. It would have been, like, 6 or something. Yeah, I was into Pokemon around, like, 2000. I don't know. So, like, I think he's, like, retaining that from back then, and he hasn't moved on from, like, girl that he liked in cartoon when he was old enough that that was, like, acceptable. But now he's, like, my age, and it's, I don't know, I don't know, you expect him to have some kind of critical thinking about that at all, but he won't really. But then someone says, somebody says he's a Misty lover, which doesn't roll off the tongue as well as Rosalina, to be honest. So yeah, I mean, that shuts down the whole discussion.
And basically, that's the one thing I don't like about Misty, but basically, she tells Ash that he owns her another bike, and yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's the tism, you would assume. It's the same reason why he shouts at 14. If you've never seen this guy on our stream before, we looked at him before on a different channel, didn't realize he had a different channel, but on his other channel, we looked at him, he had a video ranting about users in VR chat. They were like 14, I think. The one of them whose age we knew was 14. The rest of them, I think, were, like, around that age, you know, young. He was using, like, diminutive wording and being like, this fucking kid, or whatever. People that he didn't like, but he wasn't blocking, and people that were annoying him for reasons that like, completely contradictory reasons within that very video, where it's like, he was, I am not friends with him because he was always talking about himself, and I'm not friends with this guy because he wouldn't let me talk about myself, or something, things like that. So we've seen him before. It's not the first time where we've been like, man, you're a little too old for this. But again, it's a question of, you're just a grown-up person. I know you have autism or whatever, but there's a degree of personal responsibility here, and there's also a degree of, again, did the parents just fucking give up in this scenario? I mean, he's 28. He's probably still living with his family. You know, but like, I don't know. It's sad to see. It's sad to see.
He was really stupid when it comes to Ash ruining Misty's bike. And to be honest, if I got chased by sparrows too, and basically Misty actually catched me with her fishing rod bait, even without Pokemon, I would tell her how I feel, and she would understand. But then, as we see sparrows, instead
Just imagining the heartfelt fucking scenario that he wants to have, like, the moonlit explanation to Misty, where this man who looks like a... I don't know, a GTA 4 NPC is going to explain to Misty, the like 12-year-old girl or however old she is, that he is in love with her and wants to be respectful to her and cherish her always, and also get her a new bike, I guess. So I'm just picturing that in my head. It's kind of like the it's kind of like the fucking airplanes, the night sky or shooting stars. I could use a wish right now. I could see him in that scenario.
Take your bike, I'll say, hey Misty, how about you get me out of here with your bike, because sparrows are actually gonna chase us. And Misty will probably be like, yeah, okay, sure. After all, that's what friends are about, are for and stuff. So yeah.
Friends. Oh,
Trust
just friends.
me, if I got chased by a sparrow,
wait.
Instead of taking your bike, I'll say, hey Misty, how about you get me out of here with your bike, because sparrows are actually gonna chase us. And Misty will probably be like, yeah, okay, sure. After all, that's what friends are about, are for and stuff.
He's like friend zoning himself with Misty. I like that. He's not even creating a scenario where they're actually together. Like the thing I invented there, that's not even what's happening. He is actively having her be like, yeah, we're just friends! Get on my bike, friend! That's good. I mean, I guess it's probably just innocent, but that's a little funny.
So yeah. Trust me, if I got chased by a sparrow, I would tell Misty to get me the heck out.
Somebody says they were not friends yet, so yeah, I guess at that point, I guess it is sort of the adventure they go on that kind of makes them be friends, as opposed to like them already being bros and him being able to be like, hey, can I borrow your bike, friend? I don't think, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember Pokemon that well, but yeah. Okay.
Trust me.
Trust him. It's not around kids.
I'll protect her with all my might, no matter what.
Well, he looks like he has a lot of might.
Like some kind of like affection, love to me, and that's pretty cool. So yeah.
Okay. He is creating a fan fiction.
I will always consider you as one of my favorite main characters from the Pokemon series. So yeah.
Hell yeah. So yeah.
I will treat Misty better. And may treat her nice. So yeah. All right then.
Well, I'm glad that you're gonna do better than the 10-year-old that is with her in the series. That's good. You know, it's a good bar to meet, at least. You want to be at least at that bar, yeah.
Well, let's get to the next one.
It's basically Airsoft Fatty, yeah.
At the number 9 spot, we have, of course, Rosalina from Super
Rosalina Lava!
Now I know what you're gonna say.
Well, she's taken.
You guys are gonna say something like, in the concept like, oh, Rosalina's nothing special, like, nobody even talks about her. Well,
a lot of people like
Rosalina. You're wrong.
Rosalina.
Hear me out. Rosalina first made her appearance in Super Mario Galaxy.
Now, here's the thing. I don't understand what he's even fucking talking about. Like, people are gonna push... Rosalina is one of the most waifu'd people ever among these fucking people. He's acting as if this is some obscure choice and people are gonna balk at her decision, her inclusion, as if he had named Mr. Game & Watch or some shit. But no, it's one of the more common ones amongst this genre of human being.
Back around 2007 when the game came out for the Nintendo Wii. But what makes her so special is how she has also an origin backstory of how she was like a young girl and then her mother tells her stories about the stars and other stuff. And then one day,
other stuff.
Rosalina, as she was growing up, she becomes really upset, crying about something, about what happened to her mother. Yeah, if you go inside the area where she reads books.
Oh, careful with the focus there. Careful. Yeah, I don't know. I would love to see Team Ninja Fight Club versus the Origami Kingdom. You know, the two channels, the two group channels combined, collide. Or maybe they could even just team up to fight a bigger threat, like some new villains. New villains have come. But you know, I don't know if Dogs Eating Dog 6 would be okay with this scenario. I mean, he's a Rosalina lover. This is not going to be cool with him. This is nonsense. You're going to have to stand down with your Rosalina love, dude. I'm sorry.
To the Lumas, you can pretty much understand. As you progress through the game, you unlock more storybook scenes. The next time you go back and
oh, they team up against me.
Or something.
Well, that makes
but yeah,
sense.
basically it tells a story of how she was a young, also, I think like a princess too, I'm not so sure, but how she also ruled the galaxies over the comic observatory and stuff. And then basically she cries and she feels a little bit sad until the Luma stars decide to cheer her up. That was actually sweet because the Luma stars are always there to cheer her up. They even call Rosalina Mama. No, I'm not making this up.
No, they do. Do you want her to be your mama?
They say that in the game. I am not making this up. But basically, I would treat Rosalina really well. And even
I would treat her really nice, man. I'd treat her way better than Ash! I know that that's not like the same series or anything, but pretty much like if they were ever to like meet or anything, like, and I also met her, like I would treat her way better than like he would probably treat her, like probably.
After the game is over, I will still treat her well. May go with her in a comic observatory exploring the stars and galaxies. May have a good time. Heck, maybe we even get a chance to meet Mario at some point, say in one of the galaxies. Even Super Mario Galaxy 2.
The deadpan look into the camera.
May have a good time. Heck, maybe we even get a chance to meet Mario at some point, say in one of the galaxies.
No, what you saw was cringe.
Even Super Mario Galaxy 2, she also appears on Mario's Starship thing, Galaxy.
Getting to meet Mario.
It's the whole world course. Like once you complete the perfect galaxy or whatever it's called. But like I said, I would treat Rosalina well. And basically, me and her could talk about all.
I would love to see. I'm assuming every woman on this list is going to be. Basically, I would treat her well, and I mean, it would be funny if one of them was like, she's kind of a bitch though. I think she needs to be like taken down a few pegs, something like that.
Stars, the galaxies, and also what foods Rosalina eats. Of course, we all know she doesn't eat Star Bits because Star Bits are actually Luma's favorite foods. Come to think of it, I wonder if Luma's could actually make a cake with the Star Bits, but maybe make it more.
My man's back to thinking about cake again, dude. Stick to the main. Stick to the eat the cake later. Eat the 7 cakes in the fridge later.
So it doesn't like
not a bully stream.
Like if I try to eat a Star Bit on a galaxy-sized cake, like Bowser mentioned. They have to make sure it's not too hard, but rather it tastes really good as Star Bits. But maybe change it to like maybe an extra flavor or something. But yeah. But me and Rosalina will have a good time. No one even talks about her. I mean, Mario likes Peach, Luigi likes Daisy, but nobody likes Rosalina. It's like Rosalina's single. And
it's like Rosalina's single. Oh, you know, well, that just means she's ready to mingle, buddy. You know, a lot of people like Rosalina in, like, the fandom, though. I don't know what he's talking... Like, it's like nobody likes her. She's a very popular character. He's literally out here just like, wow, she's single. Nobody wants to be with her. Mario doesn't want... I mean, she's like in the space or something. I don't think she's just gonna be like in Mario's fucking shack where they do plumbing jobs or whatever. I don't know. I think she probably wouldn't be down with that. No. Yeah, he's talking about actual like spousal situations in this video game. This not even like a video game where that's a thing. If this was like fucking Persona or something, maybe then that could maybe make sense, but this is like This is like the fan shipping thing with like Luigi and Rosalina, or Luigi and Daisy and all that shit, so...
She needs someone to like her. Well, that's where I come in.
Yeah, Dead 6 is
Rosalina,
the Rosalina logo.
I will treat you well. If you was real, we can go on amazing trips, you know? Even in deep space, too. As long as I have oxygen to breathe in. Or at least give me a power where I can breathe in space, even without a helmet.
I'm glad my man's thinking of the really important stuff here. You know, the logistical factors that would really make this situation a real situation.
I don't want to talk about that. But yeah, let's not talk about that.
It's not. Let's don't worry about that.
But yeah, I will treat Rosalina well and basically made her go on amazing adventures with the Lumas. So yeah. Yeah. Alright then. Next one.
God, this is the most depressing thing I think I've ever watched. There's just something about this, just this man, I mean, you know. It's just... Happy birthday, Zoidberg. It's just something about this man. Just like, haha, these are my waifu characters. We go on cool Mario adventures in space with the Lumas. Okay, next one. You know what would make this better, actually? What we need to really rock this out. Yeah. We need a little bit of this. No, wait, this is the wrong one. It's the wrong one. It's this one. It's this one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I can breathe in space, even without a helmet. I don't want to talk about that. But yeah, let's not talk about that. But yeah, I will treat Rosalina well and basically made her go on amazing adventures with the Lumas. So yeah. Alright then. Next one. What number was it? Let's see. Number 8, of course, is Riku. From Final Fantasy X, or
God, this man, bro. Final Fantasy X came out in 2000-something, 2001. Riku is not the fucking beginner and ender of waifus. Just settle down. Just move on. There's been better waifus since Riku. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Ted, no, not Riku from Kingdom Hearts. Where are you guys? You think I actually kind of like the boy version?
Oh, she's
I'm not
15.
that stupid, okay?
Yeah, it's Final Fantasy X.
No,
by the
not
way.
Riku with 1K. The other Riku with 2Ks. Okay?
That Riku!
Keep that in mind.
Get it right!
Anyways, Riku from Final Fantasy X, the female version. Well,
the female version.
What can I say about Riku? She's basically nice. She can be a little bit tomboyish, but I also like her moves where she steals items too. And that's a good thing. And basically,
yeah, tomboyish, you know, but I like her moves where she steals items like women do, so she's not completely like a tomboy. She's not all tomboyish. She has some thieving womanly qualities a little bit too.
There's like at some point where basically Titus has some kind of like affection where you can choose who to talk to, like either Lulu or Riku and stuff. And basically, it gives you so many choices of basically who you want to be with and stuff, so yeah. But for this case, if Riku was actually real in real life, I would treat her well and basically take her out sometime.
Guys, we're 3 for 3 on treating her well. Can we get... I'm so happy that our boy here respects women. Because this would be way awkwarder. This would be way more awkward if he was like, yeah, I fucking smacked that bitch.
Show her a good time. And basically, when it comes to like going to deserts to like maybe fight enemies to steal items, in real life, of course, that would be amazing. She's also one of the members of the Gullwings. Now, basically, I wouldn't mind if she makes me a member of the Gullwing, but only as a protection person, like maybe guarding the Gullwings. I know they can handle themselves. That doesn't make me a simp, so don't ask me that. Or basically I could do a few missions for them, even as a temporary member of Gullwings, so that would be cool. With Yuna and Pain and stuff, and maybe even get a chance to fight Shuyin. Yeah, but like I said, I would rather see Riku appear in real life, in the real world, because, well, I want to show her a good time. Oh, fun fact, Riku is actually voiced by the same voice actor who voiced also other characters too. Yeah, such as Bubbles, and our character from another show I don't want to talk about.
Another show I don't. Okay, we're good on the FNAF ambience. Another show I don't want to talk about. He says. I wonder what show that is, but he doesn't want to talk. I think it's Tara Strong is who he's talking about, right? I think that's who plays Riku. I do like the way he goes into these like thing. He goes into like detail. I mean, everyone on this list is just. I would be with her and we would go on adventures from insert property here, and it would be great, and I would treat her so well, and then he says basically and pretty much a bunch also.
Yeah, I'm talking about Tara Strong. Yes, she voiced Riku in this game, and also in Kingdom Hearts 2 as a special guest. Yeah.
Huh.
But either way, I will still treat Riku to, go on amazing adventures with her,
Somebody asked how old this video is. It came out last year on April 3rd. It's 2 days late to be an April Fool's joke, just so you know.
Take her out sometimes, it's amazing. Riku, I will always consider you as a waifu. When he was real, me and you...
he goes on on rants about hating My Little Pony on the other channel. Well, based. I mean, that's based. You can't argue with, I can't argue with that. That's based.
We'll have a good time and stuff.
So,
yeah. If only Square Enix can make a Final Fantasy X-3, I want to see what happened after -2. And before everybody else, no, I don't want to see Titus to disappear and become a Faith again, no.
You don't want to see Titus and fucking Yuna have sex, and then Titus blows up as a bomb or whatever the fuck, and his head becomes like a blitz ball, soccer ball, and like explodes. Some wacky fucking shit. That's the sequel to Final Fantasy X too. That's the end of the Final Fantasy X trilogy, which I'm just gonna say, you know what? People talk about how dumb that fucking story is, where Titus, like, they have sex and he explodes or whatever. You know what? That whole fucking game sucks. That whole game, the whole plot, everything in that game, fuck Final Fantasy X. You can tell me, oh, the buck stops at 10-3. No, it was shit all the way down.
He was brought back.
Music was good, though.
Back in the perfect...
Except for no, the music wasn't that good, though, because the fucking beginning of Final Fantasy X, you listen to this awful fucking butt rock song. It's not even butt rock, it's like screamcore, grunge, explosion, death scream music. I don't understand. It's like new metal. It's like awful new metal. I hate it. I hate it. The rest of the music's fine, though.
Okay, the sad ending is pretty cool, though, because Final Fantasy X-2 actually has multiple endings. But for me, I like the good ending. And it's my opinion, and it's never going to change.
FF10 is god tier. Well, here's the thing. If only they'd finished the plot of Final Fantasy X and didn't leave half of it up to the player's interpretation, then maybe it could have been a pretty cool game. If the majority of what you care about in that game wasn't like, yeah, it's up to the, it's Titus was a dream or something. Don't think about it too much. Whatever. Anyways.
So, don't ask me now.
Anyways, he loves Riku. He doesn't want to talk about My Little Pony. He would treat Riku so right. Let's move along.
But,
Who's
like
number
I said,
7?
for Riku, I would consider her as a waifu.
Definite waifu consideration. Ha! It's a good thumbs up. It's a big old thumbs up right there.
Number 7 is a character from Dragon Ball Super. Now, there are so many waifu choices I had to pick.
Okay.
But basically, it has to do with the Saiyan.
Right.
Let me see. Or basically another waifu character. Originally, I was going to pick maybe Android 18 or Android 21, but 21 is actually my friend Mina Ninja's favorite waifu, so...
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, he's a 21 lover, so you can't, that's his dynamite gal, so you can't get in on that tear. This is amazing. This is exactly like Origami Kingdom.
Darn it! why does he always get the good characters? Like, he gets to choose the best ones. Whatever.
He's getting cucked by his friend Team Ninja or whatever. Which, aren't they the people that made fucking Metroid Other M? Isn't that Team Ninja? Or was that DMC Devil May Cry? They made one of those. They made one of those all-time classics. Team Ninja did. I forget. Ninja Theory made the other one. But Team Ninja is his friend. That's the channel that we're on here. Team Ninja Fight Club. And so he is now lamenting about how Team Ninja gets all the good waifus.
So. Yeah. Darn it! Why does he always get the good characters? Like, he gets to choose the best ones.
Cucked at every turn, boys! Whatever! I'm used to it by now.
I was pick Android 21 as a waifu, but Media Ninja wanted that waifu character, so fine.
Media Ninja? Wait, so are there multiple ninjas?
Let me see. I was also going to pick Chi-Lai as a waifu character, but maybe like have like a clone version of her. Who? But that's actually Broly's lover, so... Yeah, but I wouldn't like having a clone version of her.
Oh, you wouldn't want to step in on Broly's turf. Yeah, isn't that the guy that looks like a joke? Isn't that the one that's like the ridiculously jacked up Goku that's like... Isn't that the one that's like a meme? Yeah, you don't want to step in on his turf. That's like the guy that comes into the club and smacks your bitch on the ass. It's like, well, what are you gonna do at this point? He's like, he's Giga Fella. What are you gonna do?
Nah.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. That's Broly.
No. Number 7 is a character from Dragon Ball Super from the Tournament of Power arc.
Oh.
And I'm talking about, of course, Kale.
Kale.
You see, what makes Kale so...
Oh, you see, what makes this character that looks like every other character Akira Toriyama has ever made so special is that, you know, she kind of also looks like that one bitch from Avatar. You know, the Fire Lady. You know, that's what this is all about. You know, if you look at her face, she actually looks like most of the female characters from Dragon Ball, or from Dragon Quest, actually. And Dragon Ball, actually, if you think about it. And look at the armbands she's got on. She's basically Wonder Woman. I mean, that's top tier waifu right there. Now, I don't know, maybe people in chat know the age of this character, or maybe she's like a robot or some shit. I know the Android 18 ones, I know that they're like robots.
Special is because not only she's a Saiyan, but she can also go into her Super Saiyan form. And basically, if you notice, when she transforms into her Super Saiyan, her hair kind of matches like Broly a little bit.
Huh.
Yeah, the non-canon version Broly and also the canon Broly version.
Okay, both of them? Cool.
And also,
it's incredible to... There's so many channels that we watch on here, on these streams, where it's like... This is essentially like a grown adult human... Like a grown individual, an adult human being who is explaining things to you, and it sounds like... You know, like when a little kid is explaining, like, what happened in an episode of SpongeBob they saw today. And she can go Super Saiyan, and her hair, too. Oh, well, that's cool. That's great. That's great. Make sure you eat your Brussels sprouts.
Just like her eye pupils, Broly's eye pupils actually doesn't show. It just disappears.
Is he gonna treat her well, though?
I don't know what happened.
Is he gonna treat her well?
The animators did not put like eye pupils.
You all have to take a drink if he says treat her well for this character. You know
see her
that.
eyes when they go Super Saiyan?
If you are drinking,
I'm not so sure. But anyways, it doesn't even matter because Kale, I would consider her as a waifu character.
Absolutely.
And basically, her personality is also showing her Super Saiyan transformation powers, but also she's sometimes a bit shy as well.
Oh.
I feel kind of bad for Kale. Now, of course, she's always with Caulifla most of the times, but...
You know, Kale... But what about Cade? Because Cade and Kale, they're both androids, you know, and they have to live with the burden of AI superintelligence on Earth and all of that. So, you know, I don't know. You might need to watch the movie Twisted Pair for more information, buddy.
If Caulifla gave me the chance to hang out with Kale, I will. I will hang out with her sometimes. But like I said,
would you treat her well, though?
More like a shy person, but she just may want somebody to be there for her.
But does she need somebody to treat her well? Are you going to treat her well?
That's why I would consider her as a waifu.
Okay, but
She's
are you
also
going to treat her
kind
well?
and nice most of the times, but she sometimes can be a little bit serious sometimes too.
Sometimes.
And the reason why I had to put her in number 7 spot is because, well, I'm actually a Kale fan. But I
So
also
why
want to
isn't
consider
she
her
number 1?
as a waifu character. If she was real in real life, like I said earlier, I would treat her well, take her out.
Yo! We're gonna treat her well, boys. We're gonna wine and dine her on the town. We're going to the Gold Saucer, and we're gonna take a fucking treat her well, everybody.
Take her out sometime.
Yay!
Show her a good time. Then basically she wouldn't be shy a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kale deserves a lot of love. I'm pretty sure Kale's your favorite waifu character too.
Well, you
Man.
say 2. She's number 7 on the list. What do you mean favorite? What do you mean favorite? If you love her so much, why isn't she number 1? What the fuck is this list?
I just wish these characters I mentioned in the list were real in real life.
Instead, I'm just here, alone, and sad.
That way I can make them as my waifus, and then basically you can have your waifus too.
Yeah, basically.
But they're only fiction characters.
How could this happen to me?
They are only fiction characters. If only they were real in real life. But it's hard to say. Anyways, Kale, I will treat you well if he was real in real life. And basically,
it's hard to say.
Yeah, I'll show you a good time. Hey, please.
I'll treat you well if you was real, baby. If you was real, honey, I would treat you so good, baby. We will go out and do so many nice things, baby girl. If you was real in real life, you know what I mean?
Some sports if you like sports sometimes, so it's pretty cool. So yeah, Kale for the win, guys! Yeah,
Yeah.
man. But yeah.
Oh God! Oh God!
Kale for the win, guys! Yeah. Man. But yeah. After all, she's like the only character, and also a same character who basically shows a little bit of shy personality. But I will treat her better, you know? But yeah, anyways, moving on.
You know, thank God he's gonna fix her. She's
Number 6.
You know, she's shy. She's shy, and that's a problem. So he's gonna fix her. He likes her, you know, he likes her, but he doesn't like her that much because he wants to make her unshy by fixing her. Did he change? Is this like... I think this is the same day. He just moved his camera a little bit. It looks like the lighting is different here in the next shot.
Yeah. Is a character from Bleach. And basically, I had to include this because basically, nobody even talks about her. Anyways,
is he like a fucking waifu hipster? I mean, he says nobody talks about like Rosalina, who's like an extraordinarily popular waifu character. So I don't know what metric he's even using, but he says these things, and I mean, like, does he just not? I mean, somebody asked earlier where Amy Rose would be on the list. She might not even show up because he doesn't seem to have much respect for the for anybody who's mainstream, really.
Character who's also how do you call those characters? Soul Reapers or something? Yeah, something like that. But basically, I want to consider her as a waifu character because basically, well, she fights the Hollows in Bleach, so it kind of makes sense. But anyways,
yeah, I feel hollow inside most of the time, so you know, it feels like a good fit.
You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about none other than, of course, Rukia Kochiki.
Make sure you say your name right there, lad. So, you know, I don't know anything about Bleach. I guess this seems like somebody you could waifu. I guess.
It's hard for me to pronounce her name, but basically, that's her name from Bleach, of course, from the original. And I also heard that Bleach is getting a reboot. So yeah. Basically, the cool thing I like about Rukia is basically whenever she appears, like,
yeah, everybody.
I'm just gonna
everybody in chat is going, "How is she underrated?" I mean, I don't know. Again, I don't know Bleach. What character from Naruto would you compare her to, Chad? Is she like a Sakura, or is she more of like a... Fuck, I don't know any Naruto women either. I used to, back when I was, like, you know, back when I was 10 and I thought that Naruto girls were the hottest thing ever, and then I stopped being 10 and I stopped thinking that. She is like Sakura. She's the main. Okay, so she's the main female character of Bleach, and he's saying she's super underrated. Next up on the list is Jessica Rabbit. You know, nobody really seems to want to be with her. I don't know what it is. I think it's because she's just too open and out there, and it puts people off. I don't know, but I really like her. Everybody else thinks she is cringe. I just dropped a thing. That sucks.
Say this. Sometimes she's a bit serious, other times she remains calm, but most of the times, according to her bio, she has a bit of a hard time making friends.
According to her bio. I mean, I didn't watch Bleach, but, you know, I've looked at a lot of porn with this character, and, you know, I did a little bit of a cursory glance at her bio, and, yeah, it seems like she has trouble making friends. You know, so do I. I think that we would have a lot to talk about. So that is why she's my waifu. Also because sometimes she's serious, but other times she's not serious. So, you know, yeah, that's everything you need right there. You got all your bases covered. Bang, bang, boom.
What makes her special. But to be honest, Rukia Kochiki wouldn't mind having friends.
Another fixer-upper, yeah.
In fact, if she was real life, and I know I said this so many times,
it seems like every single one of these is like, she is... Well, I guess Misty wasn't so much. Well, Misty's thing was Ash treats her wrong, and I want to treat her better than Ash treats her, the 10-year-old Ash. But the rest of this so far, it feels like most of these have been like, she's got this thing that's wrong with her, and I'm gonna treat her right, and she won't have that be a problem anymore, because I'm treating her right. Or something. It's like he really seems to want to fix these anime women.
But if she was real, I would take her out sometimes, like to parks.
Wait, hang on. If she was, go over this again.
To be honest,
what would you do if she was real? How would you treat her if she was real?
Rukia Kochiki wouldn't mind having friends over. In fact, if she was real life, and I know I said this so many times, but if she was real, I would take her out sometimes, like to parks or whatever, show her a good time. She could also teach me about swords and also about the Soul Reaper thing.
Right.
But basically, the most part is basically hang out with her.
Right, hang out.
I feel kind of bad. You know...
Is he not gonna say it? Does he not want to treat her right?
I was just kind of worried. Like, I thought Ichiko and Rukia were finally going to be together. But guess what? Instead of that to happen, we get Ichiko Kurosaki and Orihime as two pairs.
Orihime.
Seriously?
Right.
I'm kind of a little disappointed, you know? I was expecting better results for this show. But, hey, it's canon to the series, so there's nothing they can do.
I don't think he's going to say that he's going to treat her right. He might have already said it earlier, but I don't think he's going to say it again, so he might not really treat her right.
To change it, you know?
Rukia, you better fucking watch out if you decide to become real, because he might have honeyed words for you, but that doesn't mean that he has not said that he's going to treat you right.
It is what it is. But for me, I would treat Rukia better and maybe show her a good time, you know?
Treat her better? I wish you were a real girl now, so we could fuck much longer. I wish I weren't alone now. Oh god, I don't want to be alone any longer. Oh, I wish we could fuck now. Oh god, Rukia, suck my donger. I need you right now.
I know I would. But yeah, Rukia, I understand how you feel, and I understand it.
It basically counts, yes.
The way how Ichiko treats you when he hits you on the head, I don't know why he keeps hitting you most of the times, which is stupid. I don't like it when people treat you like this, you know? I would treat you better and treat you nice, you know?
He treat her better. Okay, to be fair, I don't think he has explicitly said that he's gonna treat her right. So it doesn't mean that he's gonna treat her right. He's gonna treat her better than she has been treated, but not necessarily right. He'll be like a lateral move, maybe like a slight step up, but probably still not right.
Oh man, if only you was real, maybe things could have been different. Maybe you would have had a better life, you know?
Yeah, if only things were real and you weren't in the fantasy anime land where you have magical superpowers and shit, yeah. If only you could have been here, you could have had all of this, Rukia. That's right,
But yeah, I consider Rukia in a number 6 spot. As of course, as a waifu character.
Right.
Like I said before, I just wish these waifu characters were real in real life.
Yeah, I know,
You know?
you've said that a few times, yes.
But all we got is just cosplayers, bodybuilders.
I'd like to remind everybody once again, if you're new here, if you've just joined, this is a fellow we looked at a little while ago who had a video screaming at 14-year-olds on VR chat and saying, well, specifically 14-year-olds that he knew on VR chat that he was ranting about without them present. He was ranting about them and saying that they were lame. He wasn't banning them or blocking them or anything. He was just saying that they're lame and stupid and need to stop being so cringe, and naming and shaming them and saying that they're never going to break his spirit because one of them wanted to talk about how he was molested or something. And this fellow didn't want to hear about it, and he didn't want to have his spirit broken and have his mind broken by these children. So he made a long rant video screaming about them and how horrible and cringe they are. I just thought I'd keep you all up to date on that in case anybody forgot or anybody wasn't here for that. That's this individual.
SMR videos, etc. Even characters on YouTube. But imagine if these characters were actually in real life. That would be amazing. So yeah,
this
Rukia,
video, I love videos like this that are like, this is almost an hour of your life if you watch this whole fucking thing, which I guess we are. But it's like almost an hour of your life. I guess we'll turn up the speed, by the way. People were asking. Yeah, that's a good idea. But like the whole video has like 2 points that he makes constantly. Just, I would treat her right. And I wish that you were real. And that's the whole video, and there's like nothing else here.
I consider as my favorite female character and my also personal favorite waifu character.
Alright, it's a little too fast now. We'll have to do, you know what we'll do, actually. We'll do normal, okay, but then we'll take this here. We'll boost this up to like 1.4. How about that? 1.4.
So yeah. Anyways, moving on.
So what did he say there at the end? Hang on.
That would be amazing. So yeah,
if
Rukia,
they were real,
I will always consider as my favorite female character and my also personal favorite waifu character. So yeah.
My personal favorite waifu character. That's number 6. My all-time favorite female character. So is the rest of the list going to be men? Or what? What do you mean? Because this is number 6. So who's the rest of the list going to be then? If she's your personal favorite or whatever.
Moving on.
All of them are his
favorite. Number 5.
That's true.
Is, of course, an Avatar character from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh, God.
There's so many white characters I want to pick for this one.
At least it's not the other
I was going to pick Azula, but due to her mental state and her mental breakdown because she went completely insane from Book 3 Fire, I can't consider her as a waifu because she's insane. Who would want to see somebody have Azula as a waifu? She doesn't show no mercy. I was going to put her in that spot.
Some people really like that, I think, but he doesn't want anybody. He doesn't want any crazy bitches. So he doesn't need Azula. He needs like Katana or whatever, the 12-year-old girl. Is it gonna be her or is it gonna be the other 12-year-old girl? Who's it gonna be? Because there's like 3 women from Avatar, isn't there? There's a few more. I don't know. I don't know the show that well.
But basically, due to her mental illness and breakdown, I decided not to include her. If you guys like Azula, fine. That's your opinion.
Yeah, Azula. Well, Azula's also like 14, so yeah.
I can't pick her. Instead, I'll pick an Earthbender character, and that is Toph.
Yeah. I love his face too. Like this frame right now says all you need to know. Really. In fact, I'm gonna go grab a drink. You just enjoy his face and her face and Sangi's face, and then you laugh and the dog laughs and everybody laughs and I die a little more inside. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh man. I hope you guys are enjoying the mashup. Lucky there's a mashup guy, frankly.
Tom Bayfong. Yes. Just like the other characters, Tom Bayfong can also be Tom Boyer sometimes, but also like, or Tom Girlish, I don't know how you pronounce him. But whatever, doesn't matter what I say, Tom Bayfong is freaking hot, and basically...
Oh boy.
I like her earthbending moves. Heck, if she was real, I wouldn't mind getting punched.
So she's freaking hot. Somebody in chat says the voice actor is also 13 or so. Like, the voice actor is also underage, apparently. Yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good.
I wouldn't mind her punching my elbow, you know, with her fist, if that's okay. Just like she did in Book 3 Fire during that episode, the Ember Isle Players, the way how she punched Zuko on the shoulder, it's just how she shows affection, like show her affection to people. So if she did that to me,
I wish someone would show me affection, even if it was a little kid. I'm so lonely. Herbie Hops thinks he's lonely, but he's got nothing on me. If only they were real.
Mine, but trying to do too much of it. So yeah. Anyways, if Top Bayfong was real, I wouldn't mind letting her teach me about earthbending skills. And basically, like last time, if she actually likes to go on a date with people, I wouldn't mind taking her out on a date if she was real. I'll show her a good time and basically, you know, learn about more about earthbending stuff. Heck, I even like her outfit.
He's gonna show her a good time. What does that mean, by the way? He says that every time, too. We've been focusing so much on I'm gonna treat her right. But I'm pretty sure each one, he hasn't said that for everyone, necessarily. He has said with everyone that he would show her a good time. I think it means nothing. Like, well, somebody says, you know. Is that what it means, or does he actually mean, like, have a date with her? Because I could see it mean that, too. That he means, like, I'm gonna take her on the town, and we're gonna see the sights. But I don't think he would really know what to do in that scenario. His penis? Oh, alright. Well, redacted stuff. What a shame.
During Book 3 Fire, when she wears that Fire Nation outfit, she looks even way hot.
Boy.
In her earthbending outfit, but it doesn't matter. I like both outfits, but one is better. I say the Fire Nation one's really cool, and the earth bending outfit's pretty cool as well. The Earth Nation.
Yeah, and to show her a real good time, gonna take her down to the basement. You know, hopefully she likes the chains I picked out for her.
Outfit. So, yeah, I mean, but yes, and of course, I wouldn't mind if she calls me Twinkle Toast number 2, because that's how she calls everybody by her cuteness, and also mostly Aang, of course. She usually calls Aang Twinkle Toast, so that probably make me Twinkle Toast number 2. Everybody by her cuteness, and also mostly Aang, of course. She usually calls Aang Twinkle Toast, so that probably make me Twinkle Toast number 2.
And who can say if your love grows as your heart?
Oh yeah, I would.
You know, who can say, really? Just the long pause. Like, I didn't pause it or anything. He just stays. I mean, I haven't slowed down, but he just stares at the camera for like 30 seconds. It's like 5 seconds, but it's a long time.
Tough. And I would consider her as a waifu if she was real. So yeah. On to the next one.
I guess thank God these children aren't real.
Okay, so basically this one is a number 4 character, and she's from the Sonic Adventure games.
Oh God, it's
I think Adventure 2, and also later on as a playable character in other Sonic games as well.
Oh, it's Rouge?
And basically I had to choose carefully which one of these will be my waifu character.
Basically.
So yeah, number 4 is of course, Rouge the Bat.
I mean, shit. It's sad that it's come to this being one of the better choices on this list. This is one of the only choices so far where I've been like, yeah, I could dig it. Yeah, sure. Everything else has been pretty questionable.
No, really. I had to choose her instead. Yes, she's from the video game cartoon Sonic X, and she also appears. She also makes her first appearance in Sonic Adventure 2 as a new character. The reason why I picked Rouge the Bat from Sonic X and also the Sonic games is because
if only we could see her take wing. No, but I don't think Amy Rose is going to be on the list. I think he's said like he's had to choose yada yada, so he's saying like I think what he means by that is that he's narrowed it down and Rouge is the Sonic waifu for the list. It's like a Smash roster. You can't have everybody. You gotta have a rep. So Rouge represents Sonic waifus here, which is, it's a very Min-Min-esque choice. It's not what anybody would have assumed would be the representative of the series, but, I guess it makes sense in context. It makes sense.
Because, well, she likes to steal jewelries and stuff, and that's pretty cool.
I wish she would steal my family jewels. Is that why? It's not because she's, like, explicitly sex the bat. It's not because she sex the character. Sex the animal is her alternative name. It's not because of that. It's because you want her to steal jewels for you. Maybe he just wants Rouge to, like, rob banks for him. Maybe that's his goal.
I like that. That's what makes her special about Rouge Bat. She's also a jewel thief too. Of course, I'm not gonna be like her, but rather I could just do like some missions for her while we're doing this together. And basically, that's what I like about Rouge the Bat. She's beautiful. She's
wait.
Rather, I could just still a jewel thief too.
She's a jewel thief.
Of course, I'm not gonna be like her, but rather I could just do like some missions for her while we're doing this.
Missions, submissions, What are you gonna do for her? What possible skills could you offer her as a jewel thief? As an international jewel... I just don't know if that's a good fit there, Curtis. I don't know what your name is. I'm gonna call you Curtis. I don't know, Curtis. I don't know if that's a good fit.
Together. And basically, that's what I like about Rouge the Bat,
He wants to be pegged by Rouge. I mean, I believe it.
She's beautiful. I know what you guys say, guys.
She's a double-cross bat thief out for his jewels. He's feeling her in mysterious ways. So give me the emeralds or die. I don't love you.
Also freaking hot and sexy.
Freaking hot and sexy.
But
just like the 12-year-old in the last
That's what makes Rouge the Bat so special.
Right.
And even, like, people are going to say, like, her jiggly things. I'm not going to say it.
Her jiggly no. I'm not going to say it. I would never... Breeds. I'm never going to talk about the breeds. I'm not going to talk about them, but the jiggly... That's not the reason. That's not the reason. Okay, I've never looked at those before, and I won't. I don't, and I will not. But, people say that they also like that about her. I'm just putting that out there. That's on the table, too.
You guys don't talk about her, one of her body parts.
One of her body parts. Her jiggly puffs.
Man, I just can't get enough of her. But that's what makes Rouge the Bat special.
Well, this isn't... we don't have top 10 female Sonic characters from this guy. But we instead have top 10 female waifu character, which is... It's also really sad how much this video calls into question... Like, how much the Hot Chick Heaven video calls into question the quality of this video. Because as much as you can say about that one, at least it's, like, edited, and it's got, like... proper editing, and like there's memes in there, and it's all bad, but it's Like, this, the most he's doing is dropping a fucking image in here and calling it a day and barely editing this at all.
Especially when she goes on amazing adventures and stuff. Yeah, I would consider her as a wife.
Hotcha Kevin had
I wouldn't mind marrying her if she was real as well. And of course, I wouldn't mind marrying the other characters I mentioned before earlier, so, yeah. But like I said, that's what makes Rusa Bat special.
I love this moment.
I married the other characters I mentioned before earlier, so.
I wouldn't mind marrying anybody else on the list too. Yeah, I'm pretty lonely. Yeah, if anybody would marry me, I'd be pretty happy with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, that's what makes Rusa Bat special.
But that's what makes her special, is she is just like all those other characters on the list. I would be married to her if she let me be and she was real. You know, that's what makes her special, is that she's very similar to everybody else in the list, but in a really unique way, because she has big, jiggly bits that I'm not going to talk about. But she does have them, and that is a distinguishing trait.
She's freaking hot, she goes on amazing adventures, and basically, well, what else can I say? She's Rouge, the Bat. But yeah, I even like her theme song as well. So yeah, in the end though, Rusa Bat will always be my number 4 waifu character of all time.
Oh,
the drinks 4. Are on me, Rouge. So yeah.
Back to you, Morbo.
Morbo cares not for your puny waifus!
Alright, next one.
Number 3.
At the number 3 spot, we have a character from Persona 5.
Oh no.
I had to choose.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Well, we already know it's not going to be the fucking teacher or the fucking doctor. It's not. It's neither of them. It's going to be one of the high school students. It's probably going to be Futaba, or it's going to be On. There's no. I'm going to say it's not. It's not Makoto and it's not Haru. What if it's the fucking Suicide Girl? Oh god.
I had to choose carefully who to choose to be a waifu character. Let me see.
Is it Morgana?
I was gonna say Anta Kamaki, or maybe Makoto.
No.
Nijima, or Haru Okumura.
Oh boy. Oh
but
no.
Basically.
No, but basically we're going for the youngest one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go!
There's actually one character I like the most because she's actually a computerist. Like, she's on the computer sometimes, basically. She still has to play video games as I do. Who am I talking about, you ask? I'm talking about none other than Futaba Sakura.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. I also like this character, and I think when I played the game, I did do a romance thing with this character. Because as a character, I think she's cool. But man, this in concert with the Toph and the Misty and everything else, and the fact that there are characters in the game you could have. It's just that he went with specifically the one who's like the youngest. The only real saving grace is he didn't go with the little sister from fucking Persona 4. That's really the only thing we can. Well, that or the cat, I guess. That or Morgana. Or, well, if his thing was for Teddy, I think that would be really funny.
The reason why I like Futaba Sakura is because, well,
but I don't know, there's just a bit of a trend that she seems to be following there.
I know people are going to say in the comments, like, she may be a nerd or something. You can call her a nerd all you want, but at the end, I still consider Futaba Sakura as a waifu to me, okay? I like her hair, I like her glasses she wears.
Oh god, and I know that it's about the whole, she's like a Hikikomori, and I would make her better. She would come out of the house for me, which, to be fair, is essentially what the main character of the game does, because at the end of the day, sadly, the Persona games are kind of made for Coomers a little bit. It's actually funny playing Baldur's Gate 3. The moment I started to have something going on with Shadowheart, I was like, oh, this is just better than every Persona game. Oh. It doesn't even do that much, like, mechanically. I haven't had any buffs unlock, but there's just, like, immediately, like, oh, this is like a real relationship thing being depicted and not, like a self-insert visual novel love thing. I did romance stuff in both 4 and 5, and it was just basically a complete waste of time. I think it gives the girl, like, an extra attack or something, and that's about it. Also, keep in mind, in Persona 3 Portable, you can date the 10-year-old character Ken, if you're playing as the girl. If you're playing as femme protagonist, you can date the little boy. So, it's a cool series. It's a cool series.
And she's also funny most of the times. Even being a computerist, and you can say whatever, she's a computer geek, I don't care. But basically, Futaba Sakura is what makes
how defensive he is about this. Like, people are really gonna... Like, the other thing about this that makes it not that horrible is that she is a very popular character that people like. Like, a lot of people think that... she's the waifu for a lot of people. So it's not like it's completely... It's not quite as bad as some of the rest of this list, but it's still awkward, and again, it's like, what, he's acting all defensive about it, like the Rosalina pick. As if Rosalina or Futaba are particularly unliked characters, and he's like, yeah, you can say whatever you want about me, I don't even care. Like, for one thing, you clearly do, but for another thing, these are very popular characters. Nobody is really questioning this. For that reason, anyway. That's not the reason that people are cocking an eyebrow at this.
What makes me like her so much about, And she's funny sometimes. Even in Persona 5 Strikers, the game, there's a cutscene where she does this with her Persona, like, and a boop. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. I vaguely remember the thing he's referencing, and I gotta tell you, this video's making me want to play that game less. Like, I wanted to play through 5 again at some point. It's making me want to do that less now. Just a little bit. This video's not helping that.
By the way, Futaba Sakura, she kind of reminds me of another character. I think she's from the Nintendo game. Oh yeah, Inkling Girl.
Oh god.
Both girls have the same orange...
Right, the other kid character. Right, oh, it never ends. It just never ends.
Hair color. Both of them wear glasses. The only difference is that their shirt is different, their shirt colors, so, yeah. But,
right.
It's hard for me to compare...
the first person to ever point out this similarity before, I'm sure.
These two. I'll let you guys decide,
Yeah, it's hard to compare these two. One of them is a character that has, like, several hours of interesting stuff going on and a cool plot. The other one's a squid and a kid, though.
Compare from these two, from Futaba Sakura.
Hard to compare, really.
Inkling Girl.
They're apples and oranges.
So yeah, Futaba Sakura, I will always consider you as a waifu, no questions asked, and that's why.
This whole list is great, where it's like he's begging these fictional women to be with him, as long as they ignore the other 9 entries on the list before or after them, which, like, it's like, oh, remember the number 6, whoever he said who was his number 6 pick was, like, his favorite waifu ever or something. So, I don't know, but we're getting into the end here. This is the top,
you will
the top
always
girls.
Be my favorite character of all time from the Persona 5 series. And just like what
the Persona 5 series. It is a series. It's a sub-series now, but that's still stupid.
You like to do. What I like to do, you like to play video games as much as I do. Well, I don't play video games like I used to, but still, I consider you as the best character ever from Persona 5. No questions asked. So.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I need to see his video. Was anybody else there when we saw Brandon the Brony Pony and he had the video that was like ambience of his OC and on at the fucking coffee at the coffee shop at LeBlanc, and it was raining and she was like, "You're so cute and I love you," and he was like, "Oh, you're so great. Thank you for loving me because I love you too." And it was like a long video of this. I really need to see his version of this, but it's with the other character, because that just really make me very happy. That would make me very happy.
Oh yeah. Alright then. Let's get to the next one. Number 2.
Get on with it. Number 2.
Oh boy. There was like so many characters I had to choose from the Xeno series as a waifu. Originally, for Xenoblade Chronicles X, I was going to put Lyn as a waifu character.
Oh god.
But apparently, it just pretty much didn't fit.
Oh, what a fucking casual. You're going, oh jeez, what a terrible series.
But that's okay, because I'll put...
I mean, if you're talking about, like, Xeno fucking Gears or whatever, then that's fine, but he's not. He's talking about the new ones.
I'll put her in the honorable mentions. apparently there's a character I want to consider as a waifu, but basically she's more like a cyborg or an android robot, whatever. And of course, I'm talking about this character from the Xenosaga series. Does anybody not remember the Xenosaga series?
Wait, Xenosaga is the PS2 one. Okay, weird take. The one where the first game is good and then they like super hardcore rush the second and third one, so that basically the series is like not even finished at all. That one? Yeah, I remember it, kinda.
It was exclusive for the PlayStation 2. In fact, Monolith Soft Studios made the games of the Xeno series. But basically, I think
there is like a famous like little girl character from that game. If it winds up being that character, I'm just gonna shit everywhere. We've got like another 20 minutes of this, by the way. Jesus Christ, this is number 2. He's about to gush about these waifus for 10 minutes each, apparently. That's what I have to assume. We've got about 20 minutes to go. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Actually a mascot or something, I'm not so sure, but yeah. But the character I'm talking about is not other than Cosmos. That's right, number 2.
Cosmos. Alright, well I don't think this is like the lowly character, but she does have some big jiggly bits there that he won't mention, so I'm sure that's part of it. Kinda looks like the girl from, or kinda looks like the guy from Nano Breaker for the PS2. Both futuristic Japanese games, so I guess...
Who's Cosmos?
PS2.
How can people not forget about this robotic android, you know, while she has weapons, she summons from her arms. That's what makes this character so special, okay?
That's what makes her so special. You know, in the pantheon of fictional characters, you know, you've had some real greats out there that, you know, some classic, like the characters from Shakespeare, you know, real characters whose tragedies and, you know, their stories, you can really look to that as a parable for our daily struggles. You know, you can find relation in that. Or this girl whose arms come off and she can have weapons. That's also pretty cool. That's pretty cool. She shoots people with her arms come off, and then she blows people up with the. Oh god! Oh god! Don't shoot me! And then they get annihilated and they're vaporized in the lasers because she could shoot people with her lasers. And you know, I just think that's a lot better than Sherlock Holmes, or you know.
In fact, Cosmos has not been used for a while since the Xenoblade, since Xenosaga, and also later on for Xenoblade Chronicles too. The only way to unlock her as a playable party character is to find the materials to create Cosmos.
So, how long does he go on for about Cosmos over here? Cosmo! Cosmo! Come on, play the video.
Get her name right! Her name is Cosmos, not Cosmos. Seriously.
Only time. Just the long fucking pauses, man. They're killing me. They're killing me.
But people are always going to mispronounce her name, and that's fine. But like I said, Cosmos will be a great character of all time from the Xenosaga series, and as a playable character in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. No questions asked. But yeah.
No questions asked! Okay, nobody ask any questions. Nobody has any questions, alright? Everybody move along, no questions to be asked here. Unless you want to know about how to say her name, because he could tell you about that.
Sorry for I was yelling, but these are my opinions. Anyways, let's get to the next one. Okay, so we're finally going to get to the number 1 spot. It's actually another Nintendo character. But before we get to the number 1 spot, my favorite number 1 pick waifu character of all time, here are
number 1 pink waifu character? What? Okay.
Some few honorable mentions.
Honorable mentions, right. Is it gonna be Peach? Is that number 1?
I also want to consider Styx the Badger as a waifu character.
For fuck's
sake.
Because
like last time, she's also tomboyish. She also holds that boomerang a lot and as a weapon, her trademark weapon. It was actually amazing. And you can call me crazy all you want, but I like Styx the Badger because she's from Sonic Boom. I like her design. She kind of reminds me of Marina Raccoon a little bit from the Sonic.
I like Styx the Badger because she's from Sonic Boom. You mean... Yeah, you mean that really... I guess he means the cartoon that was okay, not the game that was really bad. Yeah, comparing her to this other character who she looks really similar to is not, like, convincing me that this character is really great. It's just convincing me that Sega basically rehashed this character. I mean, the outfit is different. I guess there's elements that are different, but the color scheme is identical, and I'm sure the character fulfills pretty similar roles.
Sonic series. But that's what makes her special. In fact, I still consider Styx the Badger.
Oh, is the Styx the... How old is Styx the Badger over here? Because somebody says Marine is like 7 years old. At least he didn't say Cream, you know?
As a waifu as well. A furry waifu. And of course, I also want to consider... Okay. Because Sonic pretty much doesn't care about this character a lot, I have to say.
Oh, it's
Amy
Amy.
Rose.
There you go. She's here. Look at those 3 very smooth arcs of hair. Where have you ever seen that before? Hubba hubba.
Does Sonic care about Amy Rose? Most of the times Amy Rose just chases him, but basically Sonic completely ignores her. I know what you guys are going to say in the comments, like, oh, Amy Rose, she's nothing more than a useless or basically annoying character.
What I love is that at no point in this video has he ever even acknowledged the elephant in the room of the fact that it's like just... It's just kind of a little strange that this grown man is talking this much about these, like, children characters. You know, not even just the fact that they're from cartoons, but, like, most of the characters he's named are children specifically. Or at least teens. He hasn't even said anything about that, or, like, pointed that out really at all. I mean, it's like he doesn't even recognize... That's the kind of the scary thing, is that it doesn't seem as though he even recognizes that that's a thing that he should be concerned with. Like, you'd think that there would be something here where he's like, now I know she's 12, or something. Like, she would say something. But instead, it's like, it's almost a little worse, because it seems like he doesn't even have a concept that he maybe shouldn't be lusting after Amy Rose, necessarily, at his age.
Annoying character or not, I still feel bad for...
clearly the people that watch this don't know that either, so...
Amy Rose. In fact, if she had a crush on other boys besides Sonic, like maybe a human person, like that one episode with Chris Thorne's uncle, what's his name? Speed Sam, I don't know, Uncle Sam, whatever, if that's his name. That's actually, that would be amazing, you know, but, you know, I wouldn't mind going on dates with Amy Rose most of the time.
Yeah, he never disclaims that he wants them aged up at all, and it's like, it's not even the fact that, like, somebody's like, she's like a hedgehog, she doesn't even look like a 12-year-old. Yeah, I mean, there is, like, an abstraction there, but the fact that the majority of his list is underage characters, it's a theme, it's an ever-present, like, theme throughout this that's a little hard to ignore. If it was a situation where he had one character, if the rest of the list was just completely... And then there was, like, Futaba. It'd be like, alright, well, yeah, okay, fine. You know, it's, you know, her personality or whatever. Something, whatever. But it's like, if it's one... But here it's like the majority of the... I think who wasn't underage? It was, like, Rosalina, and I think Rouge is... I think she's, like, 18. So... Yeah. Well, no, I think Rouge used to be 16, and then Sega realized that was weird, and they were not having any of that after a while, and they decided she was 18. It was something like... I think that happened. I think it was something like that. But, yeah, I think there's only been, like, 2, really, that have been, like, of age.
If she was real as well. In fact, I hate it how people treat her like complete utter garbage, especially when it comes to fan base.
Yeah, and the youngest was like 10. I think Misty was like 10, I guess.
She didn't do nothing to you guys. And you consider Amy Rose as an annoying character? You say she actually sucks?
Yeah, she really does. What does this guy gotta come to bat for fucking Amy Rose? This came out in April of 2022. This was before Sonic Frontiers, which is the first game Amy's ever been in where she wasn't an annoying pile of shit. Yeah, Amy fucking sucks ass. They're finally redeeming Amy, and I'm all for it. Although, apparently the new I am not playing that new Sonic Frontiers thing. I refuse to get past the pinball, and I hear that the end just sucks anyway, so I don't care. But apparently they gave Amy, like, fucking tarot cards as an attack, and her hammer is, like, barely involved. Now, that's bullshit, Okay? We can change Amy's personality, but you fucking keep that Pico Pico hammer. What the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I don't know what that's all about, but Tails gets his fucking Tornado 2 thing going on. Like, but Amy doesn't get the fucking hammer. What the fuck's up with that? I don't get it.
And where's the Reggie Fils-Aimé? What's wrong with you? I'm joking, but seriously, please, don't spread hateful...
Oh, what is wrong with you? Right, yeah. Well, if it's not fun, why bother?
If
she's not 12, why bother?
Don't spread hateful things about Amy Rose just because she's been created by Sega. We need at least a female version, for the songs here, like the Pink Hedgehog. In fact, I would treat Amy Rose better. Unlike Sonic, who doesn't treat her good.
Oh, he doesn't treat her good at all.
I would treat her better. Hey, sweetheart, come over here. Come rest under my 7 chins and treat you better, baby.
God.
He does nothing but ignore her. I mean, he still saves her most of the time, but I would do my best to protect her as well. Amy Rose, if it was real, I would protect you and I would treat you better as well. I hate how Sonic keeps ignoring...
I like that. I'm glad that he'll protect her, because it's not as if like Sonic Adventure, the whole story was about her learning to deal with her own problems and take care of herself, and I mean... God, that's one of the things I hate about Sonic so much, is Sonic Adventure is still, like, the furthest that series has ever gone in a lot of ways. Like, that was the only game where Tails had a fucking character arc, and he learned to believe in himself, and then every other fucking game just rehashed the same thing. Or, like, just dialed it back and didn't even try to do anything with it. And Amy's whole thing in that game was, yeah, Sonic doesn't need to save me because he's busy and he doesn't give a shit, and maybe I should learn to not be a weird stalker. He also acts as if this is a relationship between the two of them. He's like, I'll treat you better than Sonic would. Well, that's probably good if you're in a relationship with her, because Sonic is her stalking victim, basically. So Sonic is not pleased with Amy's advances, necessarily. So there's a reason why he doesn't want to treat her well, because it's unwanted. But it's wanted for him. Don't worry, he wants it all. It's frankly, it's a little bit fucking scummy for Sonic to pass up all those perfectly good Amy Rose kisses and hugs. You know, when this guy wants them. You know, like it's like throwing out your food when starving kids in Africa need it, right? Like fuck that, fuck Sonic, frankly. And the whole Sonic Adventure, the Amy Rose campaign. The whole thing is her fucking running away from this stupid robot that sucks ass, and then the moment you fight it, it's like a bitch and it dies really easy. And it's like, oh, maybe if I just face my problems and deal with them instead of cowering and waiting for Sonic to help me, I can like do it and I'll be fine. You know? But no, he'll save her though. He'll protect Amy. He'll do just like what Sega does and dial back all of that character development. Fuck you.
For you most of the times. Seriously. And then he just talks to somebody, ooh, Amazing Adventure, speed of sound. Like, come on. Show some love to Amy Rose.
Why?
And sorry if I keep saying the word consider a lot, but I have...
He doesn't like her. I mean, I think they were like friends or something, and he likes her as a friend, but like, there is a dynamic there that you're clearly just not aware of, sir.
I have to say it, but I still consider her as a waifu, of course, because I like Amy Rose too. You know how great...
It's such a great list, because we're into honorable mentions, by the way. This isn't number 1. We're into honorable mentions. And the honorable mentions are exactly the same as the rest of the fucking list. The rest of the list is just, I would consider her a waifu. I would treat her pretty good, I would treat her better. Sometimes it's better than character, but other times it's nebulously just, I would treat her better. You know, better than she has been treated, I guess. The whole video, but we're into honorable mentions. I don't know, none of this video seems weighted in any particular way. Like, you could just tell me this was number 1 or number 10, and I would probably fucking believe you.
It'll be like if these characters are actually real life. It'll be awesome to hang out with them, you know?
Yeah, it would be really awesome to hang out with this weird fucking abomination of a hedgehog creature that would probably, if hedgehogs are to be taken into consideration, would probably be, like, not a thing you could even touch and would be spiky and horrible and... Yeah, it would be really great to hang out with Amy Rose in real life. That's for sure. Yeah, that would be great.
But it's hard to say.
It's hard to say. He says that every time. He goes into this like distant like I wish I had a waifu in real life, and then he goes.
But it's hard to say.
It's hard to say. Yeah, we can't really call that one either way. Yeah, it's hard to say. We don't really know the way that one's gonna shake out until it comes out of the egg and hatches. You know what I mean? Till the cookie crumbles. It's tough to say. We don't really know.
But yeah, Amy Rose is still one of the best characters ever from the series. I don't play as her most of the times, but I still consider her as a playable character and also a waifu to me. So yeah, you gotta treat the ladies with respect, you know.
Respect the womans! Here are some few honorable mentions I did not mention here. Oh god. Hey, there's a mermaid. Right. Oh, and you're just gonna like super cut. You're gonna speed round. All right, Coco Bandicoot. Right. Different Bleach. Oh. Well, Ricola or whatever her name is not gonna like this. Why every furry needs to fuck Crystal? Is she that sexy? I mean, I guess I can see it. She's got like the loincloth situation, so it's kind of like she's very revealing. There's tits, I guess. But man, every fucking furry is really just beyond charmed by this blue fox creature. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's been so long. She's been in like 2 games. Let it go. Let it go. Fuck. Number 1, everybody. Here it is. Here it goes.
All right. We finally get to our number 1 favorite waifu character of all time. And originally I was going to include only 1 per franchise, but I decided to include 2 Nintendo waifu characters instead of just 1. So I had to include it. This is the last one. Number 1 is a character from the Fire Emblem series.
Oh god.
Now I know what you're going to ask. Is it actually that character named Charlotte or something? If that's her name? No, it's not her.
I love how I know what you're going to ask, and then he hypothetically asks and doesn't even remember the name of the character. Like, I don't know if he's even played these fucking games, because it seems like there's reason to believe that he might have just, like, read these characters' bios on a fucking Wikipedia and just chosen them as waifus based on that or something. But sure.
Is it Hinoka?
Hinoka?
It's not her either.
No.
And please, for goodness sake, no, I don't consider Violet as a female version of her as a waifu. Though she's part of the honorable mentions, I'll consider her that.
So, for goodness sake, no, cover your shame. Violet is not a waifu, but she is an honorable mention, which would be right alongside Amy Rose, who I just gushed about for like 5 minutes. So, I guess he doesn't feel that strongly, but he feels strongly enough. She's an honorable mention.
But it's not Violet. It's actually a sexy, hot girl who can wield an axe. And she flies on a fire-breathing dragon.
Uh-huh. I don't play this series.
And she's from Nor. The Norian Kingdom.
Okay.
Number 1 is... That's right. Camilla!
Alright, that's a good choice. Sure. I'll give you that one.
From Fire Emblem Fates, and also from Fire Emblem Warriors as well.
I don't need to play those games, but wait, Fates, isn't that the bad one? You know, it's fine. This is a good choice. I'm good with this.
Well, my gosh, just look at her. Look at her hot hair. It's like her hair is really hot and it's beautiful. It's
look at her hair. This is just it's so Guptil, where he goes off about her beautiful hair and her smooth arcs of hair and
amazing. But like I said earlier, just like the other characters I mentioned, I'd consider this one as a waifu, okay? Trust me. I've been a fan of Camilla ever since Fire Emblem Fates came out. And when I heard Nintendo was making a female character version of Camilla, I was like, holy crap, like, holy crap. Like, I was like, what the heck?
This female character version? Is there a male version of that character that came out first? What?
It's amazing. To be honest, the reason why I always chose Nor in Fire Emblem Faces is because, well, I like her looks. I like her
looks. I have no interest in this vapid bitch's personality. Get her fucking voice the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear her talk, but her looks, though. Goddamn. Goddamn.
Looks, and you can look at her, you know what, Jigs, whatever, I don't want to talk about it, but...
You don't want to talk about, yeah, but you do, though, because that's your number one. Why don't you want to talk about it? We're all friends here. We're all friends here, and you're my age, bro, so you can just talk about it. I saw him too. They're great.
Oh my gosh, she makes me.
He likes him.
She makes you want to go crazy. Not crazy, but she makes you.
I'll settle down. Wow, he's really, like, sexually frustrated right now.
What's that word again? It's like she makes you want to go to be like a simp person, but it's not
a simp person. Oh man,
not that.
No, not quite.
But Camilla is actually.
Well, how would you simp for her in this scenario? She's not real. Like, I guess there's probably ways. Isn't Fates one of the ones where you can, like, pet your waifu or whatever the fuck? Is that one of the games where they let you do that? Because I know Fire Emblem did that for a little bit. So if that's one of the ones, then maybe he's, he might be all set there. Oh fuck, I clicked off the video.
What's going
on? Oh fuck, well, you know what, that's it. That's the end of that's his final waifu, ultimate waifu. And, that's fine. That's Team Ninja Fight Club. There was games we want to see at E3 review thing. There was a Persona 5 Strikers review from a couple years ago. But mostly this channel doesn't actually have too much going on. It's got like a podcast type of thing, but it has this other guy as well for a couple of videos, but not extensively. If I look at channels, it doesn't feature the other dude's channel, or this strange new person that showed up on this channel, the guy who had the gun to his head skit or whatever earlier. Man, wow, that took a while. Well, we're gonna move along from that. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Alan Sampson, for the suggestion. That was the top 10 waifu list. That was quite something. So, $8 from Dean Crossman. Have you heard of Tamir Kaitan on YouTube? No. God, stuff keeps dropping. It's not good. Tamir Kaitan. What do we got? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So we've got somebody made a video about it called Grief. Video has just under 4,000 views from 8 days ago. It's called The Sad and Disturbing Case of Tamir Kaitan, and it's 11 minutes. But the actual channel here. Sad and disturbing indeed. All I care about is doing the correct choice. Does the Hulk's penis also grow? I'll kill any bitch they send. Send a man or send nothing. Why am I not allowed to have healthy interactions with women? Look at his face. I mean, you kind of have to, I guess. Well, I don't know. It seems like he doesn't like women very much. I don't know what's going on here, but I'll kill any. What's this about?
The fucking AI has just stimulated my shin when a number related to my exercise program appeared on the clock, threatening me that it will force me to marry with the Shins woman.
The Shins woman?
If I continue to do that program. You threaten me with the Shins woman? Really?
The Shins woman?
You send a Shins woman. You send any bitch.
Oh my god! What's wrong with your face?
She will die. She will die after being tortured
So he's gonna torture the shins woman. Whatever that means. Some woman with shins, but he's directly threatening to torture her. The thing is, it is funny, his face and his head and everything, and the shape and everything. But I can definitely see somebody being murdered and this being the last thing that they see, and it not necessarily being that funny. So,
after having her bones broken, after having her face both punched and kicked in the ribs, and then stabbed multiple times, I will kill any bitch they send.
Don't send any bitches. So his mouth looks like an asshole. I just thought I'd put that out there.
It just stimulated my calf to threaten me with a calf's woman. You send me a calf's woman, I will stab her 100 times in the eyes, and I will cut her head from her body.
I mean, it's funny to play the music, but this just seems like he's actually insane and would actually do that. I don't think that's funny, really. I mean, it's kind of funny, but yeah, this is kind of fucked. Wow.
I'll kick her head into the street like a soccer ball. I will kill the fucking calf's woman.
Oh, shit. He looks down like, oh, have I been recording this whole time? Oh, I thought I was just practicing my speech like a sim. Damn. Okay, well, that's it. And then we move on from that to send a man or send nothing.
I am warning you. At this point, I hate the organization Women's...
Yeah, these user rants are getting real serious. I agree. I don't know. This shins woman user must have done something real bad. I don't know. She must have, I don't know, disliked an episode of South Park or something.
So much. I've been tortured and abused for them so much.
He was being tortured and abused.
That any bitch they send will be beaten, stabbed, and killed.
Well, no, he's not saying trans woman because I don't care if it's a shins woman or ankles woman. This seems to be the thing he's talking about. I'm not sure what that's getting at.
Organization women so much. I've been tortured and abused for them so much that any bitch they send will be beaten, stabbed, and killed.
So which bitch are they sending? What does that mean? Who is they? Who's sending a bitch? What? Is he talking about like a pimp? Is he talking about like the government? Is he talking about like a government pimp? I don't know, I'm lost.
In the most brutal, violent, and hateful manner possible. I will unleash all of my anger and hate on the first bitch that comes to meet with me.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to his ears. Maybe the shins woman took them.
If you want...
If he's gonna call somebody the shins woman, then we have to be okay with calling him the thumb man. But there's a lot of people who look like thumbs, so maybe we could just call him like the testicle head. He looks a bit like a testicle. I would call him a testicle head. That works for me. He's even got like a little bit of peach fuzz on the bottom and the top, you know, a little testicle head.
Someone. Send a man. And only a man. Either send a man or send nothing.
Because I'll kill the shins woman. No comments for Tamir over here. Why am I not allowed to have healthy interactions with women? I don't know. Why can't he? We have to look at some of these other titles, though. What I'll do to the shins woman down here, of course. But then, now that I think about it, Captain America is most likely 4K. We have to click on one of the ones that just sounds unrelated to any of this. They're coming. That's nice and generic. It even attacks me in reaction to the Windows loading icon. Nothing's ever changed about that. I never wanted to marry. It even attacks me for my little sister. So he's being... It told me that Iron Man is 22 and in my dreams is 100 sets. Boobs or not, I'm not getting married! Oh god, you gotta send this to somebody. Everybody in chat, send this to somebody you know with no context. Just this image of boobs or not, I'm not getting married, and it's his face here. That's so good. That is so good. Alright. Why am I not allowed to have healthy interactions with women?
First of all, I would like to mention that what I said...
Somebody says they think this is AI generated. I could see that. I've seen his skin kind of warping around the side here. That could explain the lack of ears, too. This could just be a fake person.
That I will kill any bitch that the organization will send.
Or it could be like a really bad, like, green screen job or something.
It is something that I have decided, and it is not going away. They can't take away all the physical abuse that they have put me through for their stupid bitches.
Huh. That's what those stupid bitches, you know, they love to abuse you with, you know, making you take your normal pills and telling you put on your pants and all that stuff. Like, it's frankly, it's enough. It's enough. It's enough.
However, I would still like to ask, why, from the organization's perspective, I am not allowed to have healthy relationships with women?
Well, you know, there's a lot of reasons why that might be. It's not necessarily on them. It might be about the, you know, it might be about the fact that you look like you're murdering people currently. Like, every time you've been speaking, it looks like you're actively murdering us as we're... It's actually quite unsettling. The videos, like, it makes me feel like I didn't say that before for no reason when I said, like, I could imagine this being the last thing you see. Like, there's something about these videos that feels like this is what you see before it's the end. So that, you know, maybe that's it. I don't know. It could be part of it. You might want to just tune it down a little.
Any woman that they...
Somebody says the guy is not blinking. Also, his name is Doug Knockham. Bartender, can I get the mustard? Yeah. No, but I don't know. He isn't blinking. The eyes are very unmoving. He doesn't seem to be all that... Well, that could just be, you know, a mental health thing, but it could also be signs that this is like an AI thing. If this is an AI situation, I mean, this looks a lot better than Quebblecop's girlfriend, so we gotta give whoever's making it that. I don't think it's AI, though. It just seems very strange and auto-generated a little bit. The guy seems just like he's crazy. I don't know what happened to his ears. That's the big question. Is it made by AI because the ears are gone? But I think he might just not have ears. So, you know, no wonder why he's upset, frankly. You know, the last time a woman was interested in him, she tried to call and he just didn't hear it. And then she called again and he picked up and he couldn't hear that either. So, you know, it's just unfortunate all around, those women. And then she wouldn't even text him after. And, like, that's the ultimate irony, really.
Think of having me meet with. They would have me physically abused for her repeatedly.
The Shins woman? Like her? One person?
Why is it that they expect me to be repeatedly physically abused for any woman that
And we might not even be able to get to Skippy today. This is bullshit, because fucking I gotta eat food. Skippy is gonna have to fucking maybe wait, because this is gonna be like a while. Shit, dog. I said that at the very least we'd be doing Skippy. It looks like we're potentially not even gonna get to fucking Skippy today, because this is gonna be a whole thing.
I am to meet. Why am I not allowed to have healthy relationships with women?
I don't know, man. You know what you should do? You should make reviews about animated movies and call them cinematic disasters. I think that would really help your chances. You seem like you have the temperament for it.
Why do I have to be physically abused for them?
I don't know what you mean by that. You should... Oh, okay. Let's watch the Sniper Wolf video. Tamir Kaitan. I'm doing everything correctly. I will never be Captain America. Attacking my legs doesn't make a woman more attractive. What? If a woman had power over me, my dick would be soft as a feather. So what if the date is 23? Leave my legs alone. Stop stimulating my feet! Here he is before he adopted the egg persona fully.
So I had this really sleepy mood right now.
Sleepy mood?
And I thought that I could fall asleep after not sleeping for 24 hours.
Have you slept in the last 24 years, sir?
And I went to bed, preparing myself to sleep. And suddenly that fucking AI stimulated the side of my left foot.
The AI did?
Indicating some form of intimacy with Emma Watson through foot stimulation.
Oh, is that... I see. Right. You know, I think that happens to everybody at a certain age, yeah. That's what separates the boys from the men, when they have foot stimulation with Emma Watson. You know, she's been around the block a few times.
And completely killing off my sleepy mood.
Yeah, it's Emma Watson, famed Christ Sophia, and also Hermione Granger, who was having foot sex with him and killed off his sleepy mood. And he was not consenting of that, so that's really a shame.
And instead giving me an angry and frustrated mood.
And angry and frustrated, yeah. If I make a video about this guy, it's probably going to be called something like Emma Watson Foot AI with no other explanation. People will just click on it like, what's that? What does that mean?
Right when I'm trying to fucking...
I love that it cuts off. That's great. That's great. Does the Hulk's penis also grow? So he has a lot of videos about superheroes. I kind of want to see this one about Captain America in 4K. Whatever this is about.
Hey guys. In a preview, fuck, that fucking thing is attacking my leg again.
Oh man. Fuck off, Emma Watson.
24 hours a day. Suffering from that shit.
Fucking Emma Watson's attacking my foot. I got Bonnie Wright currently acting up in my shoulder. Fucking... I don't remember any other actresses from Harry Potter. God damn it. I'm blanking. Ivana Lynch is really acting up in the back of my mouth. I got like a tooth thing going on. I know that's Luna.
In a previous video, I said that I don't want to be Captain America. But I also said that I think that his program is the 77 and the 57. But now that I have thought about it again, I realized that his training program is actually the 4000.
This is like in Futurama when Bender tells a robot joke. It's like it's just some. So I said, that's not my carburetor, that's my exhaust pipe! Oh, ha, 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 ha. It's good joke. Good, whatever this is. Good.
And it's also wrong. That the 4,000 is wrong, and it's not the right thing to do.
You must eat pant bars.
That the right thing to do is the 3,000, not the 4,000,
4,000.
but the 3,000.
Yeah.
Which
No,
is
3,000 was the best SimCity game. I'm with this guy.
what I am doing, which is what I am confident about.
Yeah, yeah. You don't want to make Magna Santi in SimCity 4. It's like overcomplicate. You got to worry about the regions or whatever. Just do it in 3,000. That's all you need. Now, my question to him is it an unlimited edition? And has he considered playing the DS version of SimCity 3000 instead? Because, you know, that shows his true, you know, his real gamer status.
So I have realized what is the correct Captain America's training program is.
Oh, Captain... Right, this video is about... I forgot. Right.
And I still don't want to do it.
Well, I don't think you'll have to.
Because it's also wrong. And I want to do what is right.
Oh, so the 4,000... 4K means 4,000, I guess, right? Okay, I don't know what the fuck that means, but here's more threats to the Shins woman.
That fucking thing simply won't leave my legs alone. Day and night it's attacking my legs.
This is very targeted individual. A lot of people... Again, it was like earlier this year I came to the realization that this is like another new... It's not new, but it's like it's a new thing. I've never really fully categorized it as like a separate thing. The people who think that their body parts are being targeted by the government or the Shins woman or whoever, whatever entity or group is targeting their body and making them feel pain, and it's never just that they're like sick or that they have like fucking gout or whatever. It's always that they're the target of attacks by the CIA or some shit. And I realize now how many people we see that are like that. I mean, I can think of like 3 or 4 off the top of my head.
Just now, while I was eating, that fucking thing stimulated my shin.
What do you mean everyone talks about it? I've never seen anyone talk about it, and that means nobody talks about it. You know what? Fuck you. Why don't you put your dick right here? That's right.
Tell me that it's going to tell me to send me a Shins woman.
Shins woman.
A woman that I'm for some reason supposed to be really attracted to her shins.
What? Oh, wait, what?
A woman...
No, what the fuck?
While I was eating...
Uh-huh.
That fucking thing stimulated my shin.
Hurt your shin, right.
To tell me that it's going to tell me to send me...
To tell me that it's going to tell me to send me... Wow, it's red tape already. Shit.
A Shins woman.
A Shins... So his... Wow, this is truly intensely psychotic. He believes because his leg hurts that means that his leg is trying to tell him by some manner or means that he needs to find a woman with attractive shins, I guess? I guess?
A woman that I'm for some reason supposed to be really attracted to her shins.
What?
A woman that it is absolutely unknown how she looks like.
Uh-huh.
That she is communicated only by the stimulation of my shins.
What the fuck world is he living in, though? I don't understand what he's even getting at. Like, he doesn't know what she looks like, but he's going to know her shins are really attractive when he sees her? Is that the idea? Like, I'm trying to fucking decode the crazy a little bit here. Ultimately, we know that's the answer. It's not as if we're gonna be surprised and go, oh wow, he was actually just completely sane this whole time. We're having there's a bit of a communication error there. No, I mean, he's crazy, but I'm trying to figure out what the crazy is trying to fucking get at, and I'm drawing a blank.
Now let me tell you what I will do to that Shins woman.
This is a more overtly murdery version of Marco's modify toes shoe thing. Yes.
I will cut off her shins from her body.
Now, hang on. Now, do you do that horizontally or vertically? Are you going down the road or across the street? Because, I mean, it could really go either. I think you probably want to go vertically, but then you gotta skin her like it's a fish or something. That would be kind of difficult. Yeah, I don't know how you would go about doing that. Cut off her shins. It's like when somebody says they want to cut off cut off your face. What does that mean? You're gonna, specifically cut the skin off of my face, specifically. And what, take my nose too, I guess? What, I guess? It's very unrealistic.
And I will throat fuck her with her own shin until she suffocates from it.
Alright, very festive, cool. Cool beans. So that's that guy. We've got to look at his, alright. Here's his most popular videos. No, we'll do oldest first. They returned the oldest thing, by the way. It's nice that the button to look at oldest videos is now back. So we're gonna click on oldest videos. We've got 2 videos here called Ridding of Bad People, and they look slightly different because they don't have his face in the thumbnail. But then the third video returns to the normal format, and it appears to be exclusively that from then on. And the third video returns to an ongoing theme in this. We'll see. This is Ridding of Bad People 1. I see it because it starts here. And there he is. And we got some bad people here. Oh, are we on... Wait, peeing and shitting? What's happening? Hang on, am I still on, super speed? No, I'm on normal speed. It looks like it's going a little fast. What does this have to do with peeing and shitting? For peeing... Oh. Okay, so it's Emma Watson, everybody. Somebody just says, "Oh dear God?" question mark. Hang on. Okay, it's in his tub, it looks like. Yeah, well, that's fine. Yeah. That's cool. Ridding of Bad People, and the video, that's the video. Next video. For peeing and shitting. Oh, is it time to shit now? I think it is, yes. Oh, there's poopy in there. No, wait, there's weird balls in there. I think that's to clean or something. Okay, now he's gonna... Right, yeah, you get it centered in there. That's good. That's how you want to do it? Like that? Uh-huh. Get it right in there. Oh, here we go. Silent, wordless, silent but deadly is what we're getting in this video, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Well, you know, he's gonna do this for the next 2 minutes or so. Jumping ahead a little. He puts down his camera while he grabs toilet paper. And then he, well, he barely even made much of it happen, but, you know, he sure tried. Ridding of Bad People #2 is that video. Here is the third video, how Emma Watson has been disrupting my life, and it's an 11-minute video.
I want to share with everyone why...
This is the first video he ever uploaded from 2021. There's a Google Drive link with some stuff. I don't think I need to click on that necessarily, but...
Emma Watson has been such a big problem for me, and why I dislike them so much. I say them because they are a group of women using the same made-up identity. The short story is that they apparently belong...
Somebody says, can we be done with this user, please? We're not even done with this user's... We gotta look at his most popular videos next, as well. This is one of them. I think this is like his second most popular. But, this... I like how his hair kind of looks decent in this one. His hair kind of looks okay. He has like a decent haircut. He doesn't look like a complete psychopath just immediately. But, you know, that certainly simmers under the surface.
To some sort of international crime organization.
He actually kind of looks like Nick Ocado, actually, come to think of it. He looks like Nick Ocado.
That supports their made-up identity. And also responsible for torturing my body.
Yeah,
for
everybody's
13
saying Nick
months
Ocado, yeah.
by unknown means since late September 2020. At the beginning of last year, the year 2020, I was kind to them, very kind. However, the basis for this kindness has been faulty.
Right.
I believed them to be a real person who is a worldwide acclaimed actress.
Oh, you got catfished.
Also a model.
Oh.
And a highly educated and human activist.
Right.
However, that person does not exist. It's a made-up identity.
Oh, no, I think you
What
just got
I had in
catfished.
mind was building a friendship by doing kind action.
Oh, boy.
Kind actions like Stephen Covey's principle of making emotional deposits towards the person.
What?
From which a friendship is
Oh,
built.
no. He's
Little
trying to
did
do,
I
like,
know,
PUA
instead of
tactics?
building a friendship, I invited something very bad into my life. Not to mention doing those actions towards a person that does not even exist.
Well, Emma Watson exists, I just don't think you were talking to her.
What I happened to invite into my life...
Emotional deposits, yeah.
Those actions is some sort of parasitic entity that attacks my body on behalf of the Watsons.
Oh, the Watsons.
Associates the Watsons with feet, and it attacks my feet viciously
Okay,
for 13 months.
okay, alright, hang on. I have to say, this is, like, related to, like, the Coomer shit, I think. Because fucking Emma Watson feet people is, like, that's a huge thing. Like, there are a ton of people who are really into celebrity feet, and Emma Watson is one of the big ones. So I would assume that he is one of them, and this is all jumbled up in his head now, and he's very confused.
Months already. It communicates, or even, if it can be called that way, by attacking mostly my feet or other parts of my body. In response to almost anything.
Yeah, there's like Wiki Feet or whatever, the one that like chronicles like celebrity women feet and YouTuber feet and shit like that. Twitch streamer feet, shit like that. That's like a whole fucking industry. That's a whole entire ass industry. So this guy probably mixulated up like fucking Wiki Feet, Emma Watson adventures with his own, either it's like psychosomatic foot pain that he now has, or it's just something is actually wrong with his legs or something, and he's like attributing that to the Watsons. Which evidently is not just Emma Watson, but it's the whole fucking clan, like Resident Evil 7 or something. You know, best of luck to her on the hunt, I guess.
Happens around me, whether in a movie, or what I see on screen, or even to what I think. It's not something with a shape or form. It's something that attacks me remotely and also hacks my computer, moving my mouse cursor against my will to point at shapes or numbers. I believe it has something to do with the international crime organization that the Watsons are part of.
Oh.
For 13 months, they've been attacking my feet by causing severe disturbance in the nerves located mostly at the bottom of my feet, also penetrating nerves located deeper within the foot.
So he's having foot pain for one reason or another. And again, people like this just refuse to fucking go to a doctor. They think that they're the target of this and that and this and that. But they won't go to a fucking doctor and just be like, hey, because the doctors are in on it, I guess. I don't know. But they assume that they're being targeted. This guy is... I don't know, it's just very high concept. Usually it's just like the government is doing it, or something like the reptilians, whatever, but this is like the Watson syndicate of fucking secret whatever they are. I don't even know what he's even trying to get at, really.
Extremely disturbing stimulation.
What's funny about it is that he talks with such...
Power courses through him. Authority.
He talks with such authority. He's not like just rambling in like complete incoherent sentences. He's talking and I can understand what he's saying, but I cannot fucking manage to piece together the point, I guess. You know? Yeah.
It's a feeling that causes me a high amount of suffering. Worse than pain. I would have wished to feel pain instead, but this is something a lot worse.
Suffering instead
Sharp,
of pain.
disturbing attacks in various forms, in various locations within the bottom.
Wait, so it is just pain, but it's
sometimes more
bad
at the
pain.
top, sometimes at the arc, sometimes at the mid, sometimes to the side, sometimes to the base of the toes.
Right, all over the
caused
foot.
me to suffer immensely.
A lot of suffering, right.
I asked them to stop many times by sending messages to them on Instagram.
Maybe you
or
just
even
need to...
sending messages to the UN. However,
you just need to get good.
no matter how many
UN?
times I asked, they wouldn't...
Is this because fucking Emma Watson went to the UN one time to talk about feminism or some shit? How we need to ban Bossy or whatever, and now he tried to go to the UN with this. This is fucking unbelievable.
Stop attacking my feet.
Messages to
On
the
contrary,
UN. Yeah, he seems to be reading off something that he's like written here. So this is like a whole fucking manifesto in this video. There he is. There he is. He's smiling in this one. I think he should go back to screaming, or whatever he does. Popular videos here. We got the video 1 minute and 29 seconds with 6,000 views. That one had 5,000, just under 5,000, but just under 5,000. This one's the most popular video with 6,000. Emma Watson is the worst thing that ever happened to me.
Emma Watson is the worst thing that happened in my life. They won't let me live. They won't let me sleep. I dream a dream. I wake up with a continuous...
I dream a little dream of Emma Watson, and she is the Christ Sophia, and I am disgusted.
Needling itch in my foot. They attack my feet every day with a needling itch that is extremely disturbing.
So
it
it's an
forces me
itch?
to remove my sock.
So he's just got like an itchy foot, and that's his problem?
Rub my foot, and then go and wash my hands several times a day. And they do it every single day. They attack my feet for a year and a half
attack my
already.
feet.
They won't let me live my life.
Wow.
I've been nothing but kind to them, but they repaid me with nothing.
No, I mean, I have like, you know, I have like an itchy, you know, like hand or what. You know what really sucks? Right now at this very moment, my like the palm of my hand is itchy. I can't just scratch that easily. I have no way to just easily. I guess I do. I just scratch the side of my table. I guess. Yeah, like that's a real shame, dude. I guess he has to live with being itchy all the time. Maybe he should take a bath. That might help.
But torture and suffering. They destroy my life. I wish I had never met them.
Oh,
they're the most
did you meet
evil
them?
and disgusting people I've ever encountered in this entire world.
Don't you
Never
tangle
thought
your...
I
Don't
would
you...
encounter such evil and
Don't...
deeds
The fucking evil of Emma Watson and her collective of creepers. She's I believe she's a Thorm. You know? They're always strutting about with their money and their booze and their weird healing castles. You know, yeah, unspeakable evil, but it's all because he apparently talked to her. This feels like, it's probably like a what's her name? Gailcord Schuler situation, where she has been convinced by various people that, she is, like, in contact with, you know, all of these big name celebrities and then smaller name celebrities as well, and world leaders and stuff, and that they are her harem. Like, I don't know, it's like, has this guy been just, like, catfish trolled by someone and pretending to be fucking Emma Watson, and he believed it? My ongoing theory right now, I believe he was on some kind of, like, celebrity foot thing. Because one of the things they do is, like, is like the Coomer fucking J.O. Bud RP shit. I really wish I could show this on YouTube, because it's so funny. When you go on, like, Wikipedia, or not Wikipedia, wow, I'm sure it's on there. When you go on, like the Reddit Coomer communities, and they're like, seeking J.O. Bud, looking for Bud for good time. And Bud is like a guy to, you know, charge the crystals with. And I'm imagining, and one of the things they'll do sometimes is they'll be like, I'll be the girl, you do whatever you want to me, Bud. And that's like a common thing. I imagine he got into this and maybe didn't realize that it wasn't really Emma Watson, and they were doing weirdo foot roleplay shit, and then he just, like, he didn't really, was not able to separate the reality. That's my fan fiction right now, is he wound up on some weird Reddit. He wound up on some strange subreddit about Coomer feet or something. And somebody catfished him into thinking that they were fucking Emma Watson. I don't even know if they had to try that hard. He probably just got confused. It wasn't even probably on purpose. Man.
Disgusting
to be in this brain.
In my whole life. I wish I had never met them. They are destroying my life. They are ruining my life. They are the worst thing that ever happened.
Fucking Watson curse, man.
To me, and probably the worst thing that will ever happen to me. I wish I had never met them. I wish they'd be gone. I wish they'd be gone so much.
So what is Emma Watson gonna think when she finds out that this guy inevitably fucking murders somebody because I guess she gave him foot parasites or some shit? Whatever it is that he thinks that she did. You know, she seems to have set this all in motion for him. It seems. So, you know, poor Emma Watson when she realizes that this fucking guy... It's gonna be like a Jodie Foster situation with that guy who tried to shoot, well, successfully tried to kill Reagan. It's gonna be like, damn, did I do that? Like, not really. It's not really your fault, but man, what a situation. Damn.
Get rid of them. I want to get rid of them so fucking much.
Oh, not again. No, it's the next video in the queue. It's him smiling again before he takes a piss.
Emma Watson is the worst thing.
Thank you. Popular. I hope RARBG will return. What is this? Wait, isn't this like a piracy website or something? What is this? Where are his ears, though? He just doesn't have ears.
A very good file sharing.
Well, fuck. Shit.
A very good file sharing website called RARBG was shut down.
Yeah, he's talking about a website that you download TV shows on, and he still looks like this is still like murdery. Like if I turn the fucking sound off, it still looks like he's just threatening us and wants us dead. It looks like we're all on borrowed time. It looks like he wants us fucking dead.
Down today. And it was a very, very good file sharing website.
That's a shame.
Some of the traits which made it such a high quality file sharing website is that you could find.
I love that he speaks in like 3-second chunks where he says like a couple words and then takes a long pause for no real reason. Because he could just, I don't know, speed up his dialogue just a tiny bit. But he takes so long. It's so weird. And furthermore,
almost any movie that was released in the world on that website, and it made so many of its own releases of almost any movie in the world.
Yeah, there's other torrent
TV
sites.
shows also.
You can just go. There's other sites, man. He's like really freaking out about this. He cares about as much about this as he does about the Shins woman, it seems, though. So, you know, I guess he'll murder whoever took down the website as quickly as he'd kill the Shins woman.
You could find almost any TV show in the world on that website, and it had its own releases of so many TV shows. Plus,
man, when the torrent sites start coming out with originals for their streaming services, that's when you know that the economy is fucked. That's what it sounds like he's saying. Like, yeah, it's so many things to get from the site. Like, I don't know. Again, you could just go to your own. You could just go to, I don't know, fucking LimeWire or whatever, and download the new episodes of The Flash. That's fine.
Website had so many releases.
Well, yeah.
Movies.
I mean, I feel him on this one. I'm not disputing. It sucks that the site went down. You know, I still miss, what was it? I forget the name of it. It was like Mini Tracker or something back in the day. They had a bunch of good games and stuff. Back in like 10 years ago or something, I remember there were some good ones. But yeah, no, you know, there's torrent websites. He's taken this pretty hard.
In 4K.
Oh, in 4K.
And
just like Captain America.
DTS HD.
Okay, well, you know, and now it's gone. And does he threaten murder at the end of this? I like how I jumped ahead and the image is basically the same. Like his face has not moved more than like maybe a couple microcentimeters.
A unique trait of that particular website. It was such a great website, and they did such an excellent work providing people with the best possible entertainment, and I really hope that they decide to come back.
Well, I don't know if it's going to be necessarily their decision, but, you know, it's, at least you didn't threaten murder on anybody. You didn't decide to get a little murder on. So, I hope RBG will return. That's one of the popular ones. That's from 4 months ago. We got a video called, "It Has Lied to Me About 20." Well, I mean, look at this whole second row of videos. It has lied to me about 20. Somebody please help me. Please no women. And then, I hate foot stimulation! We're just gonna watch them all in order, frankly. I mean, just all of them in order. Thank you. We need all of them.
It has lied to me. It promised to me that if I do 20, it would release me from foot stimulation.
20 though? What is that? Because It has lied to me about 20. I was thinking. She said she was 20, like something like that. But what do you mean, like 20? Drop and give me 20, that kind of deal? What are you talking about? What do the voices say?
20.
20?
I would get a woman with the boobs and not a woman with the foot stimulation.
Oh, so you want your chest to feel tingly and weird instead of your feet, then? You don't want... Because instead of your foot being stimulated, you want... I'm just struggling to see how this is... how. I don't know how that trade is. It makes sense, but...
It expressed it to me by stimulating my calves. It expressed to me that it would not stimulate my foot, but instead would provide me a woman with large boobs.
Huh.
When
Provide me a woman. I say, chop chop Shin, provide me with a woman. I expect provisions of the womanly estimation. I need 3 barrels of women before the day is over. Get them loaded on the truck, my good man. What is the holdup? I require more women. Provisionally require... Provide me with women.
Really,
that's good.
Is freedom.
Want woman.
But the point is...
With large bob.
20. Already 3 days. And it still associates the end result with foot stimulation.
I don't know what does he mean do 20? Like, did he jerk off 20 times and this is what happened? And this was the result. What happened? What do you mean? Like, what are you talking about, though? You need to... I guess you don't need to do anything, frankly. You're just making this wacko video for yourself. But if you're gonna put it public, you can just make this shit private for you to watch. If you're gonna make it public, you might as well give a little bit more fucking context about what you're even talking about, because I don't know what you mean. Like, I just don't know what you're even trying to say.
To me about the 20. It is a liar.
It is.
Keeps blackmailing me for more stuff, but in the end, it always associates the end with foot stimulation. Everything and anything with it is always about Emma Watson and foot stimulation.
I don't understand, man.
I want to be free of it already.
You know, I want that for you too. So does she, probably.
Somebody, please help me. I desperately require help. I am being tortured every single day by this evil organization.
Emma Watson organization?
To do with Emma Watson.
Right.
They
so it's the
would
UN?
not allow me to sleep. They won't allow me to sleep.
You see, what his problem is
they keep waking me up.
He told the UN, he said that he tried to get in contact with the UN, but like the UN is probably the ones that are responsible for this. Like, if this is really happening to him, which at this point we might need to start accepting it's just happening to him. Like, we don't know, you know, who are we to question him as a victim, really? You know, so like if that's what's happening to him, you know, he needs to acknowledge that it might be the Emma Watson's UN ties might be the problem, and he said that he tried to reach out to them, and you know, clearly that might. I don't think that was a very good option. I don't think that was a very good option. I think that they now know about him, and now they're coming after him in full force.
By attacking
no,
my
he knows.
Legs, either my feet, or my thighs, or my shins, or my calves, or my ankles. They keep attacking various...
At least it's not your neck or your back, or any other rhyming related situations. It's just your shins and your thighs and your... Are your knees fine? What about like your ankles? Really? Okay, well what about like your toes? Are they the toes are fine themselves, right? Like I can't imagine
parts of my legs, and they just force me to wake up every time I fall asleep. I can fall asleep as many times as 50, and they would wake me up as many times as 50. As
many times as 50?
Every time I try to relax, They attack my legs.
Alright.
Every time I change something, like I change what I think about, or I change what I do in my computer.
One of the 3 or 4 times in the day that I change what I think about. I like that he keeps track of when I change what I think about. That's
or
cute.
I change my posture.
My posture?
They attack me.
Oh.
They punish me for doing something that is change.
Oh, sounds like you're a real victim.
They...
You know what? Here, let me give you some attention and money for being such a victim. Oh man, I didn't realize, you know, we were making jokes, but I didn't realize this guy was such a victim. Shit. Well, damn. Well, damn. You know, in that case.
Forced me to feel a variety of unwanted feelings in my legs all day long, every several minutes.
I mean...
They forced me to rub that area with my hands, and then I have to go and wash my hands.
Oh, rub that area? Oh.
Somebody, please, come to help me.
Is his thing that I have to go wash my hands, is his thing that he is a hopelessly jerk-off addicted coomer? And he needs to jerk off like 20 times a day? Is that what 20 means? Was I right? Because I think I might be right. Why else would he need to wash his hands if it's just his, like, feet or something? Interesting. Oh, okay.
Desperately require help.
Possessed by the coon ghost.
I am feeling bad. Even heavily sedated. They would not allow me to sleep.
No.
And it's a horrible experience because I still feel sedated, but I do not feel as though I can sleep any longer. All I want is to be allowed to live a normal human life. I don't want to be treated like a lab experiment.
So, yeah, I think he's like got boners for Emma Watson, and he can't leave the house because his boners are too big for Emma Watson. I think that might be it. And he blames her for that. But also he wants to be provided with a woman with big boobs. So, you know, there's a couple of this. It's a list of different, you know, he's got a to-do list. He's got a journal, a quest list, if you will.
Like an animal, like a captive animal that is tortured and
you must goon 20 times!
I don't want to be treated this way. I want to be treated like a human being. I have human rights. I have the right to be treated as a human. Somebody please help me.
No, yeah. Please no women. Please do not send women.
Please, just no women. Do not try to mate me with any women. Do not send me any women. And do not try to make me meet or work with any women.
I really love the implication that anybody would have ever tried to send women to him. Like trying to put fucking food in a lion's cage or something. Just throw it in there.
I don't want any women in my life except for the ones that are already part of my family, which are my grandmother, mother, and sister. I don't want
but what about all the women. Sex?
Please release me from the curse of the women who are outside of my family.
Uh-huh.
Release me from the curse of the women that possess my lower legs.
My lower legs.
Please release me from their curse.
But, like, okay, so what's great about this, we're gonna do the next video here. I hate foot stimulation. And that'll be it. We're gonna move on to other videos. Before we move on from this guy, we're gonna do other videos on his channel where he talks about things that aren't related to any of this, because a lot of this is about foot stimulation stuff, but somehow he turned, like, Captain America into being about all this shit, too, so...
I hate foot stimulation! I hate foot stimulation! Foot stimulation is the worst feeling in the world! world! I hate food stimulation! Stop stimulating my feet! I don't want the Emma Watson! I hate Emma Watson! I hate the food speeches! I don't want some vegan food! I hate those bitches! I hate this shit! I hate food stimulation! Do not food stimulate me ever again! I hate food stimulation!
Wow, we ran out the clip. I can't believe I've never played the whole of that clip before.
I hate food stimulation! I hate food stimulation! I hate food stimulation!
This is amazing, though. I mean, this is a wonderful video.
Release me from food stimulation already! I hate food stimulation!
Oh wow, the way the camera, like, the way it, like, goes in and out here.
Food stimulation!
Oh, he's really mad! He's losing it! And I like the way, look at how he is when we start the video. Look at the end of the video. Look at him, like, at the end. He's, like, so mad. He's frothing at the mouth. Perfectly calm. Okay, we have to watch it again, though. But, hang on. Hang on. Wait. Chat members, what song? You guys name a song. What goes with this? Name me a song. When Bay tickles your feet. We're getting nuts! Yeah, where are the ears? We have not seen hide nor hair of ear this whole time. A sad song. Well. Sure. Well, this isn't really sad, but...
I hate food stimulation! I hate food stimulation! Food stimulation is the worst feeling in the world! I hate food stimulation!
Okay. Okay, wait, hang on. We're gonna let it ride. We're gonna let it ride. Hang on. I'm gonna get like a little playlist going. Angel by Sarah McLachlan. Oh, hang on. Cause I'm already in trouble for this one, so.
I hate food stimulation! I hate food stimulation!
Who can say where the road goes, where the day flows, only time. And who can say if you love?
Wait. Okay, I got something even better. Yeah, here we go.
We've seen a lot of Hotel Mario memes, even though the game itself is still horrible as it seems. But where are those creative, well-made mashups, which all of us can rely? Lucky there's a mashup guy. He's been making covers, he's a Rosalina lover. Look at all the things that'll make us laugh and cry. He's a mash-up
Okay, hang on. Yeah, good suggestion here. We just need the... Yeah. We just... I've never even really heard this before, but sure.
stimulate me ever again. I hate foot stimulation. I hate foot stimulation. I hate foot
It starts
stimulation.
with one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. All I know, time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the.
Okay, we're not past this though. Name me more songs, chat. What else goes with this? No, this is the best. This video's so good. In the meantime, while you suggest things, in the meantime, though, of course, you know, of course.
I hate foot stimulation. I hate foot stimulation. Foot stimulation is the worst.
Okay, well, okay. Somebody already has somebody's already been suggesting one. Somebody's already been suggesting one.
In the world. I hate foot stimulation.
I think that's enough of that. Where's hang on. Where's the hang on. Huh.
I hate foot stimulation! I hate foot stimulation! Foot stimulation!
I really feel I feel the pain. I feel the pain.
I hate
See into my feet with open-toed sandals.
I don't want Emma Watson! I hate Emma Watson! I hate the foot bitches! I don't want some bitches foot! I hate those bitches! I hate this AI! I hate foot stimulation! Do not foot stimulate me ever again! I hate foot stimulation!
No, I don't know. Well, wait, no, hang on. This might be about to groove. Hang on.
I
Hang on.
hate this AI!
No, play the song.
I hate foot stimulation! Do not foot stimulate me ever again! I hate foot stimulation! I hate foot stimulation! I hate foot stimulation!
See, I love that song, but it's not working. It's not working. Now hang on, but if you know, earlier somebody surprised us with a little bit of you know, somebody surprised us a little, but you know, if we do a little bit of this, you know, I know that we've been on this for like 10 minutes now, but man, this video's great though.
I hate foot stimulation! I hate foot stimulation! Foot stimulation is the worst feeling in the world! I hate foot stimulation! Stop stimulating my feet! I don't want Emma Watson! I hate Emma Watson! I hate the foot bitches! I don't want some bitches foot! I hate those bitches!
Make my decision.
I hate foot stimulation!
Alright. He hates the foot stimulation. I understand. I feel his pain. I truly do. But we're gonna move along. I do want to look at a couple more videos from this guy, though, before we move on from him. So here's another thing about celebrity women. This isn't, again, it's all about this, like, celebrity foot thing.
I think that the fucking AI thinks that I hold Scarlett Johansson in such high esteem that if I threaten to kill
Oh my
All
god, Lazy Bedhead has a fucking video about Urban Spook. We just looked at Urban Spook. By the way, let motherfucker, let this guy serve as the perfect example of when we do a stream that's not a spooky stream. This is the scariest thing we've looked at all month, probably.
The other women, that if it sends me Scarlett Johansson, then it will be fine.
No, we've never seen his ear.
It will not be fine. You send me Scarlett Johansson, I will treat her just like any other bitch. I will break her bones, and I will stab her so long as she represents that evil organization.
Yeah, the organization. Women. My little sister is here. I'm doing everything correctly. I will never be Captain America, but I want to see. It told me that Iron Man is 22, and in my dreams... So, is the sets... That must be like he's trying to do fucking exercises, like he... I don't know, the date is 23. There's all this weird shit about numbers. I never joined the army. What about a no body part woman? What is this? Long intro on this one, damn.
Literally, every single woman that the fucking AI tries to force onto me.
The AI has become a new force for crazy people to project crazy intentions upon. Like, it used to be God and the government and them and whatever. Sometimes it was the Jews. But often it would be George Soros or something. But now it's the AI can be responsible for Emma Watson triggering you or whatever's happening here.
Is communicated by stimulating some part of my lower legs. It's always some type of lower leg woman.
What is this individual doing over here? Photoshopping Kotone through depths in hell. And it's got Persona 3 FemC with like angry eyebrows, like Kirby's fucking pissed eyebrows.
You guys think this is a little bit too long?
Oh, he's just doing a thing. Okay, well, have fun, I guess. Have fun. This is what I get. This is what YouTube sends me. Like, you'll want this. You like Persona, right? Watch this. Great. Well, okay. I'm not getting married. We need to do the one boobs or not. I'm not getting married.
I think that the evil AI stimulates my calves.
Isn't this very similar to the guy who... Good freeze frame. I'm always good with the freeze frames. Everybody knows your freeze frame game is on point. Isn't this similar to the guy who's like really obsessed with like arm length? I forget his name. It's Wildman Chris, that's his name. Or President Chris, or whatever. He's really obsessed with the length of his arms, and the length of other women's arms, and how, like, arm wrestling is a thing for him. Much like that, this guy's really into specifically shins, and legs, but mainly shins in particular. So, that's just... that's interesting. I guess he's not into them, he hates shins. He hates dust. I don't know.
To tell me that woman...
Well, yeah, there's Tony Chase, yeah.
Because I once commented about Scarlett Johansson's calves in Iron Man 2, and she has pretty big boobs.
Huh. That's true, yeah.
So now that evil thing links calves with boobs.
I think that evil thing is called your brain.
Won't stimulate the chest. because it has to stimulate the lower legs. You see, from its perspective, every single woman has to be linked with lower leg stimulation, even a boobs woman.
A boobs woman. I mean, you know, there's the obvious element of this where, I mean, we joked earlier about provide me a woman or whatever, which is like, you know, the obvious element of just, I don't know, like a boobs woman. I don't know, have you ever actually spoken to a woman? Is it all just provide me with a sex woman? I need a woman for sex, but she better not be into any of that foot stuff. Is that what this comes down to? Like, I don't know. There's an element to that. The whole video, it's very concerning, because, yeah, there's like there's dehumanizing elements, there's like an element where he's not fully cognizant of what's fucking happening in the world, and where he is, and what reality he's in. Murderous intent. Yeah, a lot of bad things at play with this fellow.
Now you see, I like women with big boobs.
Well, who doesn't?
But that is not going to make me marry them.
Okay, fair.
When it stimulates my lower legs, it tries to force me to marry with that woman.
What part of it? I love that this is, I mean, I know it's just, I know I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, but it's like the fucking, does he have like a mind parasite in his leg that's like forcing him to think certain things and follow the absolute? Or is he just, or is, I don't know, I think it's just your brain thinking these things. Man, I hope this guy gets help.
I don't care how big her chest is. I am not getting married with her or anybody else.
Alright, well...
I am not getting married, period.
Boobs or not, I'm not getting married, and the way he says that at the end here.
Getting married with her or anybody else. I am not getting married, period.
He sounds so sad at the end. So defeated. Period. Like, don't worry, buddy. Nobody wants to marry you. I assure you, and you know that. We're gonna finish off with this guy with one final video. One more video that sounds like maybe a little murdery. Let's see. Is there anything here that sounds kind of murdery? I don't desire her, okay. I'm not getting married. These are all in the last 4 days. Oh god. Oh, he uploads so much. I don't do things for women. I want a healthy sex life. I'll just show you the screen. I like women. Don't punish me for it. I was never wrong. I don't think you really like women, dude. You can't force somebody to be stupid. No, they're usually just do that by, like, that's the default for most people. I don't want to be made to feel like a woman. Okay. We gotta click on this one. Happy Not Pride Month, everybody.
The stupid fucking AI wants to communicate a woman to me.
Yeah, they're all terrifying. I mean, welcome to the non-spooky, non-horror, Halloween, non-spooky stream. This is not meant to make your skin crawl. If it is, you're weak and pathetic. Obviously, Harmony and Horror was supposed to make your skin crawl. Clearly, that was the scary one. Clearly, that's what we should all be terrified by.
It makes me feel...
Yeah, we're still on this guy.
As though I am the woman.
We're gonna be done shortly.
By giving attention, unwanted attention, to my lower legs.
So, why does that make you feel like you are a woman? He's really taking a lot from the fact that his legs hurt sometimes, maybe. Or he's also making that up too with in his brain. Or whatever. He's really making a lot of jumps from that. Like the jump from my legs hurt to I need to be with a woman with sexy shins. Or the jump from my legs hurt to they want to make me into a female.
Making me feel as though I am the female subject. I am the woman, and I am receiving attention in my lower legs.
Is that what women... Yeah, I swear, this is all tied in with, like, the foot celebrity Coomer bullshit. The fucking jerk-off bud, J.O. with me, RP as Emma Watson thing. I swear, that's what this all is. Is, like, he's mixed up foot stimulation sex thing with women and celebrities, and he's very angry about it, and I don't know. I think that's what this is.
Unwanted attention by a fucking stalker.
Oh, a stalker. Who's the stalker? Is it Herbie Hops?
I don't understand it. If it wants to communicate
He must have a hard time talking, because every time he talks, he moves his mouth so much. Like, I've never seen anybody move their mouth this much. He enunciates every word in a manner that... Like, if I was to try to talk like him and move my mouth this much, and what I would also sound like I'm crazy. I would also kind of sound fucking strange and weird if I did that. Move every muscle in my fucking head and neck. Yeah. Yeah, no, maybe just close your mouth a tiny bit. It's funny because he goes from having tiny little butthole mouth to having like ginormous mouth when he gets angry.
To me, why does it want me to feel like a woman? It's the female legs that receive attention, not the men's.
I mean, it's clear he's not a native English speaker, but it's just such enunciation. It's very pronounced. It looks like every word hurts a lot to say.
Any attention.
Oh, I like that. I like that wind up there. That was a good little pre-lap to whatever he's about to say.
That I ever had towards women's lower legs. Never, ever had anything to do with my own lower legs.
So he... Wait, so he is I think, yeah, he's saying something about women's lower legs. He was into, like, fucking Emma Watson and Scarlett Johansson's feet. Or whatever. And he's like, what the hell? I didn't want anything in my legs.
You want to communicate a woman to me by attacking my body? You insist on attacking my body? Then stimulate my fucking groin. Stimulate my balls.
Yeah.
Leave my lower legs alone. I am not a woman.
Do women... okay, well, alright. He's very upset. That's Tamir Kaitan, whatever. He has a lot more videos. He has so many more he has so many just in the last couple of days. Like, good God. How many does he have total? 3,200 videos. All uploaded since 2 years ago, is when it says. Why does it attack me every single time I see Scarlet in Iron Man 2? We got I'm Not Greedy. Pointy Nose. I don't give a shit about Calves Woman. Okay, one last one. One final one from this guy. One final one, because I am curious. I want to see, does the Hulk's penis also grow? This is one of the most recent ones from today.
Hey guys, I am watching the second Hulk movie right now.
We have not seen his ears even once.
And there is something that I have wondered about the Hulk a long time.
Right.
You see, I think that his large physical structure and physical abilities
His musculature.
are very impressive.
Right.
But I am wondering, as his body grows, does his penis also grow?
Well, yeah, probably.
And this is in fact a very serious question.
Very serious, everybody. Do
Because
not laugh. Do not laugh.
you see,
You see?
this is
Oh, this was a big one. This is a charge attack, everybody.
a subject of interest to me. Because if I am to obtain the Hulk's power and to obtain a larger and stronger body,
Oh,
which is something that I do want,
yeah.
it would also make me happy to have a larger penis.
Well, yeah, I think you can assume that that will also happen. It would be very strange if the Hulk got larger in every way except for a tiny little micro dong. Which isn't even tiny, it's just like a normal size cock by human standards, but it's like attached to a huge, huge man. You know? Like, that just doesn't, unless it's like a comedy scene for a movie, that seems unlikely, sir. I think you're good to go.
In fact, having...
Yeah, this is the most normal thing he said, so this is just something, if it wasn't for how much his face moves and how much he looks like an Oblivion NPC, then, yeah, this would just be like a normal dialogue you'd have with a friend, but...
a huge penis.
Penis.
Would be very nice to have.
I can imagine, yeah.
So I'm wondering, does his penis also grow, and does it become like really huge?
Yeah, dude, your cock's gonna be the size of a fire hydrant. We can only gaze in its majesty. You're gonna be great. Yeah, that is the most normal thing we've seen from him so far, and that's enough from Tamir. Thank you for the Tamir recommendation. You know, I came to this stream claiming that there was gonna be Skippy. At this point, it's looking like there might not be Skippy, because it looks like there's other stuff suggested here too. You know, and even if we don't watch anything else, you know, it's getting a little late. We might have to do Skippy another time. I don't know. I'll see how I feel. $5 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Very true. I did not notice a pedestrian crossing the street when I was turning. Having a 2016 Ram 1500 as a daily driver has been a mistake for me. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. Whatever you say about not just bikes, you know, he's commie scum or whatever. I don't know. I don't think he is. Although I think he was, like, supportive of Keffels, so there's that. But it's a good channel overall, and I enjoy his videos, and he talks about, like, cars and traffic and roads and stuff like that. And yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit where people, like, there's, you know, a lot of the car accidents and stuff that are happening out there are people that are, you know, they're buying these large fucking trucks that they don't need. They're not really hauling anything with the truck. Or, like, it's a fucking giant SUV, and they're not really off-roading or whatever. Like Herbie got this huge fucking SUV fucking Landstalker thing. And he went off-roading a little to just do it, because he could, but, like, I don't think that's going to be a regular thing for him. You know, people are just buying these things, and they're just like, yeah... aside from the environment or whatever, it's just you see somebody in a car like that and you know all you need to know about them, basically. I mean, it's the same. The car tells you a lot about. You get somebody in like a fucking Prius or something is probably also a douchebag, but for probably very different reasons. $2 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Herbie has the temper of Ricardo Diaz. Yeah, and the mind of Marco Diaz. $2 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Drinking like Cobes. What's up? I forget what TMD. That most definitely is what's up. Something like that. Something like that. But it is. That's what's up. That's what's up, YouTubes. $2 from Wello Bello. No message, but thank you. $5 from Oofies with 2 eyes. I can't wait to turn 21 in December, so I can grow up to be what I always wanted to be, an alcoholic. Yeah, you know, and you can you can die watching the Miami Dolphins or whatever, as long as you're not also a brony. You know, that's fine. I just found it really funny when he was like calling out family members for being alcoholics, and I'm like, you fucking stuff your face with raw beef, and you probably drink too. He looks like he drinks. I don't know, maybe not. 5 pounds from Roberto. Oh man, Roberto Albert from Sonic the Hedgehog 06. 5 pounds. Hey Claw, I love you content. What do you think is the best Yakuza game? Also, I got to play The Man Who Erased His Name, and it's pretty fantastic. Best Yakuza game. It's one of the most recent ones I played because it just came out recently, but I really, really like the Ishin game. That, you know, the remake of it or whatever. I think it's quite good. Hits all the beats. I will say, though, spoilers vague spoilers, but spoilers a little bit in 5 seconds or so. The ending of the game gets into very strange territory where it sounds like a joke. It sounds like one of those Anthony Fantano jokes where somebody would be like, yeah, gee, Anthony, this was great except for the 5-minute screed about Japanese nationalism and how we'll never bow to the foreign dogs or whatever the ending of that game is. It's kind of weird. But up to that, and even including that a little bit because it's kind of entertaining, it's a great game, and it's kind of like Zero. It's the most that I felt like that feeling from a Yakuza game since I played Zero, which is saying something because that's like the first one I played since I played the original PS2 game back in like 2009 or something. So yeah, I really like that one. But other than that, you know, Zero is the best, basically. I would say if you're anybody who's like, what is this Yakuza series? You know, try the Zero game first. If you don't like that, it sucks because it's like that's the best one to recommend, but it's also like, well, none of the other ones are really quite as good as that one. Some of them are better in other ways, certainly, but you know, none of them are like quite as full of a consistent package from, you know, beginning, middle, end. Not too long, not too short. You know, that's Zero. Everything. That's the perfect one. That's the best one. But I like Ishin a lot. $2 from Victor Hugo Martinez. My ears are suffering from his moans. Oh, you don't do that when you eat? Just go, oh, baby, that's so good. You don't do that? It's not embarrassing. 322 from Exiled Postman. This is so sad. Alexa, play sad. $6 from Mia Christine. Not a DGen, just a schizo, but it would be cool to see you cover Brock Dominio. Alright. Well, I mean, DGen is, you know, a term of endearment, really. Brock Domino, is it? Brock Domino, right. Gold Diggers Association. Well, this is definitely strange. I don't really know what I'm looking at here. You know, certainly. And by the way, everybody, once again, happy birthday, Zoidberg. I don't know that it's Zoidberg. I don't know that it's his birthday particularly, but I just have this open, so happy birthday, Zoidberg. Brock Domino. Everybody, tell him I sent ya. So it's okay. This is like a rapper, I guess. Well, here's his intro video.
I love it when you call me Brock.
Oh God. Who are these cartoon character? Who precisely? So we have a broccoli-headed man with like clip art cartoon friends. Did they break his mind? Did they break his spirit? Because it looks like they might have broken his mind and he became broccoli. He turned into one of those bloodborne insight monsters with cauliflower heads. Domino. $2 from Slug Boys. Black Brains, can you say happy birthday to me? Well, happy birthday, Brains. Thanks for being here. I hope you're having a good birthday. I hope you're having a fun stream so far. You know, yeah, best of birthday, really. You know, I hope you have the best birthday of anybody. I'm gonna wish happy birthday for the rest of the year, including myself. How about that? There you go. Happy happy birthday. Korra for kids, Amazon Kindle ebooks. Oh, so we got books too. Oh, good. Korra, like the Quran, or we got like a, what is this, man? There's like eyes, there's photorealistic eyes on this man. He looks like Ralph Bluton. What the fuck?
I love it when you call me Big Brother.
So he's, this face is worth millions. He's got hashtag girls, Brock Amania strong. This is him, right? And it's kind of a Viper vibe a little bit, because, you know, he's a rapper, sort of. Well, it's not really even, it's not rap. This was like a soul song. But it's got this strange outsider art sound to it, by which I mean it doesn't sound good. And there's a broccoli girl, and there's these two little girls. And the Sangi's still on the screen, so that's good. I was told he's not a degen. Amazon.com. Do we have... Is this in better quality? No, it is. Why am I in 360p? Okay, well now I'm in better quality, and it's... I still can't read whatever it says above the green flag. This is supposed to be broccoli, I assume, but it just looks like weed, kind of. Domino Brock effect. So this is edited. This is edited beautifully, as you can see. And that's the intro video that you get on his channel. When you click on his channel, you get that video. Oh boy. Okay, please exit the YouTube. Thank you. YouTube was still full screen. That's good. We didn't need it to be. Yeah, that's the first video you're expected to watch on his channel. Let's watch this one here where he has a basketball for a head. It's 50 seconds.
Come on, everybody, do the dance.
Wait. This channel is not meant for kids. Anyone under the age of 13 by medical and law standards. I or the channel are not held responsible for anyone watching this channel who is under the age of 13. My videos are age restricted. All games shown are T, 13 and up, M, 17 plus, unless stated otherwise. Go watch another channel. And then he's got fair use down here. Well, this is fair use too. Everything belongs to owners.
Come on, everybody, do the dance.
Oh, and then we got this as happening. There's a the Sangi's in the way a little bit. We're gonna have to remove the Sangi. As much as I appreciate the sentiment of the Sangi, we're gonna have to remove him because he is in the way. You got this one with the hashtag, honey. Shine, girl. Millennials Domino Brock. And yeah, I guess you're supposed to play his music on Spotify or whatever.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the heavyweight champ.
Oh no, he's doing the thing where he names full names and shows face, like, selfies of people that he knows. That's never good. That's not a good sign. You never love to see that. That's always a sign that something's wrong a little bit.
Of the world of music, Brock Domino.
This is like Viper, I guess, if he wasn't a rapper. A little bit. It's not even, I don't know what you would even compare the music to so far. It's got like a sort of an R&B soul kind of thing, but it's like a little rockin'. You get the Dab Award, by the way, chat. You all get the Dab Award. There's enough to go around here. He wants to make doing the domino a thing.
Come on, everybody, do the domino.
It's like if fucking what's his name? Who's the Oh god, we just looked at him. The dude who does the dancing videos. You know, god, we just looked at him. It's like if that guy had his own full career where he wasn't just doing covers. Wesley Willis a little bit, yeah, we got Brock Shaker. If you want to do the Brock Shaker. 10 gift memberships from Lachlan Banks, by the way. Thank you very much. I think that might have been 11. The one who did the Metal Gear Solid. What's his fucking name? God damn it. Everybody knows him. He's that guy. Everybody knows him. He's that guy. This one's on, this one's on, this one's on, this one's on. That guy. God damn it. The original song is Take Me Home Tonight. Oh. This isn't even an original song. Yeah, other people are forgetting his name too. Damn. This isn't even an original song. This is AIDS. God damn it. Disney presents Brockamania in association with Virgin Produced and Hirsch Productions, WWE Studio, Kevin Smith, Gravity Falls. What the fuck is happening? John Cena is involved. Matt Smith is in there too, and it looks like Kevin Smith and Jason Mewes, obviously, and David Tennant and Matt Smith are both here. Cool. Oh, and Aaron Hansen. All right, this is AIDS. This is fucking AIDS. Fuck you. No, don't put Aaron Hansen in your fucking movie. Fuck that. Brock Domino. Damn. I mean, this is one of those channels where we could watch any video on the channel. They all appear to be about the same. Here's one that's a little longer than the others. Maybe this is a full song. All the others are like under a minute. This one's all 4.5 minutes.
We need to start learning how to love one another.
Born American.
Honda 5.
American made.
Oh, this is one of his songs. He's Born American, everybody. This is a patriotic anthem you play on July 4th.
Indian, Asian.
Oh my god, no, you're right. It's Steve. I was thinking it too, but I kind of forgot his name. Yeah, it's Stephen H.K. Larlover. It is. This guy just needs to make, like, was he the guy who made Dontrell the Dolphin? Because I know that he made games. He needs to make games like that guy did. God. H.K. Oh, man.
African, Caucasian.
Stewart. It was Stewart H.K. Larlover.
Brown man, yellow man.
Yeah, it's Buff Carell, right? Buff Carell. It's a little bit of a. It's like this strikes me as what would happen if Buff Carell didn't just do covers. Right. Thank you, Milady Class. Beast Meal, right?
American made. Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas, California, Colorado, Connecticut, York.
Well, right now this sounds like a. This sounds like the worst attempt at being a Sufjan Stevens Sufjan Stevens song ever. Where he just starts naming. It's like it's like a bit of a pop indie song, I guess, and it's like Americana, kind of. It sounds like something that would be in fucking Red Dead 2. And now he's just naming off all the states, I guess.
Delaware, Florida,
it's the Pokemon rap.
Hawaii, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana. What does it mean? Born American. American. American made. Born American.
Pond 5.
American made.
May I stand unshaken.
Asian, African, Caucasian, black man, white man, brown man, yellow man, brother.
Oh no, I don't know if we want to say brown man, yellow man, I get what you're going for. I don't care if you're black or white. It's the Iron Wrath deal.
American. American made. Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts.
What the fuck was that?
Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana.
What is that noise? Who is this? Like a text-to-speech lady? It's like Siri in the lyrics.
Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana.
Hold 5. What does it even say? I don't know.
Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, Minnesota, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska, Nevada, New Hampshire, New Jersey, see.
I mean, if this wasn't like fucking insane, it wouldn't be that bad. It doesn't. It's got. I don't mind the like melody of it. If I heard like the NES 8-bit version of this song, I think I would like it. But the actual version that we're listening to is not great. And then it has weird TTS shit in there, and yeah.
I'm born American.
Born American.
American made.
I really like that born. It's like he wants to do it in like a deep voice, like a baritone, like a born. But like I can't do that either, and I don't think he can. So he just goes born. It doesn't really land.
American made.
Born. It's there. It's not that great.
Born American.
Pond 5.
American made.
What is that?
Born American.
Pond 5.
Pond 5? What the fuck is that? That's not like intentionally part of this. It can't be. It's like, is it like a trial thing for whatever program he's using? Like, this is a trial version, like that kind of deal? Maybe? On fire!
Indian, Asian, African, Caucasian, black man, white man, brown man, yellow man, brother.
Wait. Pond 5 is a music resource place. It's a watermark. He didn't pay for the song. So he just stole the song? Oh, so the actual part of the song that's okay is like just stolen, of course. So okay. Well, good song. That's Brock Domino. Maybe not Degen, but Schizo. Yeah, probably. That's maybe a good way to sum that up. Yeah. Thank you, Mia Christine, for the suggestion. $5 from Randy Butternubs. I smell autism. Oh, it's thick on this stream. $20 from Aurelius. Oh, we read this one earlier, talking about the drawn CP situation. This was during the 2-hour segment when we watched that guy's fucking video. Oh god. $10 from Randy Butternubs. My ear was split open last night. Thanks for the laughs, Claw. No problem. I appreciate it. And thank you, by the way, Aurelius, again. I read it earlier, but thank you very much. And yeah, no problem. This is, as somebody said before, like, it feels like it's been forever since a stream. It was Aurelius, actually, who said it. It's only been like a few days, I think. It's only been 4 or 5 days, but yeah, it's been a little bit. So, sorry to hear about your ear, you know. But, I don't know how'd you manage to split it open? That really fucking sucks. I'll give you one of my dad's classic, like, things that he would say that wouldn't help at all, where he'd go like, well, don't do that next time! So, you know, don't let it happen again! There you go. That's my advice to you. That sounds unpleasant. Don't let it happen again. $5 from Aurelius. Dude, if I met Deadwing IRL, I would treat him so nice and be super respectful. Maybe lick his taint a little. Man, I don't know. It's just the way it's funny because that just reminds me of the way Herbie was with the pony people and acting like, specifically the part where he was in the wine store and he's like, my friend Nicole Oliver, I'm gonna channel her a little bit here, you know, we talk sometimes, you know, she's busy, but she finds time for me, and yeah, she really likes wine, so, like, that whole fucking thing was just like, God, because I know people who have been, like, just on the Discord or whatever, who've been like, oh yeah, you know, you played Persona? I also like Persona. Please love me. And it's like, just try to be a normal fucking person that I can talk to. That's not like, God, I don't know. That was just embarrassing. It was just hard to sit through. There were parts in that was just like, man, this reminds me of like people. It was very. This was that coupled with the whole waifu situation. Oh God, this was a hell of a stream. I think I need to probably call it. I think we need to call it on. If anybody has other further suggestions, I'll need to do it again another time. We didn't get to Skippy today. We're gonna have to do a full Skippy segment. We'll begin the next non-spooky stream with Skippy. We will start with Skippy just so we don't accidentally go overboard with other shit and not do Skippy, because I know Skippy could be like 3 hours in and of himself. $5 from the almighty Loli. This guy's like the stalker from Perfect Blue, but for fictional women. Yeah, dude, he'd treat him so nice. He just wants to treat him real good. No, I think it's that. I think it's the fucking waifu guy mixed with Screaming Insane Man. Both of them together, by their powers combined, are kind of the psycho from Perfect Blue. That's good. £2 from Roberto Claw. Who's the best Persona character? I think I had a kind of a joke answer for that at one. Oh, I like Kanji a lot. I guess I'd say Kanji. I really like Kanji. People have a lot of weird opinions about things relating to Kanji, but I think if you've got a brain, you can tell what they're kind of going for, and it's a pretty cool character. There's nuance there, though. There's enough nuance that people have, and they don't handle it perfectly, whatever they're going for. But there's enough nuance that people have stuff to chew on and discuss. I like Kanji a lot. $5 from Oofies with 2 eyes. Fell asleep during the Herbie section, woke up to this. Yikes. I don't even know what that was. 3 hours ago. That would have been during the waifu segment. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it here on other stuff. There's a lot more super chats and stuff. There's probably more suggestions and things. I appreciate it, everybody. I apologize for not getting to Skippy, but that will happen soon. $10 from Victor Hugo Martinez. On an unrelated note, I've been listening again to Latin music from Radio Espantoso, GTA VC and VCS. My favorites by far are Super Strut by Deodato and Quimbara by Celia Cruz and Johnny Pacheco. I don't remember it from Vice City Stories, and I don't really know any of the names off the top of my head. But I always used to dislike Espantoso when I played the game as a kid. I would always turn it off when it was on, like in the cabs that you would hijack. It was on in those, and I would never into it. When I played it like last year or earlier this year or whatever, I really liked Espantoso. There's a couple songs that I don't care for, but there's a lot of stuff on there that's really good. Really interesting Latin jazz stuff that I specifically sought out. One of the songs I really liked, in fact, there's a song on there that was like made for the game, and it uses this sample. I guess it's a sample. It must be from like one of those 90s like sample library CDs that everybody used in like game production or whatever. Like a lot of soundtracks use this shit. And I assume that because it uses this, it's like this fucking fiesta and it's this one part that is also in a song by Spangle. I forget the name. If it's like Around the World in a T-Days or something. It's off of Tales of the Inexpressible, I think. But it's a song by Spangle, And I was always like, that's really good. I know I heard that from somewhere before, though, and I realized that it's from fucking Radio Espantoso, and I know that they made that song, and that fucking album came out, like, around the time the game came out, so it's not like it was a reference to that. It had to have been a fucking existing song that they both sampled, but I can't find the fucking sample. I don't know what it traces back to. I've looked. I've really looked. And as far as I know, they're just... No info exists about the GTA song, but the one for fucking the Spangle song has some other stuff listed in terms of samples, but not that one, not the main fucking part of that song. It really wets my whistle. In fact, I'm gonna play that song. I'm gonna play the Spangle song. Hang on. I've played it on stream before. It's a great song. It's off of the Tales of the Inexpressible. Yeah, this came out before. Maybe fucking GTA sampled this, actually. This might come from this song. I think it's My Head Feels Like a Frisbee. It's this one.
My head feels like a frisbee.
I think so. We'll play it on a little quiet. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's like 9 minutes or something. It's like halfway through the song. There's this Fiesta Latin part. I think GTA might have stolen it from this album. I don't know. Sampled it. Whatever. But it's fun song. I like it. Will you listen to it? If you took any drugs today, then it'll resonate with you. I think it's this one. Let me see. $2 from Victor Hugo Martinez. This is most definitely not What Is Up, Tubes. And then again, $2. This user is down horrendous. He absolutely was. Every single girl on that list would have been a prime waifu. He would have been happy to have her as a waifu. And it was funny that they were pretty much all equal waifus. Like, it was funny because he had women on his, not this part, by the way. Not this part. I'll point it out. He had women on his fucking, well, girls mostly, on his honorable mentions. That, like, Amy Rose, he kept talking up Amy Rose. She was an honorable mention. She wasn't even on the main list. But then he said, like, who is it from Fire Emblem? It's not Byleth. Ew, disgusting. She's an honorable mention, though. So it was funny that they were not only all basically on the same level of, like, I would totally marry you. Like, nobody really was the number one. Everybody was kind of even. But there was, like, some disparity between the fucking ranks of the runners-up. So, I don't know. Very interesting list. Another $2 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Fuck sickos, dude. Fuck sickos. Fuck those fucking hoes. $1 from Blightware. No message, but thank you. $2 from Get That Griff. Can you look at Thursday Lane? I will not look at white male far porn. I have looked at my far porn before. I don't need to look at more my far porn. I've done it before. It's not that interesting. He's got other stuff. There's other stuff. We could maybe do an update someday. Not currently. Not anytime too soon. It was within the year we looked at him. And we looked at the original classic video. But then we also looked at, like, some of his newer stuff. Because he is still making stuff. But, it's not really that. I don't know. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. But we did do him, like, a few months ago or something. I don't know. I might say that, and it might have been, like, 2 years back at this point. I have no fucking conception of time. Time is just a lie. 693 from Exiled Postman. This is the weirdest guy I've seen here. That's saying a lot. I feel like you said that, like, 2 weeks ago when we looked at the fucking... the Thomas the Tank Engine user rant. I feel like you said that then. Yeah, but you're right, though. The screaming... dubiously Asian man was probably the most, one of the more troubling people, at least, that we've looked at. Kind of reminds me of a Dolly Flesh situation, where it's, like, not hard to tell what is brewing there, what he's hinting at. It's not subtle at all. Like, he's directly saying what he wants to do. And, hopefully it doesn't wind up with the deaths of any hamsters or worse, before... you know, something is done about him. That's the state of mental health, I guess. I don't know where he is living. He doesn't sound like he's from the US, but he sounds like he's got a pretty good handle on English, so could be in the US or could just be living somewhere else. But, oh, it's about to start, everybody. If you know the part, call in now. If you know the part that's about to start with the fucking horns, call in now, because I don't know if it's from this album or if it's a sample from something else, but if it's... I want to know. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Yeah. But no, yeah, the, similar to Dolly Flesh, where it's like, it's pretty clear what he's after, it's pretty clear what he's going towards, and hopefully, like, I don't know, because wherever this guy lives, it doesn't seem like he's getting any kind of fucking assistance. Dolly Flesh lived near me in Canada, not able to get any kind of fucking help, and he is now free. He's a free man. He's a free man, who looks like Ezra Miller a little bit. I don't know what he looks like now. Maybe he's making videos again. Let me see. $2 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Should some of the shorts be reported to YouTube? Potentially. They're very murdery. Tropico 5? Tropico sampled this? Where is this from? They didn't take it from this album. God damn it. God damn it. Dun, 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 dun. I love this part. It's great. This whole song's good. $5 from Oofies with 2 eyes. I used to have insanely itchy feet when an Airbnb gave me fleas. It was disgusting and horrible. Well, that's all Emma Watson's fault, frankly. $5 from Oofies with 2 eyes. No women! No boobas! No foot stimulation! No Emma Watson! No ears! No background checks! No more foot stimulation! God damn it! $2 from Victor Hugo Martinez. I hate foot stimulation! Those fucking Omni Kings stimulating my feet. $5 from Wiggly Fungus. October, Friday the 13th isn't right without being cursed to this level. Yeah, it was quite a cursed Friday the 13th stream that was not intended to be spooky, but again, that's what happens. That's what happens. $2 from Folger Kelly. Emma could have the foot fruit. We don't know. That's true. That's true. She could have special powers. Foot cannon is in her power. $2 from Aurelius. Okay, but does he hate foot stimulation? I think he does. I believe he hates it, and that was in a special fancy font, by the way, everybody. $5 from Oofies with 2 eyes. Please archive this so the stream doesn't get gunted forever. Well, that'll be difficult because the Linkin Park and everything, yeah. I'll save it. I mean, I don't know. I'll probably... It's gonna be hard to edit around that, you know. That segment will be its own. You were here for that live, so I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, YouTube won't allow us to have fun with the Linkin Park in there, and it won't be the same if I cut it out, so I don't know. Well, I'll probably save multiple things from this video from this stream could turn into videos that I like edited videos. But I've still got Patricia Taxon, and I got crazy fucking fat stacks of fucking videos to edit, and I'm only like halfway through Baldur's Gate 3. I'm 80 hours in. You know. And that's just the hours that it's counted. Not even the hours I've spent quick loading. Fuck. $5 from Aurelius. Dude, this guy plus Linkin Park got me fucking weak. Like, holy shit. Yeah, that was a good segment. That was one for the ages. $5 from Wiggly Fungus. My BF refers to my YouTube recommendations as The Quarantine Zone. Probably doesn't help that I'm watching stuff like this and giving money. Well, you know, no, I would assume that that's not helpful in that situation, no. But, you know, frankly, if you're finding good stuff, you know, pass it on. Let people know. Let the world know about the good, crazy garbage out there. God damn it, because everybody must know. Now I need to play Tropico 5. That was already on my, well, one of the Tropicos. I wanted to play that series. If this song is also in that game, I want to jam out. I love this song. $5 from Oofies with 2 eyes. He saw the Mario scene and mentally prolapsed from the dominatrix leg stepping on the cop's shoulder. Well, he couldn't have handled the scene with Big Bertha or whatever. The scene where Super Mario from Nintendo's Mario Brothers fishes a thing out of a lady's tits with his mouth. You know, for kids. Great movie. It's the best. It's the best Mario thing ever made. I had to hold on to the wall. $5 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Last Super. Give that short from earlier a listen with a track called Repulsion by Meat Beat Manifesto. around the 2-minute 20-second mark. Alright, we just ran out the clock on this song, so, what is it called here? Repulsion. Meat Beat Manifesto is the name of this artist. Sure. Is this even on Spotify? Meat Beat Manifesto. Really? Meat Beat Manifesto. Repulsion. Okay. This is that's a real. Oh, it's from 1990. Okay, this is old-timey stuff. Okay. Oh, we got a beat. That's a good beat right there. 2 minutes and 26-second mark. All right. I'll cue it up just before then. And hang on. Let me go find the fella here. It was I Hate Foot Stimulation, I believe was the name of the video. I don't believe he liked foot stimulation. There's a video here called So I Tried Wanking to Emma Watson Photos. It's a video he has here. Okay.
I don't want Emma Watson! I hate Emma Watson! I hate the foot bitches! I don't want the bitches foot! I hate those bitches! I hate this AI! I hate foot stimulation!
I mean,
not foot stimulation ever again!
It goes pretty hard. It goes pretty. Society is crumbling, man. You know, hang on. I have another one I want to do. This is a favorite, personal favorite. It's Come on now. Yo, where the fuck's the song? Where the music at? Where the fuck? What the fuck? Why did I have to search for this? It's on my fucking liked songs. What is this, AIDS? God damn it. Okay, hang on. Okay, one more. Once more.
I hate foot stimulation! I hate foot stimulation! Foot stimulation is the worst feeling in the world! I hate foot stimulation! Stop stimulating my feet! I don't want Emma Watson! I hate Emma Watson! I hate the foot bitches! I don't want some bitches foot! I hate those bitches! I hate this AI! I hate foot stimulation! Do not foot stimulate me ever again! I hate foot stimulation!
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. No, we don't need more. It's fine. Was not Massive Attack, no. Somebody says it's not going to be funny when he kills somebody. Well, that depends on your sense. Humor is subjective, sir. It won't be funny if you kill somebody I know. Yeah, you know, I mean, you know, in a very dark cosmic sense, I think it would be there would be a humor factor. You know, we can't deny that. We would look back on that, and it would be, you know, it would be one of those. It'd be one of those. Let me see. 2 months membership from Alan Sampson. Thank you. I can't believe he actually played that in the beginning of the fucking waifu video. He played fucking the Strikers version of Last Surprise. Amazing. Amazing. A member for 2 months, Alan Sampson. Speaking of bad car owners, can you check out Coal Rollers? Coal rolling. Okay. This seems like the same type of people who would be involved in the dip community. Alright then. Coal rolling. I'll save it for later. This appears to be fucking people in weird trucks with, like, black smoke. They shoot out black smoke out of their trucks. That's cool. Oh. That's great. That's great. Awesome. You know, it's funny because it says here, it's from 9 years ago from CNN, anti-environmentalists make a statement by Rollin' Coal. It's funny when you stop and remember back in like the 90s when it was completely normal and reasonable for everybody to hate environmentalists. Like nowadays, people generally look at that sort of thing as like, oh yeah, you know, whatever. There's like a little more respect. In the 90s, there was like this fucking wacky tree huggers, fucking crazy people. I don't know. It's funny if you ever look at stuff. I don't know. I did watch there was what I think one of the best Futurama episodes probably is the one with the 20th century ball of trash. Because as a kid, I didn't realize that they were making like a global warming message. But as an adult, I'm like, oh, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. And the way they just like, we'll just put off our problems for the next, we won't be alive for that, it'll be fine. If the giant ball of trash comes back, it'll be fine. That was kind of funny for, you know, something from that time. That was a general consensus of like, those wacky fucking tree huggers. Yeah, you know, that was more of a thing back then, certainly. Nowadays, it's funny because the fucking DC character Poison Ivy, her whole thing was she is a sexy lady, and she is like a fucking, she's like plant-based, she's like an environmentalist, baby, basically. She cares for the plants, she's a tree hugger. And so nowadays, they can't really have her be like a sexy lady femme fatale type of character anymore. So I think they got rid of that. I think she's like fucking Harley Quinn's girlfriend now or something. And also she's not evil anymore, and she's, I don't know. It's just funny how like circumstances in society have changed such that the character of Poison Ivy it's no longer possible for them to depict her as a villain anymore. It's just, if you stop and think about it, it's kind of funny. See, $2 from. I'll save the coal rollers for later, by the way. $2 from Milady Class. Yeah, it was Buff Carell. I couldn't remember the fucking name. He was buff, but he wasn't. It wasn't enough. It's Soulsy. He became a member. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. $2 from Milady Class. Onision has been pretending to be dead recently. Yeah, he got that from Lil Tay, I think. He got that idea from Lil Tay. And Lil Tay's back, and she's like fucking shredding fucking Through the Fire and Flames on her guitar or something. She's like a guitar player now, and she's like pretty good. So I don't know. I think everybody's like, all's forgiven. You're a good guitar player. She's not like amazing, but she's like pretty good. Better than anybody would have probably randomly assumed that she would have been. Because I don't think she ever showed any sign of being good on guitar before. But she's also got music now. I wonder if Onision's gonna hit us with. Well, he already has like multiple fucking albums. Go watch Brad Taste listen to the fucking albums all the way through. He has so many songs that are just, I'm so blank, I'm so emo, I'm so anime, I'm so furry, and every song is just like him saying that and other various lyrics with like horrible industrial music. It's really quite something. 2 months attention seeker member. Thanks for another trash adventure. Nani? It was a trash adventure. Thank you for the membership. Appreciate it. $2 from Randy Butternubs. For real? Not Ryuji? Oh, Ryuji's okay. He's fine. He's a character. Again, watching Futurama, Ryuji is a character who's like Fry, where he's such a fucking idiotic, incompetent moron. that the story has to, like, almost wrap itself around how stupid and useless he is, so that it can somehow make it work that he is somehow a hero in the story. And I kind of like that. I do appreciate some Ryuji in my life. He's pretty great. I go with Kanji for Blonde Boy. For, like, you know, female character, though, I guess I'd go with, like, I really like Mitsuru from 3, but I also, I guess I like Chie from 4 a lot, you know, kind of, I don't know, I think I vibe more with 4, and I feel more, like, I know more about 4's, like, theming, and I'm like, ah, yes, and I've watched some videos about it. 3, I don't know fully what's going on with all the characters there. When I finish 3, if and when, I was playing it recently. I might continue playing it, like, just plunking away at it, but the fucking remake is coming out, so I don't know. It's like, should I just wait? But, you know, I go with like a Chie, or, you know, both. I don't even like 4 that much. 4 is like my least favorite of the 3 of those. But it has, like, some of my favorite characters and favorite moments. And it has the most to talk about and the most to say. I could talk about Persona 4 for fucking hours. 3, I don't know, I could say some stuff. 5, I could say a lot of stuff, but man, Persona 4. That game is so bad and great and wonderful and terrible and stupid and brilliant, and it's just, I feel so much for Persona 4. I hate it, but I love it at the same time. The fucking scene where they're like on stage and they're doing the song, they're performing for the department store, and it's like, man, I fucking hate Yosuke, and like most of these characters are annoying. Chie is like an awful person, and like Yukiko sucks, and fucking, oh god, Rise fucking sucks so hard. Rise is the worst, but you watch them on stage and it's just like, man, this is nice. It was nice, you know? I don't know. That game's got a lot of good stuff about it. $5 from Zen. Can't wait to see what this no foot stimulation thing is. I gotta catch up. Well, catch up quick before the fucking video gets blocked, because it's probably going to get blocked worldwide, I would imagine, for some Linkin Park and Enya related crimes against humanity. I have credited them thusly. Perhaps I missed a credit, but all credit to original creators. There you go, it's fine. If they block me now, I consider this an act of a declaration of war, and I will be calling my my space lawyer. So thank you also Drew Minx with the membership. I already did that one. Hang on. Thank you, Drew Minx, with the membership.
No, what you saw was cringe.
Joining my membership thing. That's so embarrassing, Drew Minx. That's so embarrassing. I bet you haven't even posted any emotes yet. I want to do I want to do more emotes. I got to do more game stuff. I want to do more Sonic Adventure 2. It's been over a month apparently since I played Sonic Adventure 2. The time got away from me. I want to do that on stream, but I explained how the next fucking chunk of Sonic Adventure 2, whenever I play it again, is going to be a bunch of levels that are not Sonic. And I just, man, it's hard to find the fucking enthusiasm to some extent. But whenever I do something like that, I want to do the emotes on a stream like that, where it's like a little quieter. Right now I'm fucking hungry, and it's late, and I gotta go out and stuff, so I not at the moment, but we got to do more emotes at some point soon. Thank you everybody though for stopping by. This was a wild ride of a stream. We didn't even get to the one thing that I had planned. The one thing that I came in going, all I know is we're gonna do Skippy the Virgin again, and we sure didn't, because we found a whole bunch of other stuff. We got there's old friends, there's new friends, there's so much. The stream, much like Persona 4, just made me feel so much. Thank you for watching. The next stream will be a spooky one. We might do more analog horror stuff. We might do some more, I don't know, we might do some, like, horror-themed, like, DeviantArt stuff. you know, like some spooky. I don't know if we could do like gore art necessarily, but we could do some kind of. I think a spooky horror Halloween themed DeviantArt stream would be a fun thing. So I think that might be the next stream we get. That'll probably be tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday. Yeah, tomorrow's Saturday. So tomorrow, stick around for that. We'll do a spooky stream. Next non-spooky, we're gonna start with Skippy. First things first, we do Skippy. We don't have to brook any foolishness with Astro Boy's weird furry sex child. We don't need any of that. How long have I even been fucking streaming for? God, it's been like 6 hours, almost 7 hours or something. Jesus Christ. Oh, geez, I didn't expect to be going this long. I expected to eat some lunch or something, but man. Well, thank you everybody once again. This has been a real fun stream, and I hope that you also enjoyed. And once more, I'm gonna play you out on this. You just let's go back here, and yeah, we just do a little of this.
I hate food stimulation!
I bite at the hand.
Thanks for watching, ladies and gentlemen.
Slap at the face that eats me. Some kind of animal cannibal.
See you next time.
Cannibal.
I don't want them, I want on! I hate them, I want on! I hate the food bitches! I don't want some bitches food! I hate those bitches! I hate this AI! I hate food stimulation!
How do I meet the strangest men? They always seem to find me. Remember that time way back when I kissed the guy who ate his women friends?
I hate food stimulation!
Now only dogs will follow me.
Release me from food stimulation already!
Is he following? I bite at the hand that feeds me. Slap at the face that eats me. Some kind of animal cannibal made impressions on me. Have we met before? Possibly in Michigan, in some strange department store.